this face here. So I'm bringing you, I'm kind of the compere really for it. The brains behind the outfit. Should we bring her in? Yeah, let's bring her in. Here she is. Here's the brains behind it all. This is Mission Control. You're coming to us from.
Indeed. Yep. So getting it queued up and ready to go for today. So yeah, exciting.
Yep, it should be. There he is. Oh, lots of people in the chat already. We got some people who have joined us, so that's fantastic. So coming up today, we have a selection of wonderful artisan chili product makers. And we've got Lee Alexander from the 405 Chili Company. Now, Lee has victoriously walked away with two wins at the NEUK 2021 awards. So, and he's come up with some highly commended as well. So he has many certificates. We are slowly redecorating his house for him, one A4 sheet at a time. So we're going to be joined by him very shortly, in fact. After Lee, we have Jim Weatherseed from Chili's Rock. So, yeah, he's coming to us live from the market. So be prepared for mayhem. Mayhem.
Do you know what? I think that's actually going to really add a bit more of that kind of festival vibe, isn't it? Where you've actually got people out selling stuff live and chatting with their customers and things like that as well. So I think it's going to bring another dimension to it.
Yep, it's certainly going to add a dynamic. I think is probably a good way to put it. After Jim, we have our first challenge of the day, which will be done by the Podfather himself, Sean Overthrow. He'll be doing our first challenge of the day. Let's not give too much away yet about that. But it's not one of the ones that you need a burn time. I'll leave it at that. After Sean, we have Dan Reed from Chili of the Valley. He's joining us. Of course, Dan's already put his code up. So if you go over at www.chiliotv.co.uk, you'll be able to use the code NEUK capital letters 342. So yep, capital NEUK 3 for 2. That's cheapest item is free on his offer there, which is absolutely stunning. I saw somebody had taken advantage of that and bought 46 items.
That's early in the day as well.
Absolutely brilliant. Their postman's going to love them, aren't they? After Dan, we've got James Grace, Somerset Chili Company. So, yeah, I believe he's coming from market as well. So, yeah, more mayhem ahead. Stephen Dixon follows with Hot Pod's chili products, the Stinger himself. And I believe he's coming from a market as well. So, yeah, we're going to really get that vibe going. Liam Kerr from Harriet Hot with 2 T's will be joining us. So that's going to be interesting because he's a relatively new producer, I believe. So yeah, look out for that. You'll be able to see what he's got to offer. Following Liam, we have the one, the only Irina, coming from a bit of a pickle. I'm looking forward to this because she normally has an amazing hat.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
So yeah, something to look forward to there. We have another challenge. Challenger Angus Bates, otherwise known as Geo. He's coming up, and I believe he's going to be doing a cap gun.
He is indeed.
Now, I'm not sure if this means he's going to play Cowboys and Indians, or war or something, and hide behind a log, or if he's doing the cap gun challenge. He just said he's doing cap guns, so he might just come on and pew 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 pew. Who knows? Who knows? Wait and see. We have a first for the festivals coming up. I'm not going to give too much away with this one, but be at about 2:20, and see what the mind of Stu Walker, Grandpa Stu, has conjured up.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. He's been about a while, that Grandpa Stu. So he's probably picked up a few ideas over his time. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared because you never know what Grandpa Stu's going to do. It usually involves chugs. We have another challenge from James Garrett. He's taking on talking of chugs. He's taking on a V1 League of Fire.
Legendary V1. Oh,
yeah,
great memories of that one.
You might have. So he'll be taking that on. Then if Sean has survived his challenge, he'll be joining us from Henry's Hot Sauce. That would be awesome. He's just released a new product, in fact, which I am going to try and buy whilst doing this stream because it looks amazing, absolutely amazing. Mark Simmons will be coming to us live from Mark's Hot Stuff down. I think he's still working. So yeah, that could be coming live from the Hot Stuff Cafe. So yeah, that would be interesting. We have Mark Filshy from Lamole. Yeah, up in the Scotland Highland bits up there. He's coming to us live. Some great sauces they do. So yeah, well worth tuning in for that one. We have another challenge. Melvin Willie, Kevin Tilley. He's taking on. I believe he's also chugging. Ooh, lots of chugging a day. Stop giggling, James. It doesn't mean that down here. Unfortunately, we were gonna have Tim Greaves, but unfortunately something's come up and he's had to pull out at the last minute. Always the best way to do it, chaps. And
no, too early.
So unfortunately he won't be joining us, but we've got plenty of Forage Fires products, so we might slip in a little review there, I think. Boom sauce. You've got to say it like that as well. Boom sauce will be joining us. Marianne Penfold. She will be joining us, and then we are done. If we look like we're running ahead, then what we will do towards the end is we will invite people on, bring a product, give us a review. Mm-hmm. We'll do it otherwise, and you'll get bored of seeing us. So, So the time has ticked onwards. And I think it is time. I'm gonna send you back to mission control.
Indeed,
Houston, we have a problem, and I think it's time to bring on our first producer, the one, the only, Mr. Lee Alexander. Good morning to you.
Morning.
So, yeah, I can see on the wall there behind you, we're slowly redecorating for you.
Oh yeah, slowly, yeah.
Awesome. Well, you've got 30 minutes to fill as you wish. Don't panic if you start running out of stuff. I'll come in and pester you with questions. So I'm going to hand over to you, sir. Yeah, Lee Alexander.
Okay, thank you very much. Morning, guys. Thanks for this opportunity. Thanks to Vikki and Alex, obviously, for putting this on, as always. Doing a great job. Well, this is me, the 405 Chili Company, sat out here where I do most of my work and chocolate refining. So without further ado, first up, you may have seen this on before. The first place award-winning mango chili sauce. Beautiful, fresh, sunshine in a bottle. Lovely. Lovely on some shredded chicken on the barbecue. Oh, it's amazing. If you haven't tried it, you're missing out. Oh, yeah. Up next, we've got smoky barbecue. Very nice. Family favourite. Nice and mild. My kids love it. I know some other people on NEUK's kids love it as well. Nice easy sauce, lovely on ribs, lovely in a spaghetti bolognese. Yeah, cheers, Stu. Look at those nuts. And we have up here another award winner, multiple award winner, smoky sweet chili, contender in last month's awards for the NEUKs, and third place at the UK Chili Awards a couple of years ago. Beautiful, nice mild sauce, lovely with some pasta. I've been told it's great on salmon. Not tried that myself. Something people love it. My kids love this one as well. Really nice. Nice big bottles. And we have the same, but a bit spicy. No smoke, just spice. A spicy sweet chili sauce. This is a nice thick consistency, nice thick sauce. Goes lovely on some crackers and cheese. Again with some pasta or some salmon. Really nice. Don't know if you can see that's too bright, but there you go. We have a smoky tomato sauce. This is the little brother of the bloody warm sauce, which I've actually just run out of stock after supplying the butchers the other day. But this is a nice mild sauce. Lovely on chicken, as always, with tomato sauce. A lovely smoky flavour. Not too much smoke, just a hint in the background. Really, really nice. And one of the first sauces I ever produced, actually. The first sauce I ever produced was the mango sauce about 10 years ago. This all came about after finding a stall in my local market of Chef Bernie, actually, and his sauce he had back then, which I can't say what it was called back then because I can't swear, but it's now just his mango sauce. And I had it on some shredded chicken, and it melted my face. It's the first time I'd experienced some nice hot chili sauce. And I thought, you know what? I'll go home and I'm going to make that. And I did. And that's where the 405 came from. Next up, I'm not sure if you've seen this one. This is the NEUK sauce. Slightly warm. It used to be just simply called the nuclear fallout sauce until I was spoken to by Luciano and asked if I could ramp up the flavour and use it as a possible challenge. So we did. We ramped up the flavour, ramped up the heat, and people have enjoyed it on their pizza. Lovely sauce, not just for pizza, but lovely with anything else you can think of. Next up, we have the blueberry burner. Not a massive seller, but it's out there. It's lovely, lovely on dessert, lovely on brownie. I've had it on brownie and ice cream before. Really nice. Obviously, mainly blueberry in there. You've got a hint of orange with the kick of a reaper. Not too crazy, but really, really lovely on a pudding. Any kind of pudding, really, whichever's your favourite. Then we have the Devil's Aftermath. Just recently upgraded to the bigger jars, so you can now fit a triangle crisp in there, or any other crisp. You know, there's plenty on sale. This is really nice. Actually, my favourite. This is my favourite. I eat this a lot on crackers with some jalapeno soft cheese. Really, really nice. Really enjoy it. Lovely. But yeah, that's my favourite. We also have, most of you have had this now, if you haven't already. Well worth a try. Bean to bar artisan Naga orange chocolate. It was the first chocolate I made. You also, well, most of you saw the journey of me getting to this point of making it and getting it wrapped up. It took some time to get used to it, to get the hang of, you know, the tempering, the methods, and getting it right, to get that beautiful creaminess melt in your mouth and no graininess from the chili powder. These spend around about roughly 30 hours in the refiner. The chili powder's added at about 15 hours. So by the time it's finished, all that texture of the chili powder is gone. So you just get the smoothness and creaminess, like I say, of the chocolate. Next up, some of you have tried this, some haven't. This has just been slightly upgraded. This is the chock full of chili, super hot white chocolate. As you see with the Naga orange, the bar's has doubled in size. I've gone from 50 gram to 100 gram. This one will be staying at 50 gram just simply because of the heat level on it. This is recently updated. It did before had Scorpion and just Reaper, but now it's got Scorpion, Reaper, and Ghost Chili. So yeah, it's pretty warm and one for you to enjoy. The other chocolate that's currently out of stock at the moment, which I've got in the kitchen ready to be tempered, is the chili-free white chocolate. Reason it's chili-free basically is my wife told me it's about time I made a white chocolate with no chili, so that's why I made the raspberry white chocolate, and which will be back in stock probably this evening when I get a chance to temper it. We also have the love-hate cashews. This just came about because, you know, I stocked this sauce as well, which is absolutely fantastic. I really, really love it. It's a beautiful sauce, great idea from Rich and Dan. So I just experimented one evening. I thought, you know what, I'll throw it on my cashews and see how we go. And they tasted fantastic. And to be honest, I can't make these quick enough. They're selling so fast. It's just got crazy, which I love it. And I thank you all for purchasing it. But yeah, I'll stock this as well. I'll stock this, so you know you can buy them together and see how you like it. And we have the Cajun Reaper cashews. The flavour from this one comes from, I'm sure some of you know, Peter over at Diablo Seasonings, which I will soon be stocking the flavour as well to go along with the cashews. These ones are slightly hotter than the other ones I do because the love-hate are pretty mild, but lovely flavour, and usually the bag is finished in one sitting. And I must admit, I eat quite a few while I'm making them, to be honest. But these ones are slightly warmer, obviously because of the Reaper, but they've got a lovely Cajun flavour with nice herbs and spices behind the Reaper, which is really nice. And last but not least, we have the Portuguese Piri Piri, another flavour that comes from Diablo Seasonings, and I'll also be stocking that on my website soon as well, so you can, if you wanted to, you can buy the nuts and buy the seasoning. The seasonings from Diablo Seasonings are absolutely fantastic, really, really beautiful. I absolutely love them, and I wouldn't go anywhere else, to be honest. But these, another mild snack, fairly new to the 405, but so far really well liked and enjoyed. Two sauces at the moment are currently out of stock, just simply because of trying to get hold of some super hot, decent Reapers, fresh ones. There's the Cajun Choker. It's been out of stock for a little while now, but I'm hoping, fingers crossed, it'll be back in stock very soon. And the Night Terrors as well. That's currently out of stock. But again, I'm hoping it'll be back in stock very soon. I have some new ideas in my head of sauces I want to make as soon as I find the time. I've just got a code on the website. It's NEUK-77, which will give you 15% off all orders from now until next Saturday. So yeah, That's pretty much me at the moment. So yeah, thank you very much for your time. And Alex, you can jump in if you want to help me fill the rest.
I certainly can. So interesting that you came across a sauce that you liked, the mango, and you were kind of, yeah, I'm going to make that. So we kind of get the origin there, okay. But what prompted you to move into chocolate?
I saw a video on YouTube of someone tempering chocolate on the marble slate, and I like the idea of it. And you know, no disrespect to other people that make chocolate that do it the easier way, because you know it is easier. You know, why not? But I always like to challenge myself, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to have a go. So I watched a few videos on YouTube of on chocolate alchemy. Picked myself up a refiner, and I thought, let's give this a go. I like to challenge myself. It's been tough over the last year or so, but it's been enjoyable, frustrating at times, but very enjoyable. And I just thought, why not? Let's go for it. And yeah, and here we are today with the 3 bars and probably more coming soon when I find the time.
And it's amazing because you know, you were saying that, like the grittiness, if you like, of the chili powder, having to work it for so long. I mean, this is not something you just nip into the kitchen and bang up in 20 minutes, is it? It's like a day's work, just keeping it churning round and in the mill.
Exactly, it's just it's like I say, it's about 30 hours in the grinder mostly.
Wow.
Then obviously I'll take it out of the grinder, let it set in a tray, because you can't take it straight out of the refiner and temper it straight away, because it's just no good like that.
Yeah.
So I let it set, and then a couple of hours later, then I'll take it out, chop it all up, melt it down, and temper it. So, and then mold it up, and then leave it overnight in the mold. So it's a good 2-3 day process in total.
Wow. I mean, do you look at like high street stuff? I mean, don't get me wrong, the quality's nowhere near yours, but you look at the high street stuff and you think to yourself, how do they do that on a massive scale? Because if you're looking at 30 hours just in the mill, just grinding round and just making it absolutely velvetly smooth, it's just mind-boggling. It really is. And to do that on an artisan's level, it must take over the house.
Yeah, it does a bit, to be honest. That's why I built the shed out here, where I've got I don't know if you can see the 3 refiners behind at the back here. I can't currently run on 3 because it's a bit too noisy, so I'm just in the process. As soon as the better weather comes, I'm going to clear out the shed and thicken up the insulation so it drowns out the noise a bit. But as soon as I can run all 3, then there's going to be so much chocolate coming out, more flavours.
Wow.
But the thing that got me with making bean to bar chocolate was the science behind it. Because I never realised how complex it is. Because you've got six different beta crystals in chocolate, but you only need 1 crystal. And to get that, it's melting to the right temperature to kill off all crystals and bring it down to the right temperature and then back up slightly to another temperature. And you need that 1 crystal for the perfect shine and the perfect snap. If you get any of the other crystals, and you end up with grainy chocolate or chocolate that just bends in your fingers. And it's quite complex when you actually look into it. But once you get the hang of it, I've been told it's quite easy, but I'm still trying to get the hang of it.
Yeah, I did a bit of reading. I mean, don't get me wrong here. I know nothing, but it's something to do with the type of crystal as well, isn't it? Because you get 2 different sorts, and you've got to have the right sort of crystal to get that snap.
Exactly. Yeah. And what I was doing at first is I was before I got my chocolate melter, I was melting it over the bain-marie, the bowl over the saucepan. And you've got to heat it to 45 degrees, which kills all crystals, gets rid of them all. Then you've got to bring the temperature down really quick to about 30 degrees roughly. and then you've got to bring it up slightly a couple of degrees, and that's what gives you the right temper, the right crystal to get the right snap. But recently I've made things a little bit easier. I'm now using a seeding process where you basically melt the chocolate to 45 and then you add a ready tempered chocolate until it gets down to a decent, to 30 degrees roughly temperature. And basically what the seed chocolate does is the seed chocolate is like the teacher and the chocolate in the bowl is like the school children. So you'll put it in, you've got to stir it continuously, and those crystals in the tempered chocolate will then teach the untempered chocolate to be tempered.
This is like Heston Blumenthal levels of cooking, you know. my mind just, I mean, I get confused unwrapping chocolate. So, you know, actually making it is just absolutely mind blowing. It really is a science, you know. People are called chocolatiers for a reason. You're not just a chef when you start getting into that level of preciseness required in the process. That's absolutely awesome. And to just have tried the end product, I mean, I forget which one it was now. I think it was the Naga one. You know, there's me, bit of chocolate, and I sat there, my nose was running, I got hiccups. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting it, but the chocolate was just divine, absolutely divine. I've never had anything that smooth. So yeah, if you haven't tried it, guys, you really need to get on this. Get over to the website, 405chillicompany.co.uk. Use the code NEUK-77 and you'll get 15% off until Saturday. So yeah, make sure you take advantage of that. Nuts. Let's talk about your nuts, Lee.
Everyone thinks we're talking about my nuts.
Suddenly all the ladies are like, ooh. So what prompted you to do the nuts? Was that just a sort of tried the love-hate sauce and went, I wonder?
Yeah, well, I've always wanted to do peanuts, but my daughter has a peanut allergy, so
okay.
I've avoided the peanuts, and I had some cashews in the house, and I thought I'd just have a little experiment with the love-hate sauce and a bit of seasoning. They turned out really nice. I just thought, why not, let's try this. And I then messaged Dan and Rich and asked for their approval on me using it for my products to sell on. They said yes, as long as they get some first. Which I did. I sent them the nuts. They absolutely loved them. And gave me the go ahead to use them on my nuts. Yeah. So yes, smeared all over. But yeah, I just thought I'd experiment with a few others because obviously I use a few of the flavors from Diablo seasonings. I thought I'll give them a go as well, and they turn out really well. You know, the Portuguese piri and which is very mild, very nice snack, and then the Cajun Reaper cashews. And I think there will be some more flavors coming, I think, as well.
Awesome. Of course, this month, May, for the NEUK Awards is Savoury Snack Month. So we've been inundated with different types of nuts and things. And I'm looking forward to the end of the month when I get all the scores back and seeing, how they performed, really. I know the love-hate ones are just mind-blowingly good. I've seen some interesting things this month, put it that way. When I was packing the parcels up for the judges, there's been some really interesting stuff. I'm not going to give too much away, but there was a pickled egg in there. I was, ooh, what's this? As I was opening the boxes. So yeah, definitely a chewy month for the judges, with all the jerkies and things as well. So absolutely, Yeah, 43 products, I think it was this month. See, it's going to be really interesting. See how the judges, taste buds liked all these different products, but I'm fairly confident yours will do very well. Love hate. You kind of on a seesaw there, because it is people who love them or they'll hate them.
Exactly that. I've found a lot of people said, I don't like the yeast extract you can buy in the shop, but then they find out they love the nuts.
Yeah. The cashews are absolutely stunning. It's a question of taste, I suppose, with the kind of yeast extract. It's got that thing, isn't it? That's why it's called love hate. But I'm fairly confident they'll do well. I know that.
I know there's some fantastic producers out there producing some great stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just great.
I know we've got sat in the background here in mission control, and she only wants to do this so she can eat chocolate. But I'm gonna bring her in.
You're painting this picture of me of just being some kind of chocolate fiend, aren't you?
No.
Totally are. So
what have you got there?
Well, I have got the chock full of Chilli super hot white chocolate, which I'm going to be kind of brave at sort of 10:30 in the morning and have a little go of. But yeah, I mean, I said I've tried your white chocolate, which is incredible as well. Like your milk chocolate and everything like that, everything that you do with your Naga chocolate is absolutely beautiful. The white chocolate is equally good. And I know certainly there's a few people out there have kind of gone, do you know what? I'm not a white chocolate person. They've tried yours and they've been converted. So clearly you're doing something very, very right with it. But yeah, so just getting this unwrapped now. And it's the colour. You can see it's this beautiful kind of caramel colour. It reminds me kind of Caramac, which I absolutely love as well. But there we go. Look at that. You can see that absolutely beautiful shine on it as well.
Maybe I should rename it and call it Carasmack.
Hey, that could work. Oh my goodness. It's fantastic. It's a white chocolate, but it smells chocolatey. I know that's going to sound probably a really strange thing to say, but white chocolate quite often, you think of like Milky Bar and stuff like that. This actually smells of chocolate. That's delicious. And I can smell the pepper. So let's give it a go.
I did think about adding a bit of flavour to this one, but I haven't. I've just left it with the white chocolate and just the chili.
Oh, wow. That melts beautifully. It is so smooth. Yet again, the same as your other chocolates. But that has got some heat. I can feel my cheeks. I'm getting quite pink already. That has got a cracking amount of heat. I think what's really nice about it is it's not overtaken by sort of the heat where sometimes you can get a little bit of bitterness from that. That's not there at all. You've got kind of the heat that goes straight to the back of the throat. Yeah. Really nice and warm. You get the warming starting to come forward with it. But the whole way through, you can taste the chocolate. It's not overpowering it. The sweetness is just absolutely bang on with that. That's a great product.
That's really what I aim for with most of my products, or nearly all of them actually, is to make sure that the heat doesn't take away the flavour. I always want the flavour to come through, and so that's what I try to aim for all of my products.
Yeah, no, that's great. Cool. There go the vocal cords. But that has got some good heat. So yeah, if you like your chocolate and you like a really good quality chocolate and you love the heat, you can't go wrong with that. So yeah, that is fantastic. That's the the chock full of chili, super hot white chocolate. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Appreciate that.
Right, I'll send you back to mission control so you can
Carry on eating.
enjoy some more chocolate. Yeah. All I was getting was messages saying, "I've got the chocolate. Let me try the chocolate. I want the chocolate." So yeah, that was an impromptu review. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So, plans for the 405. Where are you going to take it?
Well, I'm in the process of getting market ready. I need to get all my setup ready and everything. I was going to do it some time ago, but obviously the pandemic took over, and I thought I might as well wait and concentrate on my products instead. So now I'm just, the 405 is working on a very tight budget. As you know, I gave up my full-time job to work on this. So yeah, as the money comes in, it's pretty much spent on things to improve the business. But the plans are to get out and start doing the markets and festivals once they get going properly again.
Yeah.
I have some more cashews on the way, hopefully soon. I won't go into all the flavours yet, but because I don't know totally myself, there's all going to be trials and errors. And I've got, I think, 2 more sauces that are up here at the moment. I need to find the time to get done, basically. So there's a lot more to come. Yeah, it's just finding the time to do it. Excellent stuff.
Well, don't forget, people, internet numbers .405chillicompany.co.uk. Use your code NEUK-77 and 15% off. So it's a cracking deal all the way up until Saturday. Get on it, people. Get on it. I want to see Lee having to churn more chocolate because it's amazing to watch. It really is. Right. Thank you ever so much for joining us, Lee.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Kicking it off today. And yeah, we will watch with interest as the 405 takes flight.
Brilliant, yeah. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Appreciate it, as always. So thank you. And thanks for
Brilliant.
watching.
Take care.
And you. See you later.
Ta-da. So, there we go. That was our first producer of the day. Lee Alexander from the 405 Chili Company. And yeah, don't forget the code there. We'll post them up in the chat. I know Mission Control's on that. And at the end of the day, we'll post them all in one place so you can find them easily, along with the links to the websites, because it just makes it easy, doesn't it? So, coming up next, live from the market. I just kind of gave it away by clicking that, didn't I? Yeah, it's Jim Weatherseed from Chilli's Rock. And I can see he's looking at the camera there, so I'm going to bring him in.
Are you going to go for it? What are you looking for?
Hi, Alex. Good morning.
Morning.
Hi, everybody on NUK Chillies. And I'm live from a market. Say hello to people. Hey! And I am totally making this up as I go along. So sometimes there might be a silence, or there might be complete rubbish and bollocks being talked about because I'm talking to my customers, not you.
We've got sound, but we haven't got video.
Okay.
There should be a little option, like a button on the screen there that says camera and mic.
Yeah, I pressed all that to start off with. Okay, let me do this.
If you press that there, it should. Nope. Houston, we have a problem. Okay. Hopefully he'll join us again very shortly. But yeah, that's Jim live from Market. Not sure where he is today, but obviously there's plenty of people about. I can see a message here. Oh, we might have a surprise coming up around maybe a little bit before the stinger. Oh, this could be interesting. Yeah, so we've got oh dear. Sorry, I just read that and it was funny. Hopefully, yeah, we've got video now. I can see him.
Video?
Can
you see me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
I can hear. Oh, that works. Yeah.
Can you hear me and see me?
Yep, I can hear and see you. Can you?
So you can hear and see me now?
Yep.
Yes, I can. So I've got ladies tasting and buying here.
Got it very hot here.
Yeah, got it very hot. How hot?
We're waiting for number 5.
Okay, you're going to buy number 4 though.
Yeah, the 5 I'm buying for my husband.
Okay, but the 4's good now though.
It is. I like it. It's a
slow burn, isn't it?
Slow burner.
This lady's talking about the Red Devil, and the Red Devil has got a slow burn because it's a mixture of Jockey Ghosts primarily and Carolina Reapers. So how many bottles are you going to take? 2? Or one of each?
He's on it. You want it? I'll come back. I've got my stall over there. So I'll come and see you over there. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I like the way you reel me in.
So I don't know if you're hearing all this. Yeah.
Oh, actually.
But because I can't see Alex now. I'm just talking and carrying on as if I am live. So this is Chilli's Rock.
Scratching me back.
That's okay. So here's the stand. I'm going to walk around while this lady's keep tasting. So yeah, this is the Chilli's Rock gazebo, and I'm at the farmers market at Newdigate, which is between Dorking and Horsham, and we have a complete tasting table here with all the products out, and people can taste with Pringles. And if I'm breaking the law, I apologise now, but otherwise people are really enjoying it, and they're all social distancing properly. No double dipping allowed, and it's all about the flavour. It's not about the heat. And the music's here in the background. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but of course, it's Chilli's Rock. It's all about chilies and rock music, or in some cases, something a little bit more soul and funk. But all the products are here, and it's actually been quite brisk trade today, so it's been very enjoyable. And if you want a little bit of a preview, what we have here is the first of 2 chutneys and a relish. It's Mean Mr. Chutney. It's apricot, raisin, onion, and a dash of chili. It's background heat. Nice little chutney, and all these products are linked to music, and I'll come back to that. But there's 2 chutneys and a relish. This is the Mean Mr. Chutney, sweet chutney, oh mine, and rocking relish. And all these can go with any types of food you like. And really, you're purely limited to your imagination of what you can use them with. People put them on burgers, people are having them with ploughmans, on the side of salads, whatever you want to do. And then the other sauces we've got 4 sauces: Tango, Mustang, Green Mambo, and Red Devil. And the first 3, they're Tabasco level heat, because they're all about flavour. It's mango and curry, that's Tango. Butternut squash and ginger, that's Mustang. And Green Mambo, that's green jalapeno. Tabasco level heat, but it's all about the flavour, and they go with absolutely anything. And people are using them as cooking stir-fry sauces. So for me, one of my favourites is Green Mambo, where I just, in the last couple of minutes of cooking a pan-fried salmon steak, put a load of it on top. Absolutely stunning. But bacon butty and the wonderful tikka sausage roll I've had this morning have thoroughly enjoyed a good splodge of mambo. And for the hotties, and I know that Alex and some of the other people have enjoyed it, the Red Devils definitely got a bit of a kick because it's Jockey Ghosts and a few of the Carolina Reapers just to make sure. So, and this one, Red Devil, influenced by a song called Sympathy for the Devil. And yes, the devil does need sympathy if he's having it. And the other fun ones, of course, Mustang chili sauce, or Mustang Sally as the song goes. And for the real rock aficionados, of course, Sweet Chutney, oh mine! Guns N' Roses, eat your heart out. But yeah, this is what it's all about. It's all about talking to people. Come and say hello to Sasha because she's got some lovely chocolate. So say hello.
Hello.
And my next door's store mate, look at that. Even chili chocolate. Wonderful stuff. And chocolate infused gin. Yeah. So it's and what's the website? cocoisland.co.uk. So but yeah, but all sorts of artisan foods here. And this is the fun thing about it. And I've got another person to come up. Hi, hello. I'm Jim. Hello, Jim. This is free tasting, and you're actually live, if you're okay, on a live feed at the moment on a chili festival day.
Looking so wonderful.
Wonderful.
Well. Yes.
And these are all about the flavour, not about the heat. So feel free to taste.
Right.
Some Pringles there.
Perfect. Thank you.
The first three are chutneys and a relish. So yeah. the numbers refer to the heat scale 1 to 5. So they're background. Okay. Those three are Tabasco level heat, but mango and curry, butternut squash and ginger and green jalapeno. And that's the hot one. But have that last if you're going to.
I probably won't go for a very hot one, but I do like the sound of that.
But it's all these things. I know lots of you, all the fellow producers and anybody else is enjoying this feed live. To me, it's all about making this business fun. It's about seeing people's reaction when they taste something for the first time. And obviously they're only having it with a Pringle. They're not having it with a nice stir fry or a nice piece of cheese. Although there is a really good cheese stall called Gee Whiz across the other side of the car park. But all these things, it's about the people interaction. And thank God we're starting to unlock. So what's your thoughts?
Mango's lovely. Don't have those things.
Right, okay, wonderful. See, look at that. Well, how good is that? This is the sort of thing I love. Can't believe it. So that's a mango and a Mustang. Yeah. That's £4.50 each. Cash or card? Good. I love cash. To all those people out there, cash still rules.
It does here. So.
It does here. While I'm getting the change out, there's a free raffle. If you want to put your name and number down, someone's going to win 2 before the end of the day. And voila. So enjoy. And I know people are talking to me and sending me messages, but I'm unable to do responses. So I'm on a very small screen, so I can't necessarily read everything all the time. So I'll try and get back to you all later. And I'm totally making this up. What do you think of my hat? I need to see everyone start wearing silly hats. Yeah,
that's not a silly hat. I've got hats.
So yeah, and I can see Alex's chair and the top of his head. Hello, Alex. Oh, and a hat. Oh, look, Alex has got his hat on. There you go. Wonderful. Well done, Alex. And what I'm really pleased to see is that it's actually started to stop raining. So thank goodness.
Thank you very much. It's lovely.
Is that Lucinda?
Lucinda, yes.
Nice to meet you, Lucinda.
Nice to meet you.
Enjoy. All the fun stuff is on the left-hand side of the label. Mm-hmm. So the bio, what it's good with, suggestions, okay. And the website, because there's a full online shop.
Right. Perfect.
So you can buy everything online as well. All right.
Thank you.
Pleasure. Well, how are we doing?
Yeah, no, we're doing well. So
I feel I haven't stopped for a minute. I can stop for a second.
So I know you've been out a few times, haven't you? With your stall at various markets, and I forget where it was now, but you did one outside a shop, didn't you?
Yeah, I've been doing farmers markets since we launched the company back on the 9th of October last year. And so I've done pop-ups outside, you know, co-op stores all over the place. In Croydon, Addiscombe Fruit and Veg, my fruit and veg merchant, I would totally recommend. Distributors, Cafe Bambino and Caterham. We're going to do some stuff with my distributor, McLaren Fine Foods in Weybridge now. I've got some other people who want me to do the pop-ups. It's just been more difficult to do them since Christmas. The rules have been much tighter. I've been doing Wimbledon Village Market, you know, Banstead, Reigate, all sorts of places. But nothing for the last, since April, because basically I had my first vaccine jab and I've been feeling rough as hell, so no energy. So it's my first market before Easter.
Yeah.
So
we
I know we're all suffering. I know you've suffered, Alex, with your ears and things, but it's just, yes, it's just the worst thing, you know, because I had COVID last year. The worst thing is just the fact of having no energy in the last month. It's just, that's the worst thing. So, and even the brain's suspect. Well,
we had our jab, well, a week today, in fact.
Excellent.
And we lost like 3-4 days after that. It was just
Early.
No, it's not. So, Alex, you're live on live. Come and say hello.
Hello.
He's on the NEUK Chili live marketplace. No. Try and attract people in. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's all right. Yeah, we were absolutely wiped out after it. It just zero energy. So, and that's just the jab. That's not the actual thing itself. So, yeah, I can only imagine. You planning on festivals and things later in the year, or?
Yeah. Well, I had to cancel a music festival last month, which was going to be held in July. That was a big charity music festival I put together, but it'll be happening next year now. But I had about 30 acts lined up. Wow. And the whole infrastructure put to place, but it just, there's too much uncertainty, and I couldn't start selling until I got the licenses from the local authorities, and that was causing a problem. So you know, I need to start selling now, and to be not told you can't do all that. So anyway, such is life. These things are sent to try us. But and these people looking at me mad. Why am I talking to my phone? That's because I'm live on a chili marketplace. Say hi, wave. Yes, there's quite a few people, but feel free to come and taste the chili sauces for free. They are all about the flavour. They're not about the heat. So if I say these three middle ones are Tabasco level heat, but the flavour is all about mango and curry, butternut, squash and ginger, or green jumpy. Oh, what about chutneys? Really? Free, free to taste. Pringle, go for it.
In theory, I'm on a diet, temporary diet, I should say.
Yeah, chilies don't count in diet.
No, well, I'm supposed not to eat chili.
Really?
Yeah. It's not a diet.
Oh, in terms of stomach.
Yeah. So, that's good.
But you see what I mean? It's flavour. It's not trying to. And there's obviously you're just having it with a Pringle, whereas you have that with a bit of seafood. And people are using these like I do as a cooking sauce. You use the whole bottle in one go with your stir fry. Doesn't matter it's a prawn or vegetable led or chicken either, because there's no additives, no preservatives, pure ingredients. Yeah. So
the chutneys, which I'm not supposed to have either.
That's probably the most mild. That's quite unusual, but feel free to go all of them.
I'll try this one when I can eat it.
Feel free to come and try.
No, I'm too early.
They're all about flavour. It's not about heat. You'd be amazed. Mango and curry.
Would you bear that out? It's not about the heat. It's about
well, you wouldn't. Yeah, but that is actually quite nice.
Yeah, good.
When I'm supposed to eat it. Yeah.
And the
bell pepper.
Yeah. In theory, you'll be back again, won't you?
Yeah, but take one now. Seize the moment.
I'm not. It's several months.
Okay, all right.
There's no point.
Well, tell you what, you've got your phone on you with the camera. Take a picture of that, because that's got everything in one go. And because it's got all the products. It's got the website and the social media, but basically on the website it's a full online shop. I actually based in Chipstead in Surrey, so just north of Reigate, but I heard about this from Angela and Malcolm midweek, and I'm feeling actually slightly better, so I got out of bed and come do it.
I used to drink in the because I was brought up in Coulsdon.
Okay. White Hart at the top.
White Hart. Yeah, I spent half my youth in there.
What's your name?
Nick.
Nick, nice to meet you, Nick.
Yeah.
Say hello to Nick. Say hello. Yeah. He knows the White Hart in Chipstead.
In fact, my cousin used to play for. I turned out 3 or 4 times at Chipstead Rugby.
I used to coach there for 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was there. Colin Vaughan.
I was persuaded once.
Best way.
To turn out.
Well, if you want a trip back to Chipstead and Memory Lane, here are, and this is for everybody else, a bit of advanced advertising. Sunday, the 23rd of May, Chipstead Rugby Club have got like an internal festival. So all the different age groups, and that means that from 10 o'clock in the morning till 3 o'clock in the afternoon with prize giving, there'll be a barbecue stand there. Obviously, the bar's open. Yeah, excellent. Bacon butties from 10 o'clock.
I have to say,
and I'm doing free chili sauce tasting all day there.
Yeah, I did because I was talking, and we used to go to
Chipstead,
and I used to do a bacon sandwich rating or bacon butty rating, and Chipstead came out very high.
Ah, excellent.
I went to all the different clubs. Some were rubbish, but Chipstead did very well.
Brilliant. And they need your sauce.
Yeah, that's and they're all going to be able to try it in just over 2 weekends time.
Actually, I had something with our neighbours. We had something like that one night, so we nearly died.
Yeah.
I nearly died. Okay.
Oh, brilliant. Lovely.
Cheers.
Lovely to
Thank
meet you.
you.
You can still enter the raffle if you want to. The free raffle. Someone's going to win 2 by the end of the day.
It's fine because I really shouldn't eat.
That's all right. Lovely to meet you both. Cheers. Bye. But yeah, Chipstead Rugby Club in Chipstead in Surrey, and I can't remember the postcode off the top of my head, but it's easy to find. I'll put it on the web later, but yeah, Chipstead Rugby Club, top of the hill, and you'll come and enjoy some sauces, and yeah, they're always welcome to have people there, and it's a very welcoming place. And I'm currently got back to just me and you, Alex, for a few minutes.
Awesome. So you were going to explain about the tie-in, the names, and their the address of Chipstead Rugby Club. There, it's High Road, Coulsdon, CR5 3SB. For anybody that's interested.
Yeah, wonderful stuff, and they're always open and welcome to new members joining. Got a superb mini junior section from under 6s upwards, and a senior section. Very friendly club. I used to coach there for 10 years as well. But yeah, coming back to the sources, yeah, all the sources are based upon travel and food influences around the world, but also live music, and so it came out of just the fun of creating the names, but also the ingredients. So I'll go back through them. So Mean Mr. Chutney actually is the influence is Mean Mr. Mustard, and by the Beatles. And for the rock aficionados, the Sweet Chutney O' Mine is Sweet Child O' Mine by Guns N' Roses. So, Rocking Relish, Johnny Be Good. And probably the most unusual one, Tango, is actually not a rock song. It's El Rock Sang the Tango, the instrumental version that you'll see on Moulin Rouge film, but also often used as the music people dance for when they do the Argentine tango on Strictly Come Dancing. And basically, it's having sex on the dance floor vertical with your clothes on. And apologies to anybody who doesn't like that, but I'm very politically incorrect. Mustang chili sauce. And for those obviously who really should know the song, Mustang Sally.
Mm-hmm.
Done by the Commitments, but actually originally done by Wilson Pickett a long time ago.
Indeed.
It's amazing the number of songs which are from way back in time have been covered. How many people know that Dancing in the Moonlight by by Top Loader, was actually originally by Thin Lizzy, written by Phil Lynott? Unbelievable. And the two versions are a bit different. Both are very good. Green Mambo. Mambo number 5. Lou Vega. Basically, I don't think there's a woman in there that he hasn't been out with all the names he quotes. Awesome song. Yeah, I said he gone out with, not me. All right, just to make sure I have had a lovely life. I'm still having a wonderful life, but I haven't been out with all the names that he's quoting. But that's a subject for another time over a case of wine. And then of course there's Red Devil, which is Sympathy for the Devil is the song. And the devil will need sympathy because that one is got a bit of heat. So, but it's making fun. And when we created the sauces back last year in the middle of the year, because we created about 25 and launched 7, we came up with all sorts of different song names. We even ran a competition as well amongst our testers and people. But I've got about another 500 song-influenced chili sauce names, some of which are very polite, some of which are quite close to the bone in terms of political incorrectness. And there's one particular one I'd love to use, but I'm not sure if and when. No, it'll be a when, I think, not an if. But it'll be a limited edition because it's pretty naughty. But anyway, that's for me. That's for me to know and you to find out.
Indeed, no, I look forward to that because there are certainly some interesting named products out there, especially the American ones. They tend to just throw caution to the wind with some of theirs. So yeah, no, I look forward to that.
Yeah, the Americans and the Australians as well. They're the ones who pretty come up with the unsubtle names. You know, like who would come up with the name Nobby's Nuts for peanuts? And these two people looking at me mad. I'm live on a live chili marketplace. Say hello. Hello. Talking about Chili's Rock, but feel free to come and taste. They're all artisan, homemade, 0 additives and preservatives. And there's Pringles are there. These are chutneys and relishes with a dash of chili in the background. These are the 3 middle ones, which are Tabasco level heat, but it's all about the flavor. So this is mango and curry, butternut squash and ginger, and green jalapeno. And this is the hot one. But if you have that one, try it last. And I take cash or card. And you look 2 very discerning people of extreme worldliness. So please feel, taste them all and buy them all. And they're all influenced by music as well as my travels, because I'm a music promoter as well. So if I say this one's Mustang chili sauce, which song's that going to be? Yep. And this one's Sweet Chutney Oh Mine. You got it. There you go. So you got to buy those 2 for starters. No, but not like this. Just try a bit, please. Just try. You got to try. It is actually about taste, and it's hugely different. And I have tried lots of different ones. So have a Pringle and try as many as you like.
Butternut squash and ginger. That sounds quite good.
See, live tasting. So what do you think?
Don't put it in the other end. It's not double dipping.
No, you can do that. Yeah, that's not double dipping. But you can I'm not limiting you to Pringles.
Oh, blimey, that's hot. What, chili?
That's not hot. It's ginger.
There's chili on the front.
Again, it's as always with all chili sauces or chili products. Doesn't matter whether it's a drink infused oil or a sauce. It depends what you've had last. That'll have an impact in terms of whether it seems hotter or it's not. Obviously, what you're having it with, because to me, like all my colleagues, these are sauces and things which are supposed to enhance food, not overpower. I know for some chili purists, they want this the hottest possible sauce. That's not me, and I will never eat a raw chili. You're mad. Although there is one tip if you're going to eat raw chilies. The really long ones, you eat it first, but you actually all you do is you bite the end off. There's no seeds in the end, and then seeds the hot bit. So you bite the end off, say, no, nothing wrong. Then you give it to them, and they bite it with all the seeds, and then they go. So there's a party trick for you down the pub.
I'm growing lots, so see how they get on.
Okay. So would you like to buy one?
Thank you, but they're nice.
Yeah.
Chili one. Ginger.
I prefer the green jalapeno.
All right, green jalapeno then. £4.50 to you. Cash or card? The lady's saying she's run out of money, but I bet the gentleman's reaching for his pocket. There we go. Yeah, yeah. You're missing out. Nice to meet you both. There's a free raffle you can join in if you want to. Someone's going to win too by the end of the day. Cheers. Okay, some you win, some you lose when it comes to selling it. But hey ho, I'm back again, Alex. Far away.
Okay, we've lost your video feed there. We've got a still image.
Really?
Yeah, but it's fine. We're coming up to the end anyway. So,
oh mate, no problem.
So lovely to see you out there. Lovely to talk to you. Hopefully not too much longer, and we can do it face to face. But
yeah, I look forward to it.
Yeah, no, it should be good. So I'm going to say thank you ever so much. Don't forget, guys, chilliesrock.co.uk. That's where you need to go. Go and check out the range. And yeah, the Red Devil. It's a good sauce. It's a good sauce. I like that.
Thank you, Alex. It's been a pleasure seeing and working with you as ever. Good luck to everybody else following me, and well done those who went ahead of me. And I'm sorry you lost the video feed because it's there in my frame. It might be the signal. It might be the signal because people said the signal's here a bit variable. But anyway, good luck everybody. This is Chillies Rock saying arrivederci. Ciao, nostrovia, prosco, because I will have a glass in my hand soon.
Awesome. Speak soon.
Cheers, mate. All best.
So, yeah, that was Jim, live from the market there at Newdigate. Lovely to see him. Yeah, sorry about the technical issue there with the video, but he's live. He's at a market. What can you do? What can you do? These things happen. Looking forwards today, so we've had Lee, we've had Jim. Coming up next is our first challenge of the day. Now, this is a face you will know, a person who, in fact, I'm on their website at the moment. Trying desperately to get in before these things run out. So yeah, we're gonna bring in our first competitor, our first challenger, who you will recognise. It's the one, the only, the Podfather himself, Mr. Sean Overthrow.
Good morning, NEUK. How are we all?
Yeah, people are good. People are good. There's plenty of people in the chat there. And
see you. Oh, dude.
David Hainsworth has finally got out of bed.
Hello.
Hi.
Everybody coming to join in. David's just got up, has he?
Yeah. I think he's. I think he's out with Stephen again today. You know,
wet here.
That's it's not looking too summery outside here.
So yeah, today we're all set up, ready. You know, it's 11 a.m. so we're gonna smash out a one chip. Emery, no, thank you. So I've got my disclaimer ready. So if you're ready, I'll get that read. You got there, please. You won't be able to read it. He's whizzing up and down. Right. I, Sean Overthrow, I'm over 18 years of age, believe it or not. I've sound mind and I've read and understood the hot sauce product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept the League of Fire, their suppliers and manufacturers will, under no circumstances, be responsible for or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples therefore of. It's definitely not going to be multiples because I hate the taste. I acknowledge and agree this without question. It's a fun challenge. I bought a few of them. I was going to do multiple. I tasted it and I was like, nah, definitely I'll do one at a time.
I couldn't even finish one. I was like, no, this is vile. Yeah, so it's a challenge.
You know, it's a great concept, but the flavour, the heat is definitely there. I mean, it's a really good heat. The last one chip I did, loved it, but a lot of people are saying with the charcoal flavour, it just leaves a bit of a bitter aftertaste. Some people might like it, you know. It's not terrible, but for me, I don't think I'd want to sit there and chomp down on a few together. I've seen many people do it, and hats off to them. So, so without further ado, we have the 2020 sealed one chip and all the usual jazz in the box. So, pull up on camera. Hopefully, it's whole from standing. A few bits to keep that in view, and we're going to look at that, nice and coated all over my fingers.
Oh,
What bite?
is it spicy?
Very.
No! Daddy, when I was getting my brothers off, I dropped them.
That's okay, they're not that broken.
Daddy, they're really spicy. Yeah.
Daddy's not done any chilies for a while, so yeah, it's really spicy.
Daddy, I'm gonna eat
Lovely open mouth.
I'm gonna eat another one.
No. Open mouth, charcoal fingers, charcoal tongue.
Well, you know, we don't actually have a burn time on this one, but I'm going to keep you talking for a bit because I'm like nasty like that. So, obviously, you're coming up later on in the day. All being well, assuming the one chip
heat's
doesn't.
building nicely now. Like I say, I've not had anything really spicy for a while, so hitting the back of the tongue, back of the throat, feel it building at the back of the eyes.
Yeah,
it's a nice 1 point entry level, you know.
It's one of those kind of achievable challenges for anybody that's into chili. You're not going to melt after this one, but it's the taste. It's just
I had a good couple of hour cramps off of it.
Yeah, James Garrett saying the taste stayed with him for nearly 2 days. It's going to make tasting at work interesting. You know, you sort of tasting dishes and charcoal. I'm getting charcoal. So, silver and gold. I'm going to talk about this now.
Yes, let's.
Because I'm on the website at the moment, and there are 7 in stock.
That's correct. Yeah.
So I'm just before I go into this, I'm actually going to check out to make sure I don't shoot myself in the foot here. So there we go. So we should point out this silver and gold, which contains real gold flake, What was the inspiration for it?
So basically, it was just a crazy idea I had. I mean, the inspiration came around after seeing, Dustin Johnson's 24 karat gold tink. And I thought, wouldn't it be cool to make like a see-through chili sauce that kind of had a snow globe effect to it?
Wow.
So, when you give it a shake, all the gold flakes shimmer, and because it's a sweet chili, it's a bit thicker.
Yeah.
I'll lose my voice here. Shimmers up and down as they fall. And then, because I got the laser and grey key rings as well.
Yeah.
So I thought I wanted to do it as a combination because, just trying to give people a key ring, it's a bit kind of a token gift. But to bring it all together, I thought we'd make a really special sauce. Really flavoursome, because that's what we try and do.
Yeah.
So it's a sweet chili made with white rum, which is Bacardi. And then we've infused that with the coconut, the ginger, to give it the appeal and the flavour.
Awesome.
Just come down on the action. So yeah, that's made with sugar rust cream chilies, so it's a nice, mild, gentle warmth. But just an enjoyable flavour. And with the gold wax seal, just to make it look more appealing to people.
It's a stunning presentation.
Yeah, that's what we were kind of going for, was shock value.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous looking bottle. Yeah, hopefully that's checked out, and hopefully you'll get a little emo. But yeah, get over there, people. Get over there, because I have a feeling it's not going to be there when Sean comes back to do his spot later on.
Well, we made 22 bottles.
So yeah, the www.flavorandfire.co.uk. You're running is it 3 for 2?
3 for 2, yeah. No code needed. It does it all at the checkout for you.
So get on it, people. Seriously, if you want a bottle of this, it's very limited edition. It's got gold flake in it, so yeah, it's a little bit dearer than the other.
It's quite an expensive one to make.
Yeah.
So I've tried to keep the cost as reasonable as I could with it.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not expensive considering the ingredients. But if people just open the web page, that's why it's the price it is. It's got gold flake in it, for crying out loud. You have to go and get that out of rocks and rivers and stuff. It's not cheap. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying that, because
thank you very much.
Gold flake, and it's just I bought 2 because it's going to break my heart to open one of them.
I'll sign one up for you. They're all numbered, so I'll personalise it for you.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, get on it, people. Seriously, don't hang around on that one, because it isn't going to be there very long. Absolutely awesome. Yeah. Online shopping whilst hosting. Yeah. Multitasking at its finest. See, ladies, we can do it. We just claim not to be able, so we don't have to do too much. That's why.
Well, I don't know if you can see, but I'm starting to get the tears coming.
I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you go and recover. So thank you ever so much for being our first challenger of the day.
Thank you very much. I look forward to be back and hosting later.
Yeah,
around 3 o'clock.
You can tell us all about the sauce, which is never going to sell out before you get there. So
fingers crossed.
Fantastic. Good to see you.
Always a pleasure. Have a good day, all.
Absolutely awesome looking sauce. Silver and gold. You really need to get on that if you are anywhere near a computer. Well, you must be, because you're watching this. Either that or your phone. Phones have got internet. Get on it. Flavorandfire.co.uk. So, yeah, there we go. Our first challenge of the day. And I was mean. I kept him talking. And I feel bad now. Not really. Oh, what are we coming up next? Coming up next, we have Chili of the Valley with Dan the Man Reed. Following on from that, we've got Somerset Chili Company and Hot Pods Chili Products. Both of those, I believe, are coming from markets, so be prepared for technical hitches and things, you know, if you're standing in the middle of a field somewhere. Harriet Hot, following Hot Pots, and a bit of a pickle at 1:30 or thereabouts with the lovely Irina. Now, I know she put something in the chat earlier. There we go. Some offers and something Welsh available for this weekend only. Oh, I'm hoping it's a dragon, personally. I've always fancied a pet dragon. I shall call him Bernie. Yes. So, Vicky is saying review. What do you want to review? What do you want to review, dear? We need to fill a little bit of time because that was quite a short challenge in terms of not having a burn time and a wait time in the middle, and you know, all that challengey type of stuff. So I don't know if she's going to come in here or whether I should bring her in. Shall I bring you in, or are you going to wave at me or something? I don't know. Oh no, bad news. They're all out of dragons. The search continues. Oh well. Let's bring her in. Let's bring her in. Hello. Oh, no, you're muted. Hang on. Let me unmute you. There you go.
But you wish you could actually have that button in real life, don't you?
No.
That was the right answer. Well done. Well done. Yeah.
So, what did you have in mind to review then?
Well, I've actually got, and bear with me, I'm going to have to kind of scoot over. You can probably see just behind my left shoulder on the little chair, there's a couple of bags of goodies.
Okay.
That I have over there. So I'm just going to scoot. I'm going to grab one at random. And yeah, there we go. So some of you might have caught the reviews that Gem and I did for Bangin' Beef, who are a new jerky and biltong producer in Sussex. And yeah, so they've properly launched now. We were lucky enough to actually be sent about 7 samples of their products. They're busy cooking fresh every week, so there's constantly new flavors coming out. So look for them on Facebook. It's Bangin' Beef, and they'll pop up sort of the available list of products that they've actually got for that week. So there are actually a couple of new products that have come out that we haven't had an opportunity to try. So I've got this one, which is the, hopefully you'll see how good my camera is, habanero jerky that I thought I would give a little go because the others have been so good. But I kind of wanted to make sure that I could try some of all of those. So unfortunately they're not able to be with us today, but they are at Rusper Car Boot Sale tomorrow. So if anybody is in the Sussex or Rusper area, well worth popping down there and checking out their stuff. It doesn't last long. They sell out very, very quickly. Wow. Oh my goodness. The smell is absolutely incredible.
Sniff your screens, people.
Yeah, honestly, if you could smell this now. So it's actually interesting. It's really nice slices, and it's very, 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 very flexible, which is lovely. You know, sometimes you can get jerkies which will be quite hard. Sometimes you'll get some which will actually be really quite soft. This is kind of from experience nicely in the middle. You know, you can actually tear it apart. It's got a nice little sticky hint to it. So I actually have got the ingredients, I believe, with this one, whereas obviously the samples we didn't. So bear with me while I attempt to try and read this. So we have beef, light soy sauce, so that contains soybeans and wheat flour. Wheat flour, Worcestershire sauce, cider vinegar, maple syrup, so that's where the stickiness is going to be coming from, onion powder, garlic powder, chili flakes, black pepper, smoked paprika and hickory smoke powder. That sounds really good. I love a bit of hickory flavouring. A habanero sauce and curing salt. So it's interesting. They use like a marinade on that, and there's a habanero sauce that's actually used for that. But I don't think you can see the all the goodies all over that. If the camera will do his job and not focus on me, hopefully focus on this. So it doesn't get any better, does it? Even when we're trying to do the reviews and stuff, it doesn't want to focus properly, but there we go. But let's give it a go.
I'll come in here, otherwise it's just like one of them ASMR videos.
It kind of reminds me of, like, was it a cow masticating, isn't it, or something? I said masticating, not anything else.
Chewing.
That's the word. I was being clever.
Chewing the cud. In this case, chewing the cow.
Absolutely bang on again. So flavour wise, there's a real hit flavour. Because the jerky is that nice soft texture, you're able to chew it, which means that you kind of chew and chew and chew and chew, and all of that flavour comes out, so you get to really appreciate all of the different flavours that are coming through. So I'm definitely getting sort of the smoked paprika, definitely getting the hickory coming through. There's a really lovely sweetness. It's a very sort of unique sweetness that you get from a maple syrup. It's that kind of almost sweet but not sweet thing that kind of happens with them. The chili flavour is there. It's not too hot. I've got a little bit of heat, and obviously I'm kind of getting over having had some super hot chocolate earlier in the day, so I'm probably not going to feel the heat as much as I would normally do. But it's got a nice warmth to it, but it is nothing that would upset too many people. It's got a lovely flavour. Can't fault it yet again. Another cracking product from Tony and Caroline. So yeah, if you do like your jerky, then you can do a lot worse than going and checking out Banging Beef. I'll pop a link to their Facebook page, and you just need to send them a message and let them know that you'd like to order and what you want, and they'll do all the rest for you. Lovely people, very talented, great new business. Definitely recommend the products.
Cracking, absolutely cracking. Oh, thank you for jumping in there.
Hey, look, if it's about eating, then I'm quite happy to step in at any point.
So yeah, I'm going to say thank you, send you back to mission control, and yeah, there we go. The banging beef. I'm gonna have to check now. Have they got a website, or are they on the Facebook? I think they might be on the Facebook. So check them out over there. That'd be probably the best option. And yeah, we're only a minute away now from heading off to the valleys. Yes. Apparently there's some chili in the valleys, and you get chili of the valleys. So I suppose the only thing we can do is nip over and have a look, really, isn't it? So let's bring in the main man himself, Mr. Dan Reed.
Good morning. How are you doing? What I should actually say probably is Boreda.
Yeah, Boreda.
How are you folks keeping?
Not bad, my friend. Not bad at all. The weather's looking a bit Manchester outside, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd hoped to have to set my stall up outside, but it's a little bit damp in Cardiff as well. So I think it's stopped raining at the moment, but we've got forecast for a bit more later. So we thought we'd set up in the dry at the moment in the conservatory. Unfortunately, no markets for me. I haven't had a market yet this year, which is a bit sad. But what it does mean is I get to bring the entire display to show off to everyone. I don't normally take all this to events and stalls. So I'm guessing I'm not chatting with Alex anymore, so I'll just crack on. Right, hello everyone. This is I'm Dan. This is Chili of the Valley. We make a pretty hefty range of sauces, condiments, pickles, salts, rubs. We started making our own black garlic and selling that. And recently we've started making peanuts. Got some jerkies, and I'll have a chatter about all that now as we go along. So since the last NEUK event, which I think it was the Halloween one, we've had a couple of new products. We've revamped a couple of old products, and yeah, so I'll talk you through some of them. I won't go through some of the staples because we've talked about those in previous events. So I'll skim over a few. But yeah, we've got a range from mild to pretty perky. The mild have got no heat at all. So you've got things like there's the black garlic ketchup, absolutely no heat to that at all, and it's proven to be a pretty popular addition to the entourage. We've got the ketchups, so there's the Chipotle ketchup, which is it's a gourmet ketchup with a bit of smoky Chipotle heat, really mild, but it's great on a breakfast. We've also got the no heat ketchup as well, so no chipotles, no chilies, nothing. I think there's paprika in it. I know there's paprika in it. So strictly speaking, there are capsicums of some sort or other in there, but no heat. And we've also got the Souse Brown. This is one I've been making it for a few years, but it's never actually featured on the website until now. It's normally been a staple for a couple of local cafes and a couple of shops locally. One or two B&Bs use it, and guest houses, and the people seem to like it. So we kind of figured that it was worth bringing it onto the website. So I will be setting up a gourmet ketchup kind of collection on the website, but I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Sorry. So yeah, we've got kind of like no heat stuff, up to mild, up to medium, and then up to the top shelf stupid stuff, which do come with disclaimers. I'm not sure if there are any kids watching, so I won't actually say the name of this one. But we've got the Gonjam, which is a Korean barbecue style sauce. It's got extract in it. It's got reapers in it. It's got extract. It's blow your socks off. There've been a couple of reviews in some of the groups, and it's burned pretty much everyone who's had it. We've got the System Kills. We've got Muerte. We've got the Black Death. Black Death is quite a popular one. Again, made with reapers, no extract at all in it, but it also has black garlic. You'll see a lot of my labels have got they've pretty much all been revamped now, and most of the work's been done by Rory to the Core Pets. Look him up on Facebook. Also under Graphics Fix, he's doing some pretty sterling work for a number of producers, not just in the chili community, but he does stuff for bands. He does stuff for I think a couple of beer companies and stuff like that as well. Jerkies, peanuts. He does it all. He's tidy. So yeah, sauces. Let's go through some of the new ones. Probably the newest one I'm making at the moment is called Send the Reaper, for a local band, Those Damn Crows. I know they have a pretty wide following, so you may have seen this one already. It's on the website. We've got other ones. We've got the Bloody Mary is a new one. So the Bloody Mary, it's the ideal and perfect accompaniment to a Bloody Mary, obviously, or a Virgin Mary. If you like your red snappers, so if you'd rather gin to vodka, goes really well in that as well. There's no vinegar in it. It's got lemon juice, there are tomatoes, there is celery in it, Henderson's relish, and a bit of vodka. One or two other things as well. But yeah, it's completely vegan friendly. That's why we use the Henderson's relish. All of my sauces are vegan friendly. All of the products are vegan friendly, apart from jerky, beef jerky. But we do have a vegan alternative, and I will come to these in a little bit. So sauces, yeah, got a range of sauces. Probably the one that's always worth mentioning when I'm doing any UK videos is the over, and under. This is made in collaboration with Rob Dunn. He's my chili brother from another mother. He lives in Australia, and he has made an Australian equivalent called Under and Over. And these sauces were made in collaboration with NEUK. There are a couple of challenges that happen. People film themselves on them, so it's definitely worth a blast. If you're in Australia, it's definitely worth looking Rob up as well. We've done a couple of collaboration things together. We've shared a couple of recipes. He's made a sauce, the Eye Poppin' Barbie, which is based on my brown sauce, my South brown. I've made the Magma Volcanic Hot Rocks, which is based on his recipe of chili and garlic infused salt. I've also used one of his recipes for my new salt, the Scorched Earth. So the Scorched Earth is it's a salt grinder. I don't know if you can see the different shades there of salt. We've got so there's smoked reaper infused salt, and there's also black garlic infused salt. So we've got two different types of infused salt, and I mix them both together. It's a new product, and it's proven to be quite a popular one. It might. I tell you what, if I open this up and if I shake it out there, you get a bit of an idea there. So it comes in a salt grinder, so it mixes the salts up quite nicely. I think refill packs might not yet be available online, but they will be soon. So salts, yeah, we've got the Scorched Earth, we've got the Magma, we've got the all reliable, the grinder, which is it's chipotle chilies, garlic, and salt. This has been a really popular one. But the other new addition is the NEUK, which is more black garlic salt again, but no chilies in this one. And if I open this up, I tell you what, if only we had smell-o-vision. If we had smell-o-vision, God, get your face right up to that camera there. Have a little whiff of that. Oh, God, it's delicious. So, black garlic, Malden sea salt flakes, and black pepper. Only 3 ingredients, but it is wonderful. I know a few people have tried it in a couple of the groups, and said some nice things about it. So to everyone who's tried it so far and complimented it, thank you very much. Really, really is appreciated. It's one of the ones I'm proud of. Well, I'm proud of them all, but it's really difficult, kind of like being a chili based company, not putting chili in things. So yeah, I'm kind of proud of myself, I guess, more for not putting any heat in that.
You got compliments on the chopping board there from Stu. So
the chopping board, yeah. Need to give a shout out to Andrew Hurd. So Andrew made the chopping board for me. So it is
it's a thing of beauty.
It is a thing of beauty. It's pretty cool, isn't it? And yeah, so my favourite chopping boards at the moment. Which I have many.
At the moment.
Many. So yeah, salts, sauces. We're it doesn't feel like it, but we're pretty much going into barbecue season at the moment. So popular sauces this time of year are the barbecue ones. We've got our beer collaboration sauces here. We've got the Banag, stands up for which stands for Bang Out of Order. So Bang Out of Order are a local brewery, Neil Randall. This is made with one of his beers. It's a 13% Baltic stout, made with jalapenos and cocoa nibs. It's a rich flavored beer, and it really does add an extra depth of flavor to the barbecue sauce. The one next to it then is the Dark Siren. I know that's been quite a popular one in the NEUK group. It's made with Montmorency cherry juice, a rum porter from Tenby Brewing Company called Black Flag, lots of molasses, lots of tomatoes, and it's kind of like, it's sweet, it's fruity, and it's a barbecue sauce. We've also got the Greedy Pig, is probably my most traditional style barbecue sauce, made with cola. And the Greedy Pig are some lads who have a burger joint locally in Porthcawl. They'll be visiting South and West Wales. Pop in and see all these guys. They're all really, really good people. So the Greedy Pig and the breweries as well. We use the Greedy Pig sauce. I keep coming back to the jerkies. We use the Greedy Pig sauce in the jerkies, but I'm going to come back to those. So, yeah, barbecue. So we've got some barbecue sauces. We've got our smoky pulled pork rub. This is probably one of the last things that I make that hasn't been overhauled by Rory yet, but it's on the list. So expect to see a new name for this. Nobbled myself a little bit in naming it. I've called it smoky pulled pork rub. It's actually vegan friendly. You can use it with jackfruit and all that kind of stuff. You can use it as a rub. You can use it for your barbecues. You can make pulled pork. You can make pulled jackfruit. If you're veggie or vegan, one of the things that the kids quite enjoy is we'll fry up some chicken or we'll fry up some corn or something like that. Add a little bit of this, a little bit of tomato paste, and a little bit of cumin powder, a little bit of water, and it makes it a really good fajita sauce. So you can use it for your tacos, for your fajitas, for your burritos, all that kind of stuff. Sprinkle it over your potato wedges, or you can use it for a barbecue as well. It's pretty versatile. Making burgers, add a little bit into the mix and mix it all up. This comes in 150 grams. It covers, easily will cover 2 kilos of pork, pork shoulder. So if you're making pulled pork dish, it'll feed 8 people easily, 1 pack. So it's pretty versatile, and 1 pack goes a long way. Barbecue stuff. So yeah, we've got while I'm kind of talking about the breweries as well, we've got the Beer de Sweet jam. It's a beer-based jam. There's, again, no chilies in it. It was really hard making that without any chilies. But again, if you like your cheese and biscuits, it's really good. It's great, kind of like topped on the pulled pork. If you're making pulled pork as well, cheese and biscuits, it's good on your burgers. If you like, your camemberts and stuff like that, then it goes exceptionally well in that. So yeah, other stuff. I think one thing that I really want to talk about, and I'm going to get my little dude in for this, is the Chili Dren of the Valley range. So this is Oaks. This is Smoky Oaks. Hello. He's damaged himself in the wars lately. So we were planning on making some fresh batches of these sauces, but they've been put on hold for the moment. But we've got the Smoky Oaks, which is named after our little dude. It is also the label was also drawn by Oaks and then digitized by Rory. So Oakley, he's not just kind of like being involved in making and developing the sauce, but also doing the label. So I'm a proper proud dad. It's a proper proud dad moment. Now the Chili Dren of the Valley range, at the moment we've got 2 sauces. There's the Santoku, which is a really hot one. It's a pretty hot sauce. It's made with mangoes, it's made with pineapple, and it's made with Carolina Reaper. So who's that other geezer on the front then? Oh, the other geezer on the front is Santi. Santi is Oakley's partner in crime. He's his chili partner in crime. We've got, so that's Santi. That's Oaks before he had his haircut. And you can see he's still got all of his fingers there, so which is good. So the Santoku, it's hot, it's fruity. And the Smoky Oaks is a what's in it, Oaks?
Well, you've got cherries.
Yeah.
You've got lots of tomatoes. You've
Yeah.
got chipotle.
Yeah.
And liquid smoke.
There's a bit of liquid smoke in there. What else is in it?
There's vanilla. There's bourbon.
Yeah. So Oaks didn't try any of the bourbon while he was cooking it. So yeah, it's quite a smoky one. But it's sweet, it's got the bourbon, it's got the cherries, it's got the vanilla, and it's a mild one, so great for barbecue season. Now, the Chili Dren of the Valley range, as I said, at the moment we've only got 2 sauces. We're planning on releasing the nuts, Oakley's nuts. Now, I know Honza, who's an avid fan of Oakley's nuts, he keeps asking for them, so watch this space, dude. They are coming very soon. They're kind of fancy nuts. But the Chili Dren range, all proceeds go to charity. We don't keep a penny from the sale. Costs us money to make them, but the kids wanted to support good causes, wanted to support charitable causes, and we recently lost a close friend to cancer, and her last days were spent at a hospice in Worcester, St Richard's Hospice. So the current batches of the Chili Dren sauces, all of the proceeds will be going to support that hospice. if you've lost someone to cancer, we all know people who've been affected by it. Buy these sauces and support food causes. We make nothing from them. So and it helps support some budding chili, the next generation of chili of the valley, budding chili boys. So those are the chili drain of the valley sauces. Did you have anything to add at all?
No.
No. There we go. Like that, he's gone. So chili drain of the valley. Watch the space for the nuts as well. Talking about nuts. How are we looking for time? We've still got plenty of time, yeah. So we've got a range of nuts. Now then, we're not actually making these nuts on site ourselves. We're very, very conscious of peanut allergens and things like that. So we're making them in collaboration with Bang On Brewery again, and with Matt from Crafty Snacks UK. He's based up in Cheshire, I think, and is basically processing the nuts for us to our recipes with our ingredients. The reception has been really, really positive. It's I think, you know, we've got the mild heat, which is cheeky. We've got the chipotle, which again is mild and smoky. There's no in between. Then you've got pretty much mild. Then it jumps to the naga. So naga chilies, pretty perky. They step up then to the scorpion peanuts, and then the kind of like the top shelf stuff. Then we've got the Reaper peanuts. I know a few people have bought these so far and have been impressed with them. They're 100-gram pots, and they're proven to be quite popular. As a promotion with kind of like with Bang On and with the Crafty Peanuts guys, we're giving away tubs of peanuts free. We've got about 200 tubs to give away, so every order gets a tub. If you buy peanuts, you still get a tub. If you buy a sauce or a pickle or a rub or the jerky, you'll get some peanuts thrown in. It just gets automatically added at the moment while we've got them, while they last. Now we've got an unlabeled pot as well. The unlabeled pot, a couple of people have had it as a trial run. This is the roulette. It will be available soon. It is 90% chili, cheeky chili peanuts. So it's 90% paprika and lime basically, and then 10% Reaper, all mixed in. So most mild, a couple of perky. And these will be available on the website soon. We're sending a couple of random pots out as well with the orders. So if you see a pot without a label, it might be the roulette. So peanuts. The deals. We're doing today a 3-for-2 deal. All of our products, apart from the chili dren. Because the chili dren sauces, all proceeds go to charity. We're not including these in 3-for-2, sorry. Everything else you see here, all of these are part of the 3-for-2 deal. All you do is order your stuff at checkout, enter NEUK 342. So that's NEUK and then the numbers 342, no spaces, all one word, in the promo code at checkout. And the cheapest of the three options will be free. It works in multiples, so if you order 6, you get 2. If you order 9, you get 3 free items. We're also offering free postage on all orders over £25. So from now on, anything over 25 quid is free postage. It's UK mainland only, I'm afraid, to our international customers. But yeah, it's at the moment with the 3-for-2 offer, the peanuts and the free post. It's a good day to get saucy. Right then, other stuff. We've got, talked about the Beer the Sweet Jam. A few people will have tried our pickles. We've got the chili pickle, which is naga, pretty perky. And then we've got the Reaper pickle, exactly the same recipe, just different chilies. And the Reaper pickle is significantly hotter. We've got a chili jam drizzler. It's like chili jam, but it's a little bit thinner. It's a bit runnier. So it's kind of like the love child between a chili jam and a sweet chili dipping sauce. We've got your jalapeno thins, which are basically your pickled jalapenos, but these are a bit thinner. I go through a jar in about 1 or 2 sittings. Unfortunately, they are a guilty pleasure of mine. We've got your pear chili chutney. Again, great with kind of like with salads. Great with barbecues. When the weather's nice and the sun comes out, it's yeah. I mean, it's great with your cheese and biscuits and all that kind of stuff as well. And then the piccalilli. It's yeah, it's piccalilli. If you like your piccalillis, it's got a gentle Scotch bonnet. Excuse me. It's got a gentle Scotch bonnet tickle. Like I have in my throat.
Drink.
Ah, excuse me.
Jerky? Not yet.
Not yet. Another new one. Oh my goodness! Is the Sue Perry or Superior Perry? We call it Sue. If you like your Nando's, this is a good one to go for. It's great with chicken, great with barbecues. You can use it as a marinade, use it as a dipping sauce. Mix it in with your mayonnaise. Stick it on your chicken as a marinade, and then yeah, put it in the barbecue, put it in the oven under the grill, whatever. It's pretty versatile, and yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. Shakies. Now then, a couple of people in the group jumped on board with this. Rich Ingham came down recently, and we make a couple of sauces together. The Love Hate is one of them. It's been pretty popular. It's a Marmite based sauce or a yeast extract based sauce. You love it or you hate it. You really, really do. Now we've made some other sauces together in collaboration. We've got Shakies in the Valley, which was the first one that we made together when Rich visited. And we also have the Kebablishment, another band sauce. This is made in association with the Lancashire Hot Pots. It's your stereotypical kind of kebab house sauce. Filth. Pure, utter filth. A bit like the Dirty Kebab, which is always worth a mention. Yeah. Now then, Shakies, though, the Love Hate. So Rich came round. We made a fresh batch of Love Hate. We make this and we supply Lee Alexander of the 405 Chili Company. He makes Love Hate cashews. I need to get them in stock. Every time I get them off him, I eat them now. They're too good. They really, really are good. There's something special. So if you like your chili cashews, give him a visit. He's good. But we also made a small batch of Gold Top. Now, so far, there were 6 of these that we made, and they've all been bagged. They've all been claimed. I think one of them is heading to Angus. Andrew Heard. We've got a couple of people who are getting them. We're hoping to get some reviews, and if the reviews are positive, then the Gold Top will be making its way as hopefully a regular feature on the website. Gold Top, it's got probably about 4 or 5 times as much chili as the Black Top does, so it's quite a perky one. Yeah, we've also taken the Love Hate, and in collaboration with, I keep coming back to jerkies, and in collaboration with Martin Cowley from Cowley's Fine Foods, we've made some jerkies. This is the Love Hate mushroom jerky. Look at that shine. It is delicious. The mushrooms, they just soak up the sauce, and it's kind of like, it's earthy, it's savory. Yeah, it's delicious. The mushrooms that are in it, we've got, there are oyster mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms, porcini mushrooms. So they're like, the fancy mushroom mix. And it's superb. Not available yet, but it will be making its way to the website very, very soon. So I guess it's probably time that I start talking about jerkies, isn't it? So this is the first of our jerky range. We have the beef jerky, which is made with some pretty lean topside beef, and we've got the vegan jerky. At the moment, these are the only 2 available, but there are more coming. We're making some jerkies with with those damn crows send the Reaper sauce. We're making some, as I said, with a love-hate, and there are going to be very, very soon. I know Stu, if Stu's watching, he's a big fan of the garlic. Watch this space for garlic mushrooms. You knows it. So, yeah, back to these. So the one that's currently available, it's made with our Greedy Pig sauce, the cola-based barbecue, and yeah, I must admit, it's pretty tasty stuff. I'm a veggie myself, so I've not tried the beef one, but everyone who has tried the beef one has given us the thumbs up. I've been eating the mushroom ones, and yeah, I've been getting properly stuck into these. I think I'm eating most of the stock before I'm selling it. So those are the jerkies available on the website. They are part of the 3 for 2 deal. What else is there to talk about? We've got stuff like chipotle flakes. So I know, again, as I said, because it's kind of barbecue season, lots of people are going for, you know, kind of like the smoky kind of rubs, making their own stuff up and everything. Yeah, have a look for our oak smoked. I mean, the Mexican chipotles are traditionally smoked over pecan wood. We don't do that. It's made with kind of like with British oak. Smoke these with. Yeah, so we've got stuff like your chipotle flakes. We've got the black garlic. So as I said, we're making a couple of black garlic sauces. You've got the black Abbott. There's the black garlic and chipotle ketchup, which is quite a popular one. There's the Black Death that I mentioned earlier on. There's black garlic in the scorched earth. There's black garlic in the noir, and this is it. This is black garlic. So we were selling it in bulbs, but people didn't seem to get what the bulbs were all about. And with the bulbs, you get kind of like uneven weights and everything, so nothing's kind of uniform. But we're going to the effort of peeling all these all the bulbs ourselves. If I open this for you. There we go. You can kind of see the texture here. So I've been peeling black garlic. It's all just ingrained in my skin. But that gives you an idea of what it's like, the texture. So you heat your garlic up. You get your bulbs of garlic. You heat it up to about 70 degrees. You keep it like that for about 2 weeks. I've talked lots of this on the in previous festivals. But this is what happens. All of the sugars caramelize. They have they have a chemical reaction then with the amino acids in the garlic, and this is what you get from it. It's got almost like a licorice texture, and the flavors they're kind of earthy, like mushrooms, but with like a soy undertone and a bit of balsamic kind of undertone as well. Really, really weird. Doesn't taste like garlic, but it is. So it's known as the Maillard process. It's the same kind of thing that happens when you brown a steak. Cook a steak like you fry it, or if you toast some bread, that browning. It's exactly the same thing. So, the taste just lingers. It's delicious. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're looking for time. Alex, are you there? Do you want me to talk a little bit more about stuff, or are we good?
I'm here. You're pretty much bang on. Pretty much bang on. It's just coming up 12 o'clock now, so I bet that flew by. I bet you were sitting there going, "Oh, I've probably got another 10 minutes to do yet."
Yeah, I was thinking. I haven't really talked about many of the sauces, so yeah, I'm kind of conscious that, like I said, if I'm at an event, I'd never bring all of this stuff out with me. But the fact that I'm just kind of doing this from the house is just really easy to just have everything out. But I mean, we've got T-shirts on the website as well. So most of the designs that Rory's done, they're all available on the website. The T-shirts are 18 quid. You get the bottle of sauce with the T-shirt, and they form part of the 3 for 2 deal as well. So they're a really, really good deal at the moment to have. But yeah, I've not really talked about many of the sauces, so it's all been about some of the new stuff. But yeah, pop over to the website. There are descriptions for pretty much everything. And if you've got any questions, get in touch.
Definitely. And it's one of those websites you need to make yourself a cup of tea or coffee beforehand, before you sit down and start looking, because you're going to be there a while. There's
Yeah, it's a bit intimidating. It intimidates me.
But yeah, absolutely cracking deal. Don't forget, guys, you go over to www.chilliotv.co.uk and use code NEUK, NEUK 342 at the checkout. And wow, yeah, I saw somebody earlier had taken full advantage of that. And yeah, 46 items or something they ordered. I don't have me rolling around.
46 items in order.
What an order!
I've had a few sales today, but none of them come close to that one yet. So it's not a challenge for people. Well, I don't know. It might be. It is. It's a challenge. See if you hit 50. But yeah, with the deal, 3 for 2 deal, you get free peanuts included. It might not necessarily be the roulette. It could be a range of any. If there's anything specifically you want, if you don't like the hot stuff or whatever, there's a section for notes and comments. You can actually request a particular one, and we'll see to that. So if you want a mild one or if you want a hot one, stick it in the notes, and we'll sort that out. No problem at all. So yeah, free peanuts and free postage to any UK mainland order that's over £25.
Cracking time to stock up and get saucy, as they say.
Who knows it?
Well, lovely to see you. Absolutely fantastic.
Very much.
Really hoping we can catch up soon, because we will be free range humans again at some point.
Yeah, I've really been missing the events. Got quite excited to set my stall up today. This is the first time this has been out all year. And I think in the last 14 months, other than doing the online festivals and events with you guys, I did one stall. I've actually done one physical stall in 14 months. So wow. I'm really missing it. Really missing it.
Yeah, I can only begin to imagine. It's going to be hard. That first event, that first market is going to be hard. You're going to have forgotten how much work it is to set everything up. And
just hope it's not raining when it happens.
That beer at the end of the day, that would be well earned, I feel. Awesome.
Before I dash off, I appreciate you probably running. You'd be conscious of time, but can I just say a massive thank you to everyone who's supported us over the last 14 months as well, and bought online. I mean, traditionally or historically, most of kind of like my sales and everything have been through events, but over the last year it's all been online, and the support we've had, and I'm sure for all the other producers as well, I'm sure I speak for everyone when I say this, it's a really heartfelt thanks. The support that we've had through the groups and through the members and through customers just buying online, it really has been amazing. So thank you very much, everyone.
Just because the the real IRL festivals have stopped, we're all still Chilli-heads. We all still need our fix.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Right. I think I've got your itchy throat now.
You caught it off me.
It's one of those internet viruses. So catch up soon, sir.
Brilliant.
Stay safe.
Thanks,
look after yourselves.
You too.
Ta-da. So that was Dan Reed, Chilli of the Valley. I'm getting dings and dongs in my ears going off messages. We're going to cut across now. We're going over to see Mr. James Grace of the Somerset Chilli Company. So I don't know if he wants me to bring him in like that, but it's right in his ear, I think, the camera at the moment. So I'll wait until he gives me the nod, and I'll bring him in. You ready? Yeah. Ready or not? Here we go. Look. And you're live.
Hey guys, can everyone hear me okay?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it's really loud here, so it's quite quiet on my phone. I can't actually hear. But anyway, I'll introduce myself. I'm JJ. I founded the Somerset Chili Co. What we do is exotic fruit artisan hot sauce. I make batches, 50 bottles at a time, no more, no less. It keeps it fresh. I find, and it keeps the stock rotation high. I'll just show you my stall. This is my second time now at the market, and I've actually had some customers come back to me and tell me that the hot sauce was the best that they've ever had. So I mean, that's better than any feedback that I get on Facebook or Instagram or whatever. So yeah, I'm just going to show you my stall quickly. Local produce, exotic flavors. So what we start off here with, Narco. It's a play on me as Escobar. It features Padron pepper. Padron, it's a Spanish chip. Well, it's usually found in Spanish tapas, and that's a coconut and lime. There's zero heat. That's for the people who don't like heat whatsoever. But I'm trying to cater to everyone, such as my girlfriend who doesn't like chilies at all. And then what we do is we work our way up to Blackberry Lane. That's the street I grew up on. Blackberry and guava. Hello. Hey. That is, I'd say I've given that a 2 for you for the NEUK. I'm sure you guys don't find that hot whatsoever, but that goes really well on the summer salad, fish. I even have it in place of jam, really, like sourdough in the morning, butter, and then whack some of that on. And now if we step up a little bit, so we've got it here, sort of start off with zero heat, and then we go up, and then we go up. Marley. This is a classic Jamaican. Hey there, how you doing? Pineapple mango scotch bonnet. It's kind of like a warm curry taste. I always have the fruit there. Oh, there you go. Stickers. And that goes, I mean, you can just have a bland chicken and rice and add that, and all of a sudden you've got a really nice tasting dish with no effort at all. Because not everyone has the time to cook, or they just can't be bothered on a hangover or whatever, really. So that, I mean, we all know hot sauces can pretty much go on everything. I mean, I don't have it on my cereal, but I have it on pretty much everything else. What we do, we work our way up here to La Playa. That is, there we go. Oh yeah, all of the artwork is done by Steve Stark. You can find him on Instagram, Steve Stark Design. He used to do tattooing. Now he does graphic design. Well, there we go. La Playa is Spanish for the beach, and it's because this tastes is like sunshine in a bottle. It's predominantly pineapple, but it is pineapple, passion fruit, kiwi, and the exotic, legendary Fatali chili. So I don't know if you know Fatali chili, but when you cut it and you smell it, it smells like a fruit. You bite it and it doesn't taste like a fruit anymore. It's fruity, but you got that spicy. I've given it a 3. So it's the same as Marley, but honestly, it is a step up. So it should really be like 3.5, or potentially even 4. So far at the market, so last week was my first one. Marley has been the people's favourite unanimously, which that's my dog by the way, Marley. Unanimously, everyone really likes it, and I find I'm telling people to start there to gauge if you want to go hotter or not. Because some people, they go, okay, no, that's hot. So I go, cool. So stay to this crate. So you got, I was like, have these 3 basically. But if you want to go hotter, because I've got these nacho pots, and where is it? Give them a little taster. And yeah, so where are we? Narco's the first one. Blackberry Lane, Marley. I hope you can see this. La Playa, and now we're stepping it up. Four Flames, Compton Dando, which is a Somerset village in Chew Valley. It's actually is quite posh, even though it's called Compton. Compton Dando. I thought it'd be really funny to like play it as me as like a gangster farmer. So you got like the Compton style writing. I got the Somerset above my eyebrow and the Somerset here. Somerset face. Well, that's the flag there on my cheek. But anyway, enough about this. It's orange grapefruit and peach ghost. Peach ghost. I'm not sure if you had it before. I actually ate it live. When was it? Like a week ago on your page, and you saw a video of me in a Heisenberg outfit eating it, and I was streaming tears. It's hot. And this, again, I like to have that with my toast in the morning instead of marmalade. Just whack it on like sourdough. But I mean, now I got the sourdough options here, but usually I just have bread or just any old whatever bread you have really, or crackers. But it's really versatile because I mean you could put this on duck, sort of like a duck l'orange if you want to be posh, a duck l'orange Compton Dando. Summer salad, barbecue. You can really transform like fish, any dish. And let's move on to the next one. Now, unfortunately, I've sold out of the circus, which is the next one, but I do have the taster. Hold on. So we can still see it. That's strawberry, mango, Carolina Reaper, the one and only. And that, when you taste it, it's almost like a smoothie at first. It's quite like sweet. I have like a few people who come and go, yeah, give me your hottest. I give it. They go, oh, that's sweet. Oh, and they go, and then I've like learnt that I need to bring some water for people, some water bottles, because it definitely catches them by surprise, especially when they try some other sauces and they think that they can handle it. But I mean, that goes pretty much on anything. I love that on breakfast. To be honest, that's like my go-to in the morning, and also that's like the one that I bring with me to pubs. Basically, I like pubs and restaurants, and I just crack it out, and I just bring, and I try and encourage people to try it, and because it tastes so good. And the next one, I sold my last bottle to one of the guys. I promise I'll give it to him basically, and it's XXX Circus. So it's basically the circus, which is the strawberry mango Carolina Reaper, but it's double the amount of Carolina Reaper. So let's put it into perspective for you. I put 500 grams. Oh yeah, there we go. So that's my previous label, my previous branding, because yeah, I've rebranded to the black and yellow. But yeah, that's my old my old branding, which is my humble beginnings. And yeah, that. So anyway, 500 grams of Carolina Reaper goes into the circus, and that makes 50 bottles. When I make the XXX Circus, I put a whole kilo of Carolina Reaper, and that makes 50 bottles of XXX. And like that is that is hot. I mean, if you want hotter than that, then you may have to find one of the other traders on NEUK, because I can't go hotter than that. I'm not that hardcore. Yeah, so let's talk a little bit more about Somerset Chilli Co. I've got old leaflets still. Hello. Old leaflets at the moment. They're being created, my new ones. But what we specialise in is, well, I can tell you, exotic fruit. Like I know a lot of hot sauces. They have fruit in them, but that's literally all. Like I've had one person come in and goes, "Do you do any sauces that don't have fruit?" And I said, "Sorry, mate, you have to go somewhere else, because that is literally that's like our niche basically." And every sauce has 2 fruits in, apart from the player, which has 3, and they all have a different chili featuring. And my chilies are grown in Somerset by my friend Will Gaylor, Country Boys. He's got his own company and he leases a massive farm, and he basically got in touch with me. I known him for over 10 years, and he's just like, hey, I seen you're like, this is like probably like 7 months ago, and I was experimenting. He's like, man, we need to do something together. So yeah, he grows chilies for me, and he's actually growing some new ones. So you can expect some new sauces when the crop comes. I mean, September or something like that. That's not my expertise. I'm going to be honest. I don't do the growing. I just do the making. And yeah, my company website is somersetchillico.com. And yeah, so I've told you where the chilies are from. The fruit I get it from Bristol Docks, 5 in the morning. I don't go there, but my mate who runs a market stall in Kingsmead Square, which is basically just like down there, he goes every morning at 5 o'clock, Bristol Docks, and I WhatsApp him. I got to make sure I'm awake at 5 in bed, just so I can text him what I want, and he brings it. I meet him like 9 o'clock in the morning, and then I've just got the fruits like straight from the docks. Originally, I was getting it from Stokes, which to be fair, I still, if I need for my own personal use, I still do go there because I love them there and support it. But now I just get it from the docks, and my chilies are from Somerset as well. And all of our sauces are vegan. I love soy and nuts and milk, like some other people, but I just decided for my business, I just wanted to give everyone, I want to let everyone try it basically. So I have to say a disclosure that may contain trace allergens because of the nature, like flour is airborne. So yeah, it may contain trace allergens, but I don't use the like only thing which I use apart from the fruit, the chilies, and the veg is I use fruit juice. So say La Playa, for example, that is I use pineapple juice. So it's predominantly you can have the pineapple flavors, and then I test the pH. But because I use lemon and lime fresh in basically all of my sauces, and so that the natural acidity means that more often than not I don't actually need to add a lot of vinegar because the pH is already like 2.8 or 3. I mean, I add a little bit, and I also add salt, which is, I mean, everyone knows that salt tastes good, and that's kind of it is a preservative as well. And the way I like to do things is to keep it small batch. Like I don't want to do like large scales, making like 100 bottles, 200 bottles. I just make batches of 50, and then I keep the stock rotation high, and then everything's fresh. And like to me, that's just like it's fun. I love it, and yeah, that's it. I'm a tiny bit nervous, but this is my first time doing this. But let me think. What else have I covered? So yeah, vegan, allergen-free, but may contain trace allergens. I'm stocked in a few local shops, Three Hounds Beer and Hot Sauce shop in London. I'm at quite a few food festivals this year. Bradford Avon, Andover, Chili and Cheese, Hot Sauce Society. Better see you there. In Peckham, and where else? So I'm here now every Saturday, 9 till 1, Green Park Station. 16 minutes. I don't know how I've talked for this long. And yeah, so here's a little more of the fruit. I've got my card reader. We take cash if you really have to. I mean, I don't really have that much change. So if you have the exact amount, that's kind of ideal. And yeah, so you can buy.
I'm just going to jump in because we can't hear you, James. dropped out. Oh well. Okay, he might come back in a second. So Somerset Chili Company. Yep. I'll leave that up while I'm talking about it. Oh, is he coming back? He might be coming back. Oh, let's bring him back in. There you go.
Okay, I'm back. You hear me? All good.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm actually in Bronx Burger in Clifton, Bristol. I now make I basically made a hot sauce for them. I know I say I just do fruit. I've made one for them, a bit less fruity. It still does have like a bit of mango to it, and they add some butter and Worcester sauce. I can't really say that word. Worcestershire sauce. And yeah, they make a nice buffalo burger now, and I'm looking forward to the future to see where I can take it. And I've actually got hospitality businesses who are more interested in using my fruity sauces for some chili cocktails in the summer. So like that's going to be quite cool. I've designed like a pineapple margarita, my Compton Dando daiquiri of orange and grapefruit, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for having me on, and you can find me at Somerset Chili Co, Instagram, Facebook, and all the rest. Cheers.
Awesome. Well, fantastic to meet you, James. No doubt we'll meet in person at some point. If you're going up to the Hot Sauce Society, then yeah, we'll try and get up there. Be a lot of people we haven't seen for a while, so it'd be lovely to meet you in person.
That'd be awesome. Definitely.
Cracking job.
It's like a little bit quiet, so that's why you may see my ear basically.
Yeah. No worries. I totally understand. I'm deaf, so yeah. For me, it's difficult all the time. But yeah, with all that background noise, but all that background noise is customers.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
Yes. Exactly.
Cracking job, Squire.
Well, I got to go, so I'll leave you to it. Thanks for having me on. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Peace.
Take care. See you soon. Awesome. So that was James Grace from Somerset Chili Company. www.somersetchilico.com. Make sure you go and check them out. I'm going to be honest with you, right? When I first came across this company, I looked at the ingredients in the sauces and I was just like, wow. They're really, I won't say unusual because, you know, it's all stuff you will have heard of. But they're really not mainstream, like your mango and me. Loads of people do mango sauces. Loads of people do like an orange sauce or something. Not that many people do stuff with kiwi in. Not that many people do stuff with the ingredients that James uses. And boy, they're next level. Really good. So check them out. Definitely. So I'm going to bring in young Vic from Mission Control.
Oh, you call me young. I love you all over again.
You are younger than me. Yeah. Mind you, I think yeah, most things are younger than me. So we're going to have a little chat about the NEUK Awards 2021.
Indeed we are. And what awards have they been so far? Been a cracking first few months, isn't it? So
yep, we had barbecue sauce in January, fruit-based sauce in February. We had mild, pretty much anything, any product you like in March. Sweet chili last month in April, and this month is savoury snacks. So yeah, so far we've had some absolutely astonishingly good products entered through. Looking ahead for the rest of the year, next month in June, we have medium any product. So a medium heat any product. And David's waving. I'm just going to give him a little wave like that. Yeah, I can see you. July is pickles and chutneys. Now, I know a certain lady who's probably going to send the world under that category.
Who could that be, possibly?
I wonder if you can guess who. Yeah. August, we have hot any product, getting warmer. Ooh. September is sweet snacks, so I'm expecting Lee to be gearing up for this one. This is like chocolate and Chris House as well. You know, fudge, all that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All those good things that obviously you can't stand. You do chocolate.
Oh no,
you're not.
No, totally not my street.
Yeah, yeah. I think you and Kaylee are allergic to it. I believe.
Oh, completely. You know.
Yeah, totally. October is going to be the warmest month of the year with the extra hot any product. So this is the only category where we might have to draw a limitation on the number of entries from each producer. Now, you know, realistically, if you're doing extra hot or super hot stuff and you actually want to taste it, you've got to have a big break between each one, you know, or half a pint of milk or something, just to let your palate calm down, let the burn recede. And if we get people sending like 20 product or 20 samples from each producer, then it's going to make it difficult to get it actually done in time.
I think also as well, it's the fact that, you know, you want to give every product a fair tasting.
Yeah.
You know, and if we're very careful as judges that we make sure, you know, we are cleansing our palates between each tasting that we're doing, because, you know, we want to taste that product. We don't want the aftermath of the one before, whether it's by the same producer or not. And yeah, you're laughing about the aftermath part, aren't you? That's probably more to do with that particular month. But but yeah, I think you're right with the super hot stuff. I think, you know, we're going to need to be sensible about it.
Yeah.
And just make sure that, you know, we are being fair to everybody.
Yeah, definitely. November, jams and marmalades, including like onion marmalades and, you know, chili jams, that sort of stuff. That could be really interesting, because I know there's a few producers actually that do stuff that would come under that category, and all of them are really good. So that's going to be I'm going to say hard work for the judges. It's not going to be hard work. You're going to enjoy everything, but it's going to be hard work to find a winner, I think, because they're all so good. December, what else but Christmas themed stuff? We're going to be looking for, you know, your cranberry sauces, your cranberry jams. Maybe you've got like a sort of, I don't know, let's give you some ideas. Maybe you've got like a figgy sauce, you know, with those Christmas spices and.
It's the winter flavour, isn't it, that you're kind of looking for? That kind of what you're going to have with your Christmas cheese board kind of thing. And
what might somebody do a Christmas pudding sauce? Interesting stuff. I'm just having a look at the chat here, and yeah, I think that was the pickles and chutneys. Irina said, no. And that's so kind of you, Kaylee. You know, stepping up to the plate like that, taking one for the team. Absolutely brilliant. So
I think you know, it's been. Sorry.
Go on. No, go on.
No, I think it's been a really, really good sort of few months to start with. I mean, we've had a little bit of a swapsy around, haven't we? So, you're now running the show, and I've moved into judging, which I've found really tough this month with all of those amazing snacks.
Yeah. it's been.
Do I tell them about
relentless.
my keep bag? So where I've been going through. So we had 43 products, wasn't it, this month?
Yeah.
And I've actually got a bag of where I've done my little tasting, and then I've kind of kept it to one side so I can snack on it all afterwards as well. So yeah, none of that is going to waste whatsoever. It's helping me out with my snacking in the evenings, definitely.
Absolutely. So I know we're pretty much 12:30 now, so I know there will be a heat wave coming. Heat wave and his hot pods. So I'm gonna say thank you as much to Vikki back in mission control, and we're gonna jump across to the man himself. You can say bye if you like. You know.
Oh, bye.
God, no manners. All right, let's bring on the main man himself, David Hainsworth. How are you doing?
Afternoon, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. How are you?
Good, very well, thank you. We are here in Horsham Market, Farmers Market in Surrey, on a quite overcast day, but we're not doing too badly. It's just starting to get a bit quieter now. The market finishes at 1, so just a few stragglers hoping to pick up some bargains going around. But watched a bit of the show this morning. Guys did amazing, so well done, going really well. Nice one, Alex, for sorting out another amazing festival.
No worries. I'm going to disappear. Well, or that way, in fact, because it's backwards, isn't it? I'm going to disappear, and I'm going to leave you to it, Squire.
Okay, mate. So here we are, like you say, not gonna do a farmers market tour today because there ain't no time for that. But just to give you a bit of the size of it, probably about 40 stalls. But we know what the best one is. So just give you a quick view. There's the main man, Mr. Stephen Dixon. Let's have a quick interview. Hello, mate. How are you?
Oh, no, you all right?
Yes, good. Busy today?
Particularly, but you know, we're out the house having a good time, so who cares?
That's right. So tell me a bit about Hot Pods then. How long have you been going for?
Hot Pod's been going about 5 years, I think. So we originally set it up because my eldest daughter, Maisie, used to like playing shops when she was about 7, I think it was.
Yeah.
I enjoyed doing chili, and I thought to myself, you know, once she gets to that point where she's about 18 and she's going to go to university, university is going to come with a big debt. So I thought, you know, it would help if she had some sort of option to be able to set up her own business. And, you know, if she'd seen it being done or she'd been part of it being done, you know, she would know that you can, if you've got a good idea, you can just do it yourself. You don't have to go down the university route. She might well do it, but, you know, at least then she's got some options. And I just fancy doing it as well.
So have you always liked spicy stuff?
Yeah, I've always liked a bit of chili and stuff. You know, I liked it. Probably only really in my sort of 20s that I start sort of, you know, having it, like start having fowls at the Indian and,
nice.
You know, just basically adding chili. Started growing about 15 years ago.
Okay.
So started growing windowsill chilies, a bit of Apache. Moved on to a habanero. You know, got one of these little sort of plastic, small sort of green growing tents.
Yeah.
As you do, get put in an Apache, maybe a habanero. But then you start to see all the different types of chilies that you can get, all the different colours, shapes, and everything. And it gets into the I'll grow one of them. And before you know where you are, you've got like 20 or 30 plants, and then you need something bigger, and then something bigger again, and then you get a greenhouse, and then before you know it, you're growing.
You got an allotment, and then you got a big polytunnel, Then you've got another polytunnel.
Yeah, then you start making a sauce, you give it to people, they like it, make another sauce, and yeah, it just spiraled from there really. When we first started, I think we had 3 sauces, which is the quarantine smoked onion one, the deviation, which is the ginger one, and the sweet chili, and then 1 oil, and then a spice grinder. So that was our first 5 products that we launched with. And we used to do, when we very first started, we used to do stuff like something fresh on the stall every time. So we did spice popcorn, I think the first time that we did it. Then we did brownies, spicy brownies. Then we did spicy ginger biscuits and stuff like that. But as time goes on, that sort of stuff's just being replaced with more and more sauces and anything really that's got chili in.
Because what I've noticed, especially the last 2 years, is a lot of the producers are diversifying out of just sauces. We've obviously got the guys doing the nuts, the jerky, the caramel pretzels, the chocolate now. So people are really widening that kind of range of products they're doing on their stalls and obviously online, which is absolutely amazing because we all love trying all different chili products, don't we?
Yeah. I mean, I've dabbled with things that are not sauces and jams and pickles and stuff. I did a collaboration with somebody to do a chili fudge last summer.
Cool.
And that went really well. But I just find personally that when people come to the stall, they're so much more focused on the sauces than they are on sort of snacks, chocolate, that sort of stuff. That sort of stuff really sells better online, I find, for me anyway. But on the stall, people are just so focused around the sauces. So that's really the direction I've taken it in.
Cool. Well, what's your favourite market? Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Do you have one?
Favourite market? Well, the first market I ever did was Ripley, which is one of the top 10 farmers markets in the country, and that's pretty much the only farmers market that I've done almost every month for the full 5 years.
Wow.
We are so lucky in and around this area.
Yeah, we are.
You'd agree that we have so many farmers markets. Today we're at Horsley, next week we're at Farnham. There's also the Surrey markets, which is like Cobham, Camberley. They're literally, you can do one every day of every weekend, every week if you wanted to. Whereas I know that some places they don't have any at all. So yeah, I would say Ripley's my favourite one. It's got 50, 60 stalls now, all amazing producers, loads of great taste winners. It's got such a following, and it's the one that I've stayed the most sort of loyal to, I guess.
Yeah, the video I did last week, I don't know if anybody caught that, but a quick tour of the market. It was so diversified, from obviously chili products, plants, to handbags, to fresh lobster, to smoked meats. It is a really, really good one, actually. So yeah, and you've got some of the big cheese and chili festivals coming up.
We've got a few festivals. We've got the Chili and Cheese coming up, Guildford, Swindon, Winchester, Bennington coming up at the end of August.
We got Hot Sauce Society in Peckham, London. I think we've got one in kind of Winchester way.
Yeah, Winchester Cheese.
Yeah, where's the one that's got Reek? It's fine.
Give me 1 sec.
So we're gonna watch them. The maestro do his magic.
Have you had any of these before? Yeah, I love the horseradish. Yeah, that's a bit of a. Some people love it, some people don't like horseradish.
I love it.
Yeah, if you do, that is a great one.
Yeah. Maybe we should get you want to get a test? I'm going to get some flip. Yeah, you get the pepper.
Stephen working his magic.
Do you want me to tell you what they are? Yeah. I'll start here. This is our extreme sauce, corrosion. So that's just like a super hot chipotle with pomegranate molasses. It is very hot though. Then we've got unbranded infantry, which is roasted red pepper, grape, and orange oil. Double fermented jerk sauce, like jerk. Yeah, it's jerk, but it's hotter, and you can use it as a marinade or a sauce. It's pretty good. Peppercorn sauce, good with steak. That's a limited edition. That's just sort of come out, the last week or two. Mango and papaya sweet chili. Fermented sauce, a bit like Tabasco, but a lot fresher. It's got lemon, lime, carrots and apples. Horseradish you know about. Yeah, okay. Ginger, rhubarb and turmeric, good for noodles. Yeah, and then this one's garlic, tamarind and Indian spices. That's our best seller. That's good for like homemade kebab, a little bit of mayonnaise, and say some roast chicken. With a good salad and a bit of bread works really well. Smoked onion, it's like a liquid onion with smoke and heat, good for barbecue, sausages, burgers, chips, that sort of thing. Mexican mole, we're getting a little bit milder now, so Mexican mole, it's like a barbecue sauce but with Belgian beer, blackberry and chocolate. But it's a lot, the taste is not really barbecue, it's like a concoction of about a million different things that gives it like a unique taste, but it's really good. Smoked ketchup, so that's half red pepper, half tomato. Yeah, chipotle, soup, hot chilies. Honey fermented garlic, so it's like a marriage of garlic and honey, quite mild now. Then we've got roasted yellow pepper, and so this one's really mild. It's my daughter's sauce for children. It's good on wraps and stuff like that, but mainly sort of roasted yellow pepper. There you go, there's the lowdown. It is, there's too many, isn't there? I swore I would never have this many. You know what I mean? Like I was just saying to David, we started with like 3 sauces and we did that for ages. You know, never added to it, but now it's just like coming out of your ears. Yeah.
One peppercorn in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, that's pretty. Do you like them hot or?
Yeah, well.
I mean, it's not too hot, that one. It's good.
I'd quite like that then.
Yeah. Okay.
A bit of spice. I think. Should we go for those 3? Yeah. For us. I'm gonna get. Can I get 2 of the horseradish?
2 of the horseradish. Okay.
She really likes.
Yeah.
That's.
If you've not had that one, I would definitely say that you should try that one.
So bestseller.
All good? Garlic as well. Okay. This is good for Camry.
This is, yeah. The most we've sold all day. This is good.
One might come back. It looks a bit rubbish, but then I'll give you the £10 later on. Yeah?
We've had them before. Had some before, so we know we like them.
That's good. That's always a good start. Are we done?
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
So I.
Do you need bags?
No, I know.
So that is 28.
We do separate. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to do separate?
Yeah, shall we?
So I'll do my. I can't remember who said they wanted one now. One is
Okay, while Steve does that, I'll show you a few of our new products. So we've got a corrosion t-shirt. Lovely. This is organic cotton. And hot off the press. Only got these in this week. A night tonic t-shirt. That's in a light grey colour. Again, organic cotton. So the feel of it is absolutely incredible. It's so comfy. I've actually got one on. I've got a corrosion t-shirt on myself, which is lovely. But there's the artwork. I know a lot of you like your skulls. So there we go. We've also got a few plants today. Now, as Steve said, we grow all our chilies for the sauces ourselves. So we grow about 60 to 70 different varieties. But obviously we've got some, we grow too many that we actually need. It's what we got here. Barachi, hotberry. It's quite hot, that is. Some rare crossbreeds.
And did you want one? Okay. Any particular one?
Anything.
Yeah, I'll just pick that one at random. It's a yellow primo.
Okay.
Oh, 7-pot primo. Nice.
That's great. Thanks very much. See you later.
So a quick look at the stall.
Yes, they're rare breeds. It's the last of the ones I've got. So they're all pretty hot. Yep. Like a C22 peach, Reaper, a Perthberry, which is like really, really hot. Armageddons.
So brutal. They are all hot, but they're worth it. It's good to grow one, at least one a year.
Yeah, just the one, just for me balcony basically. They're all outside, aren't they? Yeah. I wouldn't put them out yet. On the window ledge, yeah? Yeah, I'd put them on the windowsill and then you can put them outdoors when we get to like June time. What? Okay. Yeah, I'll just have the one, mate. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's fine, mate. Yeah, I'll take the card, yeah? Yeah. Did you get
So we're going to go through the sauces in a minute, guys. Just bear with us. And we'll go through the sauces and pickles and chutneys in a little bit more depth. Hello.
Is that all gone through, yeah? Yeah, it's all done, mate. Sweet. Right, cheers. Bye-bye. See you later.
Right.
We're going to talk. We're going to get you to do some right now.
Yeah, may as well. Come on, come out. You come out here.
Right, first of all, I think we'll have the young helper, shall we? And then we'll move on to you. So this is Amber, and today Amber is on pickles, jams and oils. So today is Amber's second day on the job, and she's been explaining to the customers all about this section here. So, Amber, can you tell us about the oils, pickles and jams, please?
So here we've got 2 chili oils, and one of them's with garlic, one of them's without.
And what would you use those for, Amber, do you think? How about drizzling on pizza? And pasta? Maybe it's on a salad?
Salad.
Or just using as a snow globe, a lava lamp, possibly?
Lava lamp, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, and what else have we got?
And we got Hertzberry. This is very hot and it's a fruit jam.
Yeah, that looks lovely.
Mini strawberries.
Ooh, no, you're making me want to eat it now. All right, now we've got.
That was a good move, wasn't it?
That was a very good move. Now we've got chili relish, and this is the chili jam, and then we've got.
So that's not like a normal jam. That's a jam that you'd have with sausage sandwiches and stuff like that, isn't it? It's not a fruit jam.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
what we got next?
Is an Indian pickle thing.
Yeah.
I can't remember the other word. And I'd say.
What's in that then?
Mangoes, aubergine, tomatoes, onions, peppers, mixed with hot chili, sugar, garlic, white, yeah, etc.
That sounds nice. So what would you have that with?
Poppadoms?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
Even though I
good.
don't like poppadoms.
Oh, you don't like poppadoms? What?
No. And spicy tomato. We're always forgetting this one again.
So that's got Naga Viper brain in.
That's either onion or celery.
Yeah. So it's a chutney.
Yeah, that's a chutney.
Yeah. And then
I'd say that would go with poppadoms again.
Poppadoms again. Spicy tomato chutney with poppadoms, yeah?
No.
No?
Ham and cheese sandwich, maybe?
Yes. Yeah. That sounds lovely because you love ham, don't you?
No.
Okay.
Spicy French and bean mustard pickle.
Yeah, you nearly swore there.
This is made of like French beans and celery and courgette and red onion. So
yeah.
It's made of more of that.
And what would you have French bean and mustard pickle with? Cheese.
Right. Cheese and crackers.
Yes, cheese and crackers. Good. Right, next one.
This is Body Snatcher. This is a lemon marmalade, and when I look at this, I would have it in bread.
With bread.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sandwich.
And this one. Tell us about this one. You must know a lot about this one.
This is Silly Chili Jam. This is my sauce. I paid for it and I made up the ingredients.
Yeah.
And it's got plums, sugar, water, habanada, sauce, Trinidad perfume chilies in it. And
what's special about those chilies?
These chilies they taste like chilies, but they have no heat.
And what would you have that with?
Porridge.
Porridge? Sounds good to me. And I like your little
I
like your little fidget toy, your zip.
Got more in there by it.
I bet you have.
Yes.
Right, okay. So thank you very much, Amber. They sound all lovely. You can go back to your fidget toys now. Right, David. So, listen, I'm interested in... Oh, that's a good T-shirt. Love that.
Something got in.
Yeah, yeah. Pop your gut in and look like the male model. That's it. Beautiful T-shirt, that, David. Right, so can you tell us where do you want to start? The hot end or the mild end? The hot end. All right, so let's hear about these.
We're missing our super hot sauce, which is called Endgame, and that's a lot of you will have had that. That's 56% super hot chilies. All the chilies we use, we grow ourselves in our allotment in Woking.
Yeah.
And they're mixed chilies, so we don't have a particularly, Scotch bonnet sauce or particularly Naga sauce. The vast majority of our sauces are all mixed super hot. So
a bit like a blended whiskey?
Yes.
Okay.
Corrosion. So this is a mixed, a smoking sweet extreme hot sauce containing chipotle chilies and pomegranate molasses. Okay. It's got mixed super hot chilies, 36%, grape juice, red peppers, passata, tomato juice, pomegranate molasses, red wine vinegar, white wine vinegar, rapeseed oil, chipotle, smoked chipotles, fennel seeds, and smoked paprika. And as you can see from the colour, it's a kind of deep, rich brown, smoky barbecue sauce with quite a big kick to it. Delicious. Good for marinating meats, particularly kind of red meats, or putting on sausages in a sandwich, or marinating ribs, steaks, you name it. Quite versatile sauce, that.
Looks cool. And you got the T-shirt on. So flash that T-shirt again. That is cool. Love that. Nice. Right, let's go down the table.
So this is our hottest, the unbranded infantry, the hottest of our kind of medium to hot range. Okay, and this is particularly roasted sweet red peppers, 24%. Water super hot chilies at 16%. Grapes, nearly 10%. Passata, red wine vinegar, tomatoes, plums, orange extract, gives it a nice little fruity kick, salt, sugar, and chili powder. So again, we're rating this quite high, probably about 4 out of 5. You can see the consistency of it. It's quite a loose sauce, so quite an easy pouring sauce.
Good for wings?
Oh yes, definitely.
Bit of butter with it?
Try drizzle on pizza maybe.
Yeah, and pasta.
Yeah, so I would say this is quite a pouring sauce.
Yeah,
You know
nice.
what I mean? So
yeah,
you could marinate with it, like you said, maybe chicken wings, but predominantly kind of table sauce with a kick. And obviously we've got the Great Taste Award-winning stamp there.
Yeah, nice. Good.
This is quite new to our range. This is a Jamaican-style Caribbean double fermented super hot jerk sauce. So it's very good as a marinade for chicken or meats before going on the barbecue. It's got onion, cider vinegar, fermented and aged mixed super hot chilies, water, brown sugar, garlic, spices, and salt. So the chilies sit in brine for about 6 months.
Yep.
And they lacto ferment. I sound like an expert, and I've never done
that. This is well rehearsed.
And that brings up the kind of acidity of the chilies, so you don't actually need to add too much vinegar to a sauce like this when you're making it, because it's got that quite fermented tang anyway.
Nice.
But it's popular. We're selling quite a lot of it. Who buys loads of it? Foggy.
Foggy likes that one, yeah.
Foggy bought about 6 bottles.
Yeah.
Thanks, Foggy.
Everyone has sauces that they like.
This is a brand new sauce, only been out a couple of weeks. It's our hot peppercorn hot sauce. So fiery peppercorn hot sauce. Try with steak or chips. I say steak and chips with sliced mushrooms on the side. Maybe marinate a bit using this. Bit over the steak and chips, and then a little bit left dipping your chips in. So we've got onions, tomato, garlic, mixed super hot chilies, apple juice, balsamic vinegar, sugar, black peppercorns, green peppercorns, long pepper, juniper berries, chipotle, and mustard powder. So quite a lot gone into this. It's quite hot, but it's definitely got a real depth of flavour with those ingredients, and nice. 2 types of peppers and long pepper, which again is from the pepper family. So
nice.
Again, we tried to pour some earlier. It's lovely. It's quite thick.
It is a bit thick, isn't it?
But it's lovely.
But that's what you want as a peppercorn sauce.
That's right.
Isn't it?
Yeah, you don't want it too much.
Let's have a look at the flecks in there. Turn that little baby around slightly.
So
that's it. Look at that. Look at all the pepper in there, all the different types. Green, black pepper, long pepper, juniper berries, everything. Nice one.
If you like sweet chili sauce, you're in the right place. I'm just going to have to speed it up a bit. So this is our sweet chili sauce, Pretty Vicious. Mango, 35%. White wine vinegar. Papaya at 17%. Sugar, mixed chilies. Okay, so it's obviously hotter than your normal sweet chili sauce. It's very good as a dipping sauce. I love dipping prawn crackers into it or pouring over prawns before I fry them off. Okay, so nice and sweet, quite sticky. If you put that in the pan, it obviously caramelizes the sugar content really nicely, coats it, gives them a nice sweet coating.
Sounds lovely.
So we're now on to our Guardian sauce, which is a fermented sauce in a Tabasco style. Again, quite a loose, nice pouring sauce. If you like Tabasco, you'd love this. It's sour lacto-fermented hot sauce combining aged super hot chilies with carrot and apple. Try with fish, on roasted vegetables, or with chicken wings. Okay, and we've got water, mixed bell peppers, carrots, apples, onions, super hot chilies, lemon juice, lime juice, and salt. So again, a kind of fermented.
So like a fresh Tabasco.
Yes.
Lovely.
Acidic flavours, but nice.
And do you like fermented sauces?
I'm not a huge, if I'm brutally honest, I'm not a huge fan. I have had them obviously over the years, and I've enjoyed what I've had, but it's not something I go straight towards because I prefer a bit more of a kind of barbecue, smoky style sauce. That's just my taste. We've got ginger and rhubarb hot sauce deviation. So we've got rhubarb 30%, water, ginger 12%, white wine vinegar, onion, mixed super hot chilies, turmeric, sugar and salt. So although it's got 30% rhubarb, the main flavour profile of this is definitely ginger.
Yeah.
Good with Asian dishes, good on noodles, good with prawns. It's a good seller as well, isn't it? Look at the colour on it.
Yeah, it's lovely, man. I had that on a bacon sandwich with avocado on sour bread, and that was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, ginger, rhubarb, turmeric, super hot. Yeah, looks
nice.
Good. Now, here's, well, what can you say? It's my favourite sauce, and it's actually what got me in with Steve and working here. I ended up buying so much. He did say, look, just come and work for me. It'll save me the hassle, and I'll give you sauces. And I said, what's not to love? So this is our garlic, Indian spice and tamarind sauce. It's got a real broad depth of flavours. It's got a bit of a kick, probably about 3.5 out of 5. So we've got onion, cider vinegar, passata, garlic, mixed super hot chilies, turmeric, rapeseed oil, mixed spices, salt and sugar. And it really is a very versatile sauce. We've had people add it to mayonnaise, people use it as a pizza base, people just put it on burgers. Somebody actually said to us earlier they're yet to find something this sauce won't go with. Okay, so
do you know what I like? It's just half a teaspoon mixed with a salad. Right? It sounds really odd. If you put too much on, it's not that great. But if you put just half a teaspoon in with the salad, it goes so amazing.
So I've marinated with this sauce, and I've also just had it as a dipping sauce on the side, and it really is outstanding. It's what got me into it all, really. Quarantine is our first sauce that Steve's wife Sam made. So this is a smoked onion chili sauce. Really versatile. You could have that with burgers, sausages, chips, pizza, anything really. Mixed onions, passata, white wine vinegar, mixed super hot chilies, rapeseed oil, smoked paprika, salt and sugar. And again, nice colour on that. Smoky onion hot sauce with mixed super hot chilies. Again, sausages, burgers, falafel, or just with chips. Real nice smoky flavour on that. It's delicious.
Right, you've got to be quick.
Yeah, I am.
Speed demon.
Mexican-inspired mole sauce, tomatoes, onion, apple juice, barley, honey, raisins, blackberries, oranges, tamarind, rapeseed oil, chocolate, cocoa powder, ginger, garlic, salt and spice. I love it. I've had it as a marinade with barbecue foods, ribs and steak. It was really nice. Got a real deep, rich, chocolatey, smoky taste.
Right, we're just going to see you in action here. Go.
We've got a smoked tomato ketchup.
Go on, you can put that down one sec while you serve the customer.
Juice, orange plums, molasses, balsamic vinegar, and super hot chilies. Again, good with burgers, chips, etc. And then we've got our double fermented honey and pineapple with mangoes, mixed chilies, and garlic. That's double fermented, good with Asian dishes, prawns, noodles, etc. That's quite new, brand new labels. Look at that. Whoosh. And our mildest of our range is our roasted yellow pepper, oranges, plums, onions, carrots, and apple juice. Okay, so that's inspired by Steve's daughter. It's an entry-level chili sauce. again, nice and fruity, good with chicken. Little heat, maybe half out of 5. And there we go.
Right, you can serve the customer while I tell you one more thing. So, everybody's putting on deals, and this is something that I made last week. This is a pickle that I've been working on for quite a few years, actually. I think it's like version number 19 or whatever, but this is smoked lemon Indian pickle. So it's finger chilies and lemon and super hots in a sort of oily Indian pickle sauce. So you can see that it's got the little layer of oil on the top. Now here is the deal for just today, okay? Just today. On the website, we do, I can't even turn around, let me see this. Right, so on the website, we do a deal that is called a quick fix box, which is any 3 of our sauces for £12, which is already a good deal because that's £3 off. Normal price £5 each, 3 sauces for £12. If anybody buys a quick fix box today, and today only, ends at midnight tonight, I will throw in a smoked lemon Indian pickle into the box. It doesn't work with the 4 sauce box or the 5 sauce box because I'll run out of weight. I can only put 2 kilograms in. So it only applies to the quick fix box for £12. But if anybody today buys a quick fix box, I'll chuck in a lemon Indian pickle for free. So that's it. There you go. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll put you back over. Alex, have you got any questions? I think I've used my half an hour now.
No. There's lots of love for the night tonic in the stream, as you can imagine.
Just one sec, Al. Okay. Thank you, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. We've got a special announcement coming up
Cool.
just after you. So
all done? Have I filled up my half an hour?
You have. You did well.
Thank
you. Did well. Your stunt double there. He performed well.
All right, cool. Well, I'm over to you.
Lovely. Take care. See you soon.
All right, cheers, guys.
Fantastic. So yes, we have we have a special announcement coming up. We do indeed. In fact, look, look, see, told you, a special announcement. Well, there would be, but they've just dropped out of the stream. I don't know. Maybe they're setting up a camera or something. So any moment now, hopefully they should reappear, and we'll get them in. It's not going to take too long. They've only asked for a few minutes, so we should be good to go, hopefully, and then we'll get over to Liam, and yeah, on technology. It's a thing. Yeah. Come back. Where are they? Ooh. I don't want to start the next segment because they've got to disappear off in a car and where are they? There we are. Right. Okay. So I'll just let them yeah, they got the camera sorted. So I'm now going to bring in our special guest for the day with this button here. It's the UK Chili Queen, Shahina Wasim.
Hi.
How are you?
Alex. Hello, everybody.
How are you? Yeah, it's been awesome so far, and I've had the honour of visiting your house, and it's a beautiful, beautiful home, and it always amazes me every time you come on and you do a video or a live or something like this. It's a different background every time, and it's just amazing, absolutely amazing. So I'm going to disappear, and I understand you've got something something special. And yeah, Eid Mubarak to you as well.
Thank you so very much. I'm going to go see my friends today. Tomorrow's family day. And we're sort of having, you know, all of us together, a bit of nice food and everything. Pretty excited because last year we completely missed out. So really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's a great time of year. It really is, and
Absolutely.
it's all about the family, and it's all about the friends and getting together.
That's it.
Yeah, it's
the kids earn a lot of money out of it. I'm telling you, I get so poor afterwards because the tradition is that you have to give Eid, which is just like maybe £10, £15, £20 to each kid that you meet at Eid. So they get really excited because they build up their bank money, you see, and we get poor.
fantastic. Right, I'm going to drop out and I'm going to leave the screen to you.
Thank you. Hi everybody at NEUK, and thank you for watching and logging on to the NEUK Chili Festival. I've been so excited about this. I'm a bit gutted because I can't be on throughout the day. As you know, I'm going to be visiting family and friends, and so it's a bit difficult, but very happy to be here. And there is a special announcement that I want to make, and I've been saving it for a special occasion. I think this is it. So I spoke with Alex yesterday, and he said he was going to try to fit me in, and he did. So I want to announce to you guys something that you wouldn't really know, and is the League of Fire belt. And you guys all know of the League of Fire, the black belt. That's the world belt that I went up against with Johnny, and you know, that's a huge belt. But they have actually now brought out regional belts, so continental belts almost. This is the one, the European belt. Beautiful. It's exactly the same. Like you've got the bird there, which they affectionately call it, and all the League of Fire and everything like that. And then the color is blue for the European. They have an Anzac belt for Australia and New Zealand, and the Americas like Canada, South America, all that sort of stuff. But the Anzac one, I think they have actually sent it off because Clint Myers doing a competition on the 29th. Now, the difference between this belt and the world belt is this. Stephen Dixon, so the stinger from Hot Pods, is going to be in charge of this in the UK. And this is a bit different from belt matches where you have cognoscenti rules. This is for any kind of competition that kind of follows all the rules for normal competitions in League of Fire. So they follow all the rules and everything's kind of done properly and, you know, with all the steps followed. And so any person can be a belt holder if they go into any competition with Stephen Dixon. If they are the winner, they can win this belt, and then they have to defend it all around the country, that kind of thing. And it's just exciting because, you know, Matt and Paul at League of Fire pretty much brainstorm all the time, and they spend a lot of time trying to work out ways how to sort of get everybody involved. And in this way, it's not just like the world top 3 or whatever competing for the belt match. This is just a belt that anyone can go to any competition with Stephen Dixon and be the holder. So I think that's pretty exciting. And I just feel like it's a good idea to involve people who've maybe never even done a contest and go into a contest. And you never know who you're going to find. People come up and, you know, out of the woodworks, and they have this amazing tolerance and stuff. So it's pretty cool who we are going to discover throughout the year. So I know there's one for the Americas. There's one, so that's going to be going to Heiko's, and that's in September, I think. And there's who's who of Chilli-heads going to be there, like Paul Dog, Kenny Lamoureux, James Clopper, you name it. And Mike Jack, I think, is going to be there as well. So it's going to be a brilliant competition to watch, and I'm really excited about it now, and it's still a few months away. So we are looking forward to that one. And obviously the European belt is up for grabs. Stephen will probably let you guys know all about this in the near future. And then you have which is the other belt? The New Zealand one I've already said that it's happening on the 29th of May, so that's not very far to go. But what I like about League of Fire is that people could be number 3 or 4, or people could be number 500 position. You can actually go in and just be recognized for what you do. Before League of Fire came along, you know, I'd go to a competition, there'd be no record of it, no recognition for what I've done. And they've actually come along and they've recognized not just chili eating competitions, but challenges, you know, and there's a league where you can sort of go and follow, and it just gives everybody a platform to showcase what their abilities are, and it actually recognizes them, records them, and I think that's absolutely brilliant. I'm super excited. But guys, I just wanted you to have the exclusive news release of this beautiful belt, and then, you know, I am not pretty sure when Stephen Dixon's next competition is, but this belt is his to give to the winner. So if you guys follow Hot Pods, they will let you know on their page when the next competitions are, and you could be in for the running. And then finally, I'd just like to say thank you to Alex and Vikki for organising the Chili Festival yet again for us to enjoy from home, the safety of our home. I know things are getting back to normal now. Hopefully, everything crossed, fingers and toes, that this year will be the year where we kind of get back to normal. But this is amazing, and I've enjoyed watching it so far, and I'm looking forward to the next few hours. Okay then, well, thank you guys. I think I'm going to go shoot off because we do have to go to Wimbledon and my friends are waiting for us. So I'll say thank you.
Amazing. What an opportunity. You know,
absolutely.
You could walk away with the belt.
Good because, you know, like a newcomer could come along and win this, and then they have to defend it. They can go to more competitions, and it just kind of gets people into the fold. It's not just all about the champions and the people with the best tolerances of the world. It's just people who want to be part of the chili community, and they get the recognition, and it's all thanks to League of Fire. I love this idea. Absolutely brilliant that you can get to include people who are just coming in, you know.
Yeah, totally. Well, have an amazing afternoon with your friends and your family. You know, love to you and Paul, and
thank you.
Yeah, Eid Mubarak to you. You know,
thank you so very much. Take care,
No
guys.
worries.
Have a wonderful afternoon, and I'll speak to you soon. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, there we go, guys. There we go. That was out of the blue, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, look. Also interesting from Left Eye Pat there. Oh, well. Well, that was a shocker, wasn't it? Nobody was expecting that. So let's go back to where we are expecting, and Mr. Liam Kerr of Harriet Hot.
Hi everyone.
Afternoon.
How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, not bad, sir. Yourself?
Yeah, good. Just kicking about, waiting for this. Yeah.
So, tell us about Harriet Hot. Where was the idea? Where did it come from?
So, Harriet Hot is based on the university I attend, which is called Harriet Watt, and it's based on these two inventors called George Heriot and James Watt, and it just felt right that it was called Harriet Hot.
I believe James Watt was the inventor of the steam engine, was he not?
Yeah, he was. There's a museum on campus with all his like some inventions and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so I started making sauces last year in April after watching a YouTube video, and I made just a Scotch bonnet sauce. It was just straight Scotch bonnets, vinegar and salt, and it was pretty spicy. And then it just started from there, because I soon made too much sauce because you can never get through it quick enough. And I was just on the hot sauce wagon making all sorts of varieties like blueberry and whiskey, and yeah, so I just started giving it out to friends, and then they were like, "We enjoy it. You should maybe try selling it." And I was like, I joined a few groups on Facebook and got a bit of knowledge from there. That's where I met Tim. I saw he commented saying he was a UK producer, and I met Tim and asked him if he would help me, and he helped me with everything. And yeah, I started the journey in October for like the business side of things, and launched in February. So it's a quick turnaround. yeah, I got 5 products now since February. Yeah, I released 2, which are, this is the roasted pineapple and yellow habanero. That was one of the first ones. And a charred peach, Scotch bonnet and spiced rum.
David Hainsworth, spiced rum, spiced rum.
Yeah, so the little guy in the front is Professor Harriet Hott. He's based on, the 2 people who formed the university. I had a friend who studied at the Edinburgh College of Art, and she did all the illustrations for me. My friend put me onto her, and yeah, she did a really great job with them. Everyone seems to love them. Pretty different, and they stand out. Yeah. So, tell you a bit about the sauces. So the charred peach, Scotch bonnet, and spiced rum. Combination of Scotch bonnet peaches, onions, peppers that have been charred to create a smoky flavour, complemented by those sweet peaches. Now I know what you're thinking, you son of a peach, I'm in. To increase the complexity of the flavour, I added some smoked paprika and a slosh of spiced rum for cinnamon, cloves, vanilla and ginger notes. And then I added some pink peppercorns to give it like another unique fruity note. Yeah, it's quite a spicy sauce. It's like, I'd say it's more 6 out of 10, but I'd put 5 out of 10 because different tolerances. I think it's a bit spicy for me. The roasted pineapple, it's a bit simpler than the spiced one. It combines a seriously spicy yellow habanero, known for its sweet and fruity flavour, with sweet yellow peppers and pineapple. Also wonderfully coloured hot sauce with some fiery flavour. So pineapple forward, followed by hints of caramel from the roasting. And then I add like lemon, lime and ginger to give it a citrusy zing. The third sauce I released was the cherry bourbon and vanilla barbecue.
Oh.
And a huge hit. Everyone seems to love this who's had it. This was originally going to be cherry bourbon and chocolate, but I wasn't confident enough to put chocolate into it, so I thought vanilla would work just as well. Hold on, let me get the description up for this one. Sorry, 1 second, everyone.
Live television, people. Anything could happen. Yeah, looking forward to hearing some more about those.
That is a really jarring buzz, isn't it? Yeah, I live in a flat in Edinburgh, so you got to get used to it. So the barbecue is, I use local Bing cherries, AAA graded Madagascan vanilla, and I use Maker's Mark bourbon because it's quite a vanilla-y bourbon, and I only use it to attenuate the vanilla I put in. Sorry, 1 second.
I'm wondering if it's wee Dafty doing knockdown ginger or something. You know, could be. Yeah, just going back here. Yeah, Pat, I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. Hope you are too, sir. Hope you are too. Stu Walker is being airlifted as we speak to his location.
Right, I think I'm good to no more distractions here. Yes, where was I? Maker's Mark bourbon. And then I used some homemade tomato ketchup, dark molasses, caramelized onion and garlic, and some spices. Where are the spices? Paprika, coriander seeds, cumin seeds, cinnamon, allspice, black pepper, ground ginger, and turmeric. I think Steve put it well. He said everything that was in the kitchen cupboard, basically. It's a mild sauce. It's 3 out of 10. It's very tasty, and you get like a nice tongue tickle once the flavours have subsided. Cherry forward, definitely. It's 40% cherry. And yes, it's really good. My favourite sauce, because I like it tasty and mild. What else is in it? Yeah, I even said in the description I like to drink shots of this sauce, but you don't have to. Don't be encouraged. Pairing wise, I said it might just be me and being northern, but a cheddar cheese ploughman. I think that would go really well. The next sauce was sweet chili. See if you can see that. This is yellow habanero sweet chili with dried ají amarillo chilies. One of the most well-known sauces out there, considered by many to be the Old Faithful. What else did I say? Because of the ají amarillos, I was being funny and said, if you know the song, whilst it won't leave you weeping like a willow, this sauce is the way to Amarillo, and sweet chili he waits for me. So in this, there's coconut sugar to lend a unique maple caramel sweetness, a dash of double brewed soy sauce, which compounds a caramel flavour whilst adding a fruity umami note. This isn't just any sweet chili. The use of yellow habaneros does make it a bit spicy, but it's not a high percent of them, so this sauce takes a walk on the mild side. A fruit-forward flavour is met with garlic undertones and sublime sweetness. Sweet chili goes with just about anything. We implore you to put that to the test. My next sauce, and my final sauce, I will be making more, is the super hot sriracha. When she showed me the label, I was like, I hope this isn't foreshadowing of me processing the sauce, because I don't want Carolina Reapers all over me. This is, I've got the description on the bottle for this one. This is the Frank Sinatra of hot sauces, or Frank Sriracha, if you will. It's a new sauce. This one uses a combination of bird's eye chilies known for their quick building heat and Carolina Reapers, which need no introduction. These chilies are fermented in so much garlic, not just to keep the vampires at bay, but to also give this sriracha that unique twang that we all know and love. The flavour profile is sweet and garlic forward, owing to the use of turbinado sugar, followed by heat. Not much else to say about this one. It's super spicy, sweet sriracha sauce. What's not to love? Pairing wise, it's a Thai sauce, so we suggested pad Thai. It's a winner.
Yeah, a bit of nasi goreng or something that'd work, like fried rice. I'm sure that South Asian dishes, you pretty much pair sriracha with any of them, and it's a win because the flavors just work so well.
It's great. I also got a lot of powder from this one because I milled it to make it nice and smooth, because sriracha is so smooth, isn't it? So I got, special deal for this festival, any order will include a sriracha seasoning, which is dried bird's eye chili flakes, Carolina Reaper flakes, garlic, salt, rosemary, and sugar. You get a little sample in that just to try it, because I might make it a product or not, just see what people think.
Definitely. you can't really go wrong with those ingredients. You know, you can put them on pretty much anything and it'll work. So yeah, definitely. So it's www.harriethot with 2 T's.com.
Yeah.
Get over there, guys, and get your orders in. Some really interesting sounding sauces. You know, it's not just your kind of, oh look, here's another sort of hot pepper sauce, and here's another fermented vinegary kind of sauce. These are really interesting. So how long have you been doing this? Sorry, you did say, was it a year?
Yeah, I started last April, and I made the straight Scotch bonnet, distilled white vinegar and salt, super spicy. Didn't make much. It was only I only had 300 grams of Reaper. It was just dipping my toes in. And then I've made some yuzu, lemon and black garlic sauce, blueberry whiskey. I made the spiced rum sauce, and I was like, that's really good. Keep that one on. Then just loads of just super garlicky sauces, because they're great. Can't go wrong with those. They go just on anything, in anything.
Where'd you get your inspiration from?
So obviously the sweet chili and sriracha, I don't really like them when I buy them from the shop. So I was more like, I want to make one that I like. The heat, I like the heat, but it was more, the flavour. I don't really like the Blue Dragon sriracha or anything you get from shops. It's a bit I don't know. The sweet chili is just sugar. And the other three, I love pineapple, so I wanted to do a pineapple sauce. I just make my sauces for me, and if people like, I sell them. I roast it because sometimes the pineapple's a bit bitey. It's got a lot of enzymes in, hasn't it? So it can be quite harsh on the tongue. So I roast it, and it cooks it a bit and mellows it out. The cherry bourbon and vanilla I have a pairings book, and I knew cherry and vanilla would go. And I was just looking at how amounts and stuff and how best to do it. Tim helped me with how I should mix them all together. I just reduced it like I was making a jam, but no sugar. I just reduced the cherries, threw in vanilla, and the bourbon, I just did it when I was pasteurizing, just to evaporate the alcohol off. Charred peach, Scotch bonnet, and spiced rum. I love spiced rum. I use which sauce? Which spiced rum is it? I work at a French Caribbean restaurant as a waiter, part-time, because I study. And he has this, what's it? Rum bouillon. It's a really, really nice spiced rum. You can just drink it straight. It's not really, doesn't have a big edge to it. So I knew that I wanted to use that in the sauce. Peaches, I think it was peach season. So that's where the inspiration for that came from. And Scotch bonnet's just, French Caribbean restaurant. So he gave me a big box of them to use.
It's a key ingredient in a lot of kind of jerk and Caribbean food. It's everywhere you look. But they also use a lot of fruit as well. So like your pineapples and stuff like that. They're cobblers and things like that. They're not called cobblers there, but that kind of dish. With a lot of the fruit, and you will get the chili in that as well. So it is absolutely prevalent everywhere. There's just no escaping Scotch bonnet if you go to that part of the world. It's just, yeah, it's in everything, and it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful, really fruity little chili, that one.
The sweet sort chili, isn't it? It's, you crack it open and it's just
yeah.
It's really nice.
Awesome, absolutely awesome. So what's the future for Harriet Hot?
At the minute, I have a lot of things going at the minute. I'm actually writing a dissertation at the minute, so there's nothing coming out soon. Maybe after August, when I finish and graduate, I'll have more time. I do have a source in the pipeline. It's going to be a limited edition because the fruit I use is you can only get it 2 months of the year. Now, I don't want to use like a tinned version or a frozen puree or whatever. It's the King Alfonso mango. So it's going to be a mango sauce, which is a classic. You have to use it, don't you?
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm messaging around for collaborations because I want to do some, I don't know, Chili of the Valley do some nice looking beer sauces. And there's a brewing and distilling society at my uni. And well, I'm in Scotland, which is probably why. So I'm going to message those and see if they would want to do anything with that. Yeah, just keep plodding along, I guess, popping out sauces. No big plans.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to following where it goes. Definitely. I'm sure we've had one of yours. I'm sure we have. Can't remember which one it was. I think it might have been the pineapple. So yeah, that was. I'm curious now. I'm actually going to check and see which one. We taste a lot of sauces, but I'm sure we've done one of yours.
Well, on the shelf behind you.
I've got loads back there, which I buy faster than I can get through.
Yeah,
it's just an addiction, I'm afraid. Well, I shouldn't really apologise for it. I mean, it's something that gave us the ability to start a channel, and we maybe I've not reviewed it. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It all goes into one. You know, when you get to this age, you know, you forget things. So yeah, I'm going to say thank you ever so much.
No problem.
We've got loads of love in the chat there for the sources. HarrietHot.com is where you need to go, people. Free sriracha seasoning with each order, so you can aim for a little bit of that Asian flavour in your cooking. And yeah, lovely to meet you.
Likewise.
Hopefully at some point in the near future, we will bump into each other, but that's probably going to be next year, I think, for us coming up country. This year, everything's kind of happening quite late on down here. So yeah, I'm down near London, or south of London. So the festivals and stuff down here are being squeezed from where they would be starting normally in kind of May, the end of April, beginning of May, and then running, you know, into pretty much the beginning of winter. They're all concertinaed into quite a tight time frame, so you know, trying to get round them all down here it's going to be hard enough without adding further travel. Next year I think is going to be better organised, so if you are doing any shows or anything next year,
hopefully I'm in a position to I'll have loads more free time next year. So
yeah, and we'll be able to bump into each other at some point. So yeah,
yeah,
awesome. Thank you ever so much for joining us this afternoon, and have a lovely afternoon, and
you too.
Speak to you soon. Take care.
Speak to you soon. Bye now.
There we go. So that was HarrietHot.com. Make sure you go and check them out, guys. So there's some absolutely brilliant sounding things on offer, and you owe it to yourself to just go and check out these flavors, because they sound intense. They really do. So moving on this afternoon, we are going to we're going back to the valleys, back to the land of dragons. Yes, we've been there once today. We're off again. So let's pop across and visit the lovely Irina. Yachida.
Yachida, good afternoon. Thank you very much for having me again.
Yeah,
I thought I'd come back to dress today. There's no hat today. I've exhausted all my hats, so I thought I'd come in. With our little. I'm all caught up in my ears here now. I had this made for me a little while back. It was pretty much at the beginning of the pandemic last year, and obviously everyone knows that I'm very Welsh, and it was made by a lady up in Caldicot, which is up near the border, up towards Chepstow. Caldicot is, yeah. There you go. But yeah, no, thanks very much for having me again. It's great to be able
I'll
to
put the
do
silly
this.
hat on this time.
Yeah, well, as I said, I've exhausted all my hats. I'm looking for a leek hat, but I haven't been able to find one yet. I'm possibly looking for one which is like, I don't know, an Australian one. So instead of having the corks on it, I'll have some hanging dragons on it, or so.
Wow! Yeah.
I don't know. I'm looking for something. I think I might have a Welsh frock on order. So if I'm able to get to Time Burner, I might be in a Welsh frock. I don't know. Yeah, you know me. I'll find something.
That'd be amazing. Amazing. Right, I'm going to disappear, so you can have
no worries,
full screen.
Excellent. Thank you very much. No worries. We'll catch up with you later. Right, so guys, some of you know me already, some of you don't know me. I'm Irina. I'm known as Ray in the group, also known as Mother of Dragons. As you can see, we are a bit of a pickle. Now, we're based just outside of Cardiff. I'm about 3 miles outside of Cardiff. We're on the coast, so we're just up the road from Barry Island. So those of you know Gavin and Stacey, that's the type of area that we are. So yeah, so it's proper lush. And we also say what's occurring. Well, we don't say what's occurring, but you know what I mean. So anyway, a bit more about our company, which is a bit of a pickle. Now, we've been going for 7 years. We're just going into our 8th year. And we do a range of preserves. So we're a non-sauce maker. I don't actually make any sauces anymore. I did dabble, but we decided we were going to stick to preserves. So what we tend to do is we do the jams, marmalades, chutneys, pickles, and then you'll find some other bits and pieces thrown in just for good measure. I do a small range of infused oils and vinegars as well, but we'll tell you about that later on. So we've been going for 7, coming on to 8 years, and we generally tend to do some local events. So there's some local markets. We tend to do some of the local food and drink events. So some of the bigger ones that we do in South Wales will be the Big Cheese, which is up in Caerphilly, which is usually towards the end of July. Unfortunately, due to restrictions, that one has been cancelled for the 2nd year in a row now. So I think that they're doing something online, but that's the type of thing that you'll find us at. And then there'll be various larger events that you'll find us at. But it's always worth keeping an eye on our Facebook page and also our website, because I do have a section there which will tell you where you can find us. But those of you who do know me and the type of things that we use, we grow a lot. Well, not a lot, but we grow as much as we possibly can here at Pickle HQ. Now, what we can't grow, I can get locally. So I have a great source of apples and I have a great source of plums. But what I'm going to do actually is, just before we start on the product, I'm just going to give you just a little tour of the garden and some things that we've got growing. You've probably just seen some plants in the background here. So just to give you an idea of the type of things that we grow, we've got some chili plants here. This one I have to say is not grown by me, but it is. It's a butch tea scorpion, and that's been given to me by Kevin Tilley. So the pods off that, and there's some lovely flowers coming through on that. The pods on that, that's going to go into our Tana Dry chili chutney, which we'll tell you about later on. And here, I mean, what we've got here, we've just got a little this is a Kashmiri. So seeds there came from Phil Blake, and we're going to dry the pods out for that and use it for powder later on in the year. Got a nice little tomato plant here, and that's aroma, so that'll go in the chutneys. And this here is my daughter's cucumber plants. They're due to be grown and to be made into some form of pickle later on in the summer. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled later on for things which are growing. I'm just going to bring you down by here because we've got some fruits canes growing. They're very, very small. Ignore these because I'll tell you about these later on. But here we have a blueberry, and there's some blackcurrant plants there. So although obviously they're still small, they're in pots, they need to go in the ground, and we're going to hopefully use those in a year or two for some jams and stuff. And you'll see there is my, what are they? They're runner beans. Oh yes, my runner bean canes. They're for my parents. So I'm just going to bring you across here because I also grow gooseberries, and if I can get a bit closer, I know that there's a gooseberry in there somewhere. Oh, there you go. There's a gooseberry there. So yeah, so they'll be picked later on in the summer. Just going to run down the garden here so you can see the polytunnel down there. So just to bring you down to the corner of the garden, this is the rhubarb, which has gone, it's got a little bit mental recently. So we need to start cutting that back, and that is going to go into the rhubarb and ginger jam. And it's also going to be used in the rhubarb syrup, which is great with gin. Oh, I just snapped it actually. So yeah, so we grow whatever we can. This is the polytunnel. I didn't show you inside, but it's due to be recovered. It hasn't even been cleared out from last year. So yeah, quite embarrassed about that. But yeah, so the polytunnel is due to be recovered. So desperate for that to be done because I need to move all the plants out of the house. So anyway, yeah, we'll run back up the garden. And that's the carrots, and there's some sweet corn to go out there. Right, okay, and that's my cameraman. That's Paul. Right, okay, so let's actually bring you into the type of thing that I do here. So we said that we do the sweet items, which are the jams and marmalades. There's some curds there, and there's a pot of Welsh honey. So all the sweet items, they have yellow labels on them. And then we've got the savoury items, which are all the chutneys there. They have green labels. All the chilli products, they're a red label. So that'll tell you that expects a little bit of heat from them. And then I've got the pickle section there, which all come in blue labels. And then you can't really see it, but the oils and vinegars, they come in the orange labels. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start giving you a bit more information about all our different products here. So at the moment, we've just got the two marmalades there, the Seville orange, and then there's a ruby grapefruit marmalade. The Seville orange there, there is one which has a good glug of whiskey in there, and we've just switched it to Welsh whiskey instead of using Scotch whiskey. But that's due to be made hopefully in the next week or two. Right, okay, so as we said, we do a good range of sweet items. So we've got some of the jams there. As I said, the rhubarb and ginger jam there, you've just seen the rhubarb, and we're desperate to get that cut back. So what you'll also find will be cherry jam and blueberry. The blueberry jam, there is a version which comes with a little bit of lime as well, so just to give it just a little bit of a twist. And you saw the gooseberry bush earlier on, so that's going to come good around about July. So we'll be picking the gooseberries off there to go into the jam. And if there's any spare, I'll probably end up doing a little curd to go with it. And then we've got razzleberry. My husband will tell you that it's not one of those new super fruits he keeps winding people up. That is that's a raspberry and blackberry jam. So yeah, it's bit pippy and seedy. But yeah, no, that's a really, really good one. And then we've got our standard strawberry jam there. There is a posh version with Prosecco, but I've got everything I can possibly get on the table at the moment. So we'll just move up to the top. Right, so we've got two curds there. So you've got lemon curd here, and then there's a passion fruit curd. The lemon curd, I've always got that one, but if anyone can remember from the mild NEUK Awards month, there's a version of that which has ahi lemons in there, and we won second place with that one. Don't have any in stock at the moment, but that's the curds are always made fresh, but all available on the website to order. Right, okay, so this is one that we sell on behalf of a fantastic honey producer, which are based just outside of Carmarthen. The most fantastic honey. So yeah, so it's the Darrells. They're called Bee Dazzled. So if you do follow them, they give you fantastic updates on how their hives are doing. So yeah, so the jams are self-explanatory there. So obviously they go great on toast for breakfast. I believe that Adele the Brave, she uses them in jam tarts. I know she's waiting for some jams to be delivered. Okie dokie. So let's move on to the savoury section, which is my type of section here. So you'll find things which are varying in heat levels. So some of them have no heat at all. So the caramelized onion there, that has no chili in it. So that's great if you're looking to put it with something strong. So a nice strong cheese. So that definitely won't overpower the flavour of that. So we'll move across. We've got some spiced apple chutney there. Now, as I mentioned, if I can't grow anything myself, I try and source things as local as I can. So those apples, they come from about half a mile away from the kitchen. We'll move across there. So we've got fig apple and balsamic. Now, this is usually one that I only make up until Christmas, but there was a bumper crop of figs last year, so I've had a little bit left over. So yeah, so we've had to get that throughout the year. But the figs are actually grown just across the road, and if I could run out down the alleyway, I would. But the neighbours will think that I'm mad. So yeah, so I can't get much more local than that. If it's not my own garden, it's around about 30 metres across the road. Then we're coming into some spicy stuff here. Now these these ones are not hot. Remember the green labels, they're not hot. It just means that they're the savoury section. Right, we'll come at the top here. And we've got lemongrass and ginger jelly. Now this is a sweet savoury one. It's been out of stock for a little while, but I've been asked for it recently. So I've recently just made another batch of that. So we've got some chorizo jam there. Now that is my best-selling product. So if anyone knows it, they'll know it's a sweet savoury product which is jam-packed full of chorizo. Hand chopped is around about 4 kilos in each batch, so you can imagine the state of my arms at the end of it. And then we'll move over into the red section here. So again, so we've got the chili jelly there. So that's the strange fruit from an apple base. It's probably around about an upper mild to medium product, that one. But there's again nothing that doesn't go with. I can usually put that into a stir fry, and that'll pepper up lovely. And then we'll come across to the chili jams there. So there's a jalapeno, which is the milder one, and then we've got a hotter one with some habaneros as well. Sorry, we're having a bit of a windy moment here. And then we've got a sambal bajak there. So this is something that was asked for by Hans, a farmer. He's Dutch, and it's one of those Indo-Dutch products. Goes great with and what does it go with? It goes with chicken fried rice. That generally goes with, and it goes great with eggs. I generally tend to put it in a sandwich with some cheese. And then the last of the chutneys that I have on the table today is a traditional Welsh ale chutney. That's an apple and onion one, which is Paul's favourite. Always use local craft beers to go with that one as there. Okay, and we're coming into the pickles and condiments section here now. So we've got whole grain mustard there, so obviously great with your steak. And some garden mint jelly. And oh, I didn't show you the mint actually. Let's come back down here. That is that's the mint patch at the moment, which it started growing. So yeah, so watch this space. That'll absolutely explode in the next few weeks. So yeah, so we I hand chop all the mint there. I've just found 3 jars of pickled onions actually, so I put those onto the website. So there's 3 jars of pickled onions there, if anyone wants them. And then we've got the cowboy candy, so they are sweet pickled jalapeno slices then. Okay, so I'm just going to move up onto the top shelf here because we've got our chili chutneys, and it's also part of the curry range. So I'm going to start with this one here. So this is the Our Evil chili chutney. So this generally tends to be green Indian finger chilies, and it's a cumin base, so it's a curry style product there. So you know it's fairly perky there, fairly pokey. Teaspoon of that will pep up your curry nicely, and then we can move up the heat scale. So these are all the same product but varying heat levels. So this is Tana Dry. Within the group, it's known as Tanya Bun. So we've got a range of super hots which go into that one. So same recipe as that, but a lot hotter. I can't remember exactly which pods I've got in this one here, but remember we've got the chili plant there, and they'll go into it at later dates. And then we've got the triple X version of it there, so that's the Reaper version. Few jars left from a few months back, but there will be a fresh batch made. I'm just going to come along to here because we've got our condiments. So there's a lime pickle and there's a mango chutney. Our mango chutney there is sweetened with some apples, so it's not a standard mango chutney, but it means that we can cut back on some sugar. But there's a sneaky blue label one there. So this is actually a new product that I've been making. It's been in the planning for about 4 to 5 years, and I've only recently made it. So yeah, so that has become Paul's favourite condiment at the moment, and he'll quite happily do a jar of that size in one sitting, bless him. But those products there, the curry pack, I actually do these as a gift pack. They're on the website. So individually it comes to £9.50. That as a pack is £9, but if you wanted it in a gift box, it's an extra £1 on there as well. The one thing that I haven't mentioned is the oils and vinegars. The garlic one is missing today, but I do those in a 250ml bottle, and there's a pack there which is the mini oils, and they're 100 mils each. All of these are on the website. Now then, we do have, I'm just going to pass the phone back over actually, so you can actually see my ugly mug. Bear with me. Okay, so we have got Father's Day coming up. So we've got all of our stuff available individually here, but you've probably noticed that there are some gift packs available. So if we can just come a little bit closer. This is one that we were doing just before Christmas, and it's called Hot Pack. So you'll find it in the gift pack section. It's available in 2 heats. So it's a hot one, which has the evil chili chutney and all the bits and pieces there. Or you can take the hot strength, which has the Tana Drive on there. So it comes in the hamper box there, and it'll all be wrapped up as well. There is also a selection of gift packs available on the website. So make sure, oh, sorry, I'm stepping on the dog here. So make sure you check those out. There's I think I might have some 2-jar boxes, there's 3-jar boxes, then there's hamper packs. If you did want any other size of pack, just let me know and I will be able to make stuff up for you as well. What else have I got to say? Oh, larger jars. Some of you have asked for things in larger jars. So the type of things that I can do will be things like the chorizo jam. I can do that in a larger pot. That's not a problem. The cowboy candies, that can come in a larger pot as well. You just need to let me know what you want. And on the next batch then, I can put them into larger pots and we can sort them out with some prices. Right, okay, so I'm going back to my list here. Right, so anyone that wants to do sell anything in shops for wholesale, please get in contact with me. I do have price list and product list, and I'm sure that we can come to some of arrangement. Right, there is one thing which I've added onto the website today, which is a completely and utterly non-chili product. Look under Bar of Brith. Now I'm adding this on today because I'm Welsh and it's just completely lush. So this is a Bar of Brith. So this is a fruited tea loaf. I believe that I've sent one up to Stu Walker, and I think Alex and Vikki had a half a loaf last time I was here. Right, so what I'm going to do is I have popped that onto the website, and as you can see, it's lush, it's proper lush, it's proper lush. What I've done is I've added it onto the website, and there'll be a few available. You will be able to order them, and I will make them fresh for you. What I've done is I have included in the price there an upgraded delivery, so the parcel will come to you next day, only because it's a fresh product, but it will be absolutely freshly made for you. So there'll be a handful of those. But talking of offers, right, yeah, we've got 3 offers on this weekend. So they start today. All the codes are valid at the moment. They're going to be valid until midnight tomorrow. So you've got today and tomorrow to get your orders in. We've got 3 for 2 going on. So that's all the products which are £3 and £3.50. In each of the categories on the sections on our website, you'll see a 3 for 2 thing. There's a drop down menu. There's about 30 products, I think, in there. So what will happen is you can select 3 products, the cheapest of which will be 3, and the cheapest of which will be free of charge. So instead of it being £9 or £9.50, it'll automatically come up at £6. And you just need to select the quantity that you want and then pop everything into the basket. But if you find that you're ordering, I don't know, 4, maybe 5, or if you want something extra, there is 20% off all individual items. So all you need to do is put in, I can't remember, what's the code? I think it's Take 20. Take 20 is the code for that if you just want 20% off any individual items. But also, if you're going to spend £20 or more in a transaction, I'm going to actually give you free delivery. So that'll save you £6 on your delivery cost there. Not something that I normally do, but we're in a situation here in Wales. I'm all jealous that everyone is out selling at markets, and we've not been quite as fortunate over the past 12 months to have events, or if they have, they've been extremely small farmers market events. So we're still in a position at the moment where we've got nothing really planned. So it's just to give you guys just a little bit of extra because we're desperately missing being out at the markets. So yeah, so we've got 3 for 2 going on. We've got a 20% off with the code Take20, and then if you spend over £20, if you use the code free post, that'll give you free postage. So that's orders over £20. Also, if you are putting an order in with Dan at Chili at the Valley this weekend, he lives only a few miles away, and we've said that we can actually combine orders, pop them into the same box, so that'll save you a few quid on your postage as well. But going back to events, as I said, in Wales, we're not quite that fortunate at the moment to have a lot going on. Hopefully restrictions on Monday will ease, and we'll hopefully be able to get a few under our belt. But the only thing that I've actually got booked at the moment, we're due at Cheese and Chili in Swindon the beginning of July. So I'm hoping to be able to see quite a few of you over there. Quite a few of us producers will be there as well. But that's actually the only event that I have booked in for the whole of 2021 at the moment. So yeah, so it's quite a sad situation. I'm always jealous every weekend to see you out selling. But I can't really think of too much else that I need to add. So I've mentioned about Father's Day. So we've got gift packs here, remember, the larger jars. But please just keep an eye out on our website and our Facebook page, because I've got some limited edition things planned during the year. As I said, we've got the extra cucumbers growing, and so they're due to go into a special product. I always grow too many tomatoes, so there'll be green tomato. Oh, there was one other thing as well, just to see for you to see, things which are actually in progress. So we've got a big pot of this. I did mention it earlier on. that's the lime pickles. So that's how that starts off. So all of these are chunks of lime which have been hand cut, and they are curing in some salt at the moment. So in the next day or so, yeah, that's going to be made into a lime pickle. So just for you to see how it starts life there. There is something else as well for anyone who's ordering. That there were 3 pots. These are mystery pots. And see if the camera can come in a little bit closer at the moment. This is a slight collaboration. Oh, you see my dog there. Say hello, Poppy. This is a slight collaboration here. We've got 3 mystery products. Well, they're not mystery. I know what they are. But if you are going to do an order, if you would like to become a little taste tester for those, I'm not going to tell you exactly what's in them, but what I need is some feedback on them. And these are black garlic chutneys with different ingredients in there. So at the moment, they're still prototypes. I'm looking to see what people think of them. So anyone that orders, just drop me a message and I'll pop 3 little pots of those in for you to try as well. As I said, I'm just looking for a bit of feedback for them, really, and just to see what adjustments need to be done. But Alex, if you'd like to come back and maybe save me now, because I'm starting to waffle on.
Armed Forces.
Oh yes, talking about sort of special offers and whatnot. I said obviously we've got Father's Day coming up, gift packs. I believe that the week after we've got Armed Forces Day,
26th.
which is the 26th of June. Anyone who knows my background will know that although I'm not military myself, that my husband is ex-serving. He was Royal Artillery, and we both come from quite a military background with our families as well. There will be some offer going on that particular weekend as well. What it is, I'm not 100% sure. You don't have to be currently serving or a veteran. That will be open to everyone. And I will make a donation from the proceeds of any sales that weekend with a particular discount code. I'll be donating that probably to one of the veterans charities as well. So please make sure that you do support that as well. Very proud of Paul's military history, and obviously our family that served in both the First World War and the Second World War as well. So yeah, so keep an eye on the code for that weekend. But Alex, yes, if you would like to come back and maybe tell me where I am with my time, because I haven't got a clue. I'm possibly coming up to about half an hour.
Yeah, we've got young Angus waiting in the wings to do something challenging.
To relieve me, you mean?
Literally, right? The minute you got that barrow brick out on the website,
yes.
Ordered.
Yes, it's there on the website. Look at it. Yeah. And as they say in Blue Peter, this is one that I prepared earlier. This was freshly baked, and it is actually still a little bit on the warm side. So that's all that was left of what I baked on Wednesday, and that's freshly made this morning. So yeah, so slap a good bit of butter on there, and
I can smell it.
Yeah, but yes, it's yeah. You had half a
I
loaf
have a feeling that's all you'll be smelling this week is like those being cooked and baked and goody.
Look at that. That's just a doorstep slice as well. Look at it. Wow.
Oh, get some butter on that room.
I got the job as well now.
Oh, yeah. The minute that came out, the order went in, and I've ordered 2, so I actually get a look in this time.
Oh wow, wow. In that case, you're going to keep me busy baking for the next few days. It's not as though I haven't got enough to cook here. I thought, oh, do you know something? I've got to do something proper Welsh. I'm without my hats or anything. I can't even find them if I'm truthful. But it was just something just a little bit different. As everyone knows, it's difficult for me to try and fit into the chili community. People think chili and they automatically say sauce. Although, yes, I do some chili products. I believe that we cover the whole range, that we can appeal to people that don't do chili at all, to somebody that does just a little bit. We cater for the children here. and clearly we cater for the people that got the sweet tooth as well. Oh God, I'm gonna have to go back for a bit more of that in a minute. So yeah, so you know, it's great that I'm able to just you know, slot in, you know, with the chili guys, and even like the NEUK awards. I think this proves it that there are so many different products out there by so many amazing. You know, it's starting to rain as well now. I'm getting wet. Well, I'm not getting wet. We're underneath the gazebo. But there's so many great products out there, and they don't have to all take the back of your head off. You know, when it comes to heat and stuff like that.
No, exactly.
So no, I'm just proud to be able to be able to just be in the community, just to start off with, really. Yeah. No, and I just want to say thank you to everyone for their support. So over the past 12 months, like for Dan and myself, it's been really hard for us. That all of our events have been taken away from us. And we've relied on doing online sales and just word of mouth, really. But I get such great support within the community of NEUKs as well. And thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Chili doesn't only come in bottles. You know, it can come in little bags. It can come in jars. It can come in absolutely anything. So one of the whole things with the NEUK Awards was, let's not just make it all about sauce. And this month especially has proved that, wow, there is some awesome stuff out there. There really is.
This is an interesting month to see how alternative people can be, because I'm obviously thinking, well, where can I fit into it all? And you know, I've got big boots to fill with all the other producers, and so you know, I'm looking around thinking, well, what can I put in here? And my tolerance may not be the same as someone else's, so I might find something that's quite mild or something that's quite hot, and then I'll find that I've put it maybe into the wrong category. Which I believe I did with the ahi lemon curd, that I believe Corin thought it was just a little bit too hot to be in the mild section. But you know, but you just look around thinking, what can I throw in that'll maybe throw it up a little bit? But watch out for later on in the year. I've got some unusual and some interesting products that I'm going to try and slot into some of the categories. Yeah, so that'll be quite cool and interesting.
Fantastic. Look forward to seeing them. Definitely. Right. Well, I'm going to say thank you ever so much for joining us today.
No worries. Thank you very much for having me. Yakida.
Yakida, indeed. Been absolutely awesome to see you.
Oh, no. My pleasure. Thank you very much for hosting it again for us.
Roll on Swindon. That's all I say.
Oh, no, absolutely. I can't wait to be back out. I'm not even sure I know how to go out and set up the table. I don't even know if I can remember how to sell properly. I haven't done it for over 12 months. It's my last event was last March, which was Chili Fest down in Margam. And that was just before the lockdown was announced. So yeah, it's been hard. It's been hard going, not being able to get out and about. Yeah, it's been hard. But can't wait. I'm itching to get out.
Brilliant. Right, we're gonna have to say goodbye, I'm afraid, because we need to.
Yes, good luck to Angus next.
Lovely. Take care and see you soon.
No worries. See you. Bye.
Fantastic. Always lovely to see Ray. Jim, yeah. Irina could sell a 3-legged horse. If you got a 5-legged horse, you're at a stud farm. Right, I'm going to move along now to young Gus, and we'll bring him in. Good afternoon, sir.
You're all right. I'm getting a bit of lag this end.
Oh, it's probably me. I'm a bit slow, you know.
No, my phone, it don't like StreamYard. It don't like StreamYard.
So I understand that you are doing the Cap Gun Challenge.
Yeah, well, I am number 1 on the table, so I might as well keep it going. A little bit.
Number
1. I, Angus Geo Bates, I'm over 18 years of age, of sound mind, have read and understood the product disclaimer on the League of Fire website, except that the League of Fire their suppliers and manufacturers, nor NEUK Chilli-heads will under no circumstances be responsible or liable to any claims or injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiple thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question and take on this challenge of my own free will. Right.
Boss mode. Right. So let's just go through the rules on this one. Can you just pull that towards you a little bit, the box, just so it's all in shot?
All right.
That's it, mate. Yeah, it's all right on the counter, but it just needs to be like all in frame for the League of Fire rules.
I normally get it out and do it that way.
No worries. So, of course, this is created by the evil mind of Mr. Sean Overthrow. You know, he was having nightmares one day, and when he woke up, he made that, I think. It consists of a chili powder, doesn't it, with tincture, which is the first part of the challenge, which you consume 3 drops of the tincture on a spoon of powder and wait 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Seems easy, except then you have to do half of the bottle of sauce as a chug and then wait for, I believe it's 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not over yet, because you then go back and do it all again. Oh. So I have got, because technology is a wonderful thing, a watch stop just here, or a stopwatch if you're posh. So if you want to load up your spoon, Squire.
I'll load up the shot glass first.
Okay, yeah. Cool, refreshing death juice. Lovely.
It's actually really nice. Really, really nice. I was quite surprised how nice it is. And there we go. One bottle and done. Oh.
Got the world and its wife messaging me at the moment. God dear. Honestly, you wouldn't believe the amount of messages and things you get while you're doing all this.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. You ready?
Yeah, whenever you are. Oh no, I'm not meant to have done that yet, am I? I'm waiting for you to swallow, and then we've got to wait 30 seconds.
Ow, no.
Pitch invasion. Yeah. There we go. Right. I could tell you were all right because you were talking there. So
yeah.
So your mouth was empty. So I hope. Can you see the timer?
Yeah.
20 seconds. Time for your medicine in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go for it. Okay, 39. That was where you swallowed. So we're going to wait now till it says 3:39. Yeah, why not have a lovely second dose of that gorgeous medicine there.
Such a lovely lunch.
I saw what you had for breakfast, and I was drooling. I mean, that was a creation, mate. That was a lot of bacon.
That was a gut buster.
Certainly a good way to prep, though.
Oh, definitely. Shouldn't get hit with a cramp straight away.
Oh, you've come a long way with your challenges. You have come a long way. So
I've got them week. That should be interesting.
Yeah.
Johnny Scott's hot balls. Wow.
Yeah, apparently they taste really good, though.
Yeah, but as soon as you put extract into something, it makes me worry.
So we're halfway there.
Yeah.
209. So, yeah, halfway there. We've got coming up is you're just coming up to 2 minutes.
All right.
So you've got a minute to go. 1 minute to go.
Cool.
Yeah, Pat's saying not even signs of a struggle. I'll tell you, I can remember you taking on challenges like this time last year, and you were finding the challenge a real challenge. These days, you're just like me, you know, like tincture, yeah, why not? Yeah.
Something to do.
You come a long way, mate.
Yeah. I'm going to do some of them Stephen Gibbs death skulls later.
Oh, they look deadly but tasty.
I've got 4, so yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, and go.
1, 2, 3. There we go.
Okay, we're going. So does the powder have a flavour, or?
Yeah, Reaper. Pretty much.
Oh, my favourite.
Yeah. It's lovely when it sticks to the inside of your gums.
Okay, so we're just coming up to 30 seconds now, so feel free to take your shot. Okay, that was 42, well, 43. So 3:43 is what we're looking for on the timer.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, just saying, yeah, it looks brutal, but you handle it amazingly.
It's all right. It's a good challenge. It's different.
It is. It's creative.
Yeah, definitely. It's naughty with that vinaigrette tink because it wettens your mouth, but it also dries it at the same time with the powder. It's weird.
Playing with your senses. That's what it is.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So what are we at here? 1:43. So that's a minute. James is asking how much powder and stuff you got left.
About a fingerful. Probably not even that. Just a little bit was stuck to the bottom of it.
Good job.
There's a little bit on the side though, because sometimes it just falls off the spoon.
Yeah, it spills over, but can't be helped.
Nah.
So we're at 1 minute and 50. That's the 2-minute mark. So just a minute to go.
Wow. It says 2:45 on mine. Must have some severe lag.
Okay. Well, 43 seconds from now. So when the timer says, like, well, you can hear me live, can't you? Okay.
Yeah.
So the timer, my end, is right. You've got 20 seconds now.
It says 3:24.
So you're
yeah.
about.
Yeah. Little bit off. A little bit.
Okay. So in 3, 2, 1, boom! You've done it, mate. You've done it.
Right then. Everyone who's on the post, you're doing amazingly. Keep up the good work. It's going brilliantly. Thank you very much, Alex and Vikki, and everyone else who's involved in this. See you all soon. See you
Well
later.
done, mate. Take care. Well, there we go. That was Gio, cap gunning like a boss. Didn't even break a sweat, did he? He didn't even look worried. You know, what have we created here? We've created a monster. Oh, my life. So it's, yeah, it's another League of Fire thing. I think he was number 1 on the table, and he's just another one. So he's going to be even more number 1 now, isn't he? Yeah. Well done to him. Well done indeed. So coming up, we have, it's story time with Grandpa Stu. That's nice. He's up next. We have James Garrett as well doing a challenge. Then we get to back to the Podfather for Henry's hot sauce. Mark Simmons coming from the Hot Stuff Cafe. Mark's hot stuff there. Mark Filshy with Lamole. Melvin, good old Melvin, and his funny hat. Kevin Tilley with a challenge coming up. Unfortunately, we were going to have Tim Greaves, but unfortunately, something came up last minute, and he's had to pull out. But we still got Marianne Penfold from Boom Sauce. So yeah, lots to look forward to. Still lots to come. So I think we're gonna pop over now, and we're gonna go and see. We're gonna go see Grandpa NEUK himself.
I've been on since 10 o'clock this morning.
Afternoon.
Hey up.
How you
take
doing?
This off for you, Alex.
Oh, he's taking his face bra off.
Here we. Don't you start picking on me. You'll have to bear with us, Alex, because due to circumstances, obviously, we're in a shop.
Yeah.
So we are observing social distancing.
Yep.
We have a beautiful assistant in the background that you'll be able to bring on when you go off, or the camera you'll be able to bring on, but it's a secret beautiful assistant, and we're not telling you who it is. Can you hear us all right?
I can.
Oh,
can you hear me?
That's
okay?
all right. Well, we're coming from shop, so we are having to observe social distancing. Shop's shut. We've got extractor fans going, and we're all apart. So you're going to have to bear with us, because we didn't realise this this morning, which blew all my plans apart for doing any sort of a show for you. So we're actually, is it Liversidge we're in?
Yeah, we're in Liversidge.
Are we?
Yeah.
Is it Liversidge, Cleckheaton?
Well, yeah.
So we are actually in Cleckheaton. A bit of an epic road trip from our house, which is about 2.5 miles down road. So, quarter of an hour ago, I was sat in my chair at home, sweating, waiting for my transport to pick me up, panicking. So, but we got here and we're live. This young lady, you will all know, we are in Chilli-Wizards, right? And this is Marie Dean. And this is the person responsible for killing half of NEUKs with her free giveaways the other week. But what you haven't seen yet is the absolute awesome array of gear that she has in this shop. Do you want to have a quick word with Marie, and then I can step aside and hopefully she'll be able to hear you, Alex?
Yeah, can do.
Well, you might as well ask her a few, unless you want me to ask her the questions. And it's. I'll tell you what, you have 5 minutes with her. When you need to go for a tiddler out like that, bring me back in, and I'll leave you with Marie so you can. All right.
You know what it's like at our age, Stu. So, Marie, lovely to see you.
Hi. And you.
First of all, thank you ever so much for sending the products through. We are getting through them slowly, and I hope the reviews have been okay for you. Absolutely
good.
Absolutely gorgeous. Those Reaper buttons gave me the hiccups.
I can't eat them. I can't even try them. Never mind eat them.
Cool. Yeah, that beautiful heat, but wow, yeah, straight to the back of the throat and hick, and it was
hot out there.
Vicky's better with the like the Reaper stuff than I am. It's not so much the heat; it's just I get hiccups, and then I can't talk. She loves it. So now, Chilli-Wizards. Tell us about Chilli-Wizards. How long have you been in business?
So we started about 7 years ago at home, growing just chili plants. We didn't actually grow chili plants to start off, we grew lavender. And as we grew lavender, we grew some chili plants. And as we were selling them, people said, do you sell the pods? Do you sell seeds? So we went from that and then realised there was some people out there that really did like chili. So we grew it from that, but that's how it started. We were just kind of sat at home. I did have a job, but we were kind of sat at home thinking, what else can we do? And that's where it started. Just from a basic plant.
Okay. So he's lurking there. I can see him.
Alex, can you bring the camera in that I've brought with me? Yeah, that's the one. Now, my able assistant will walk around the shop and show you the products that's here from new producers, because you'll be absolutely amazed at the amount of products that we've actually got in this shop, this establishment that's a couple of miles from our house. I'm trying to be social distance without disappearing.
It's okay.
I'm like Harry
We're
Worth.
all right.
For those of you who can remember Harry Worth. But it is really well worth having a look at the amount of products. Is there anything you'd like to see? Do you want me to take you to the adult section?
Oh, top shelf.
And I don't mean the Ann Summers one, that's in the back. We've got a lovely adult section in here. My able assistant's just gone to the wrong side of the shop, so he isn't that able, actually.
I looked at the website and I was just going through and I was like, my God, when does it end? You know, it was just.
It doesn't end.
Believe me, you've got to be here. You've got to be here to see the amount of products that is actually in this shop. You've got Mr. Vicky's, you've got 405, you've got Henry's Hot Sauce, you've got Daddy Cole's, you've just had Harriet Hot on, you've got Harriet Hot here. Wow. How many have I missed, Mr. Chili of the Valley? Everything that we've had on this morning so far, you have actually got products on the website that you can actually buy online and have delivered super fast. And if you actually live that road, you can order online and somebody turns up at your door in a big 4x4 and says, here's your order. And I thought, well, I wish I'd have rung.
I aim to please.
So as you can see from the bottom, oh, Daddy is at the Daddy Cool section at the moment. My able assistant, I'll show you him a bit later on, but at the moment, trying to keep him off camera because his wages are a little bit extortionate. Every time he's on camera, I have to give him a little, like a little sugar lump, but it's got to have chili in it, you see. So as you can see, the shop sells, and it doesn't just sell chili products. You've got all sorts of like.
We sell other spices and herbs. 1 second.
Just a minute. I've just lost my shopkeeper.
I'm coming back.
It's like archives.
We sell things: lemon pepper, orange peel. I'll go get some herbs. Hang on.
You've also got. I don't know if you can see them there. Hold on. I'm going to very, very carefully pick this up and hope it don't all collapse.
What?
You've got the entire NEUK competition sauces that you can get from here as well. So absolutely amazing what is in this shop.
You can have herbs, oregano, spearmint. There is so much more, but I can't put them all up. It'll take me longer than half an hour.
You've got longer than half hour, so you're all good.
Seriously, the amount of products in this shop is absolutely amazing, and it is set out so perfectly when you come. Really, you can start at one side and walk around slowly, and you get a great view of everything that you could possibly be looking for. You know, from your super hot to your non-chili. That you've got meal mixers. What do you call meal mixers?
Well, curry sauces, or you could get meal, or you could get curry.
You know,
spice packs. Or
if you want to make yourself a quick curry, there's everything here. Nip up here. You can buy the sauce and just throw the meat in. Or it's just awesome. Is the shop.
Bit of rice. You can even snack on some crisps too.
I'm just a bit worried now because my able assistant is on his knees, crotch high in front of me, so I'm not walking that way. It's just actually a bit of a panic. I'm sure he's after a pay rise, and I refuse to give him one.
Is it danger area?
Yeah, it's all right. He's crawled away now. He's heard what I was saying. So I'll put you back to Marie. To Marie. And I'm going looking to see if she sells tonic that's got a certain flavour in it. All right, I'll be back shortly.
We do also sell coffee. We don't have no tea, I'm afraid, not unless anyone out there's got any that I could sell. You know, salt, peppers, grinders. There's the amount of stuff we do have. There is absolutely loads. I don't know where to start and finish. But the other day, I was on the back door of our website trying to sort the prices out and things, and 72 pages later, like you said, it don't end, as I figured out myself now. 72 pages later, I got to the end. So there's 72 pages to it.
Wow. And that's 72 pages of products, not 72 pages of, okay, this might fit under this category and that category. It's just individual products.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, just individual ones. Yeah, so there is a lot. You know, I even took a few out that we don't do anymore, and even then, it's still, you know, I think I started at something like 78 pages, so I did win, you know, get it down a little bit, but not much.
Good Lord. Well, you must love stock take time. Come on.
Just one question: can we actually buy while we're here?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
See you guys.
If you want to buy anything, you can buy what you want. I'm definitely not going to say no. I've got we've just had a new product which I put on the site this morning, the Aloha. I don't actually know if it's a liqueur or what. It doesn't say it's a vodka or what it does say it is. But it's really tasty. It's got pineapple. And let me get it. pineapple, ginger, and chili. And I have tasted it, and it is really nice.
What's limoncello?
That sounds interesting.
It is. It is interesting, and I think it's definitely a liqueur. I'm pretty sure someone could down that in one. Not me. I'm wondering if they're able to.
God dear.
Limoncello's not got chili in it though.
No, I put limoncello back down.
I was just going to say it's got no chili in it. You might not want that.
What might not want what?
The limoncello.
No, I'm not getting limoncello. I'm getting that.
Yeah, stew and the gin.
Stew. Yeah, he's buying something without chili in there.
Oh, we got whiskey there as well. Oh.
Got whiskey with blackcurrant in.
Where?
Behind you. Over there. That one. In fact, I've got a bottle. I think I've got a bottle just here. Whiskey.
Don't send me on location no more. I'm up to about 30 quid here already. No, I'm up to more.
He's thinking I'm not coming back. Again.
Is that
It's just gin. No,
34 quid?
It's not.
I'm going to say it better not be. One took there.
It's not.
Right.
You're all right with that one. You'd be fine. And you're going to pour it all in that glass and drink it in one?
No.
Oh, you said no.
No. I am not open. Listen, children, we do not advocate drinking in NEUK. We buy these bottles as ornaments to go into our displays at home. All right. So we don't advocate drinking at all. But when you're on location, you've got to support your shop that you're in. So I just happen to be supporting it in quite a big way. But look at bottles I keep picking up.
Well, this is it. We don't advocate drinking in NEUK, but you can drink outside of NEUK.
Grandpa Stu does not drink.
Lonnie, you've got a lightning rod. God.
I don't think he's going to be able to leave or walk straight if he starts on this lot.
Oh, he's had a few years of practice, I believe. So,
I'm trying to say, I told you I'm teetotal.
It's nothing to do with me. I've said nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't drink like that.
No. I saw you wobbling to the shop earlier on. I'm not believing that in the slightest. She got out of the car and she was stumbling all over. And the worrying thing is, she got out from behind the steering wheel, but we don't sell by.
I wouldn't.
I'll let you have her back while I have another look round.
Jackie's going to kill me. Jackie's going to kill me. He's going to come home with carrier bags full, won't he? He's going So, what's the plan for Chili Wizards? Are you looking sort of long term?
So the plan was that obviously before the pandemic, we was going to start doing more. Festivals or markets, and also we used to do tasting sessions here. Yeah. So in the summer, we'd get the tables out and gazebos, and we used to do a lot of tasting stuff. We used to do 2 or 3 times a year, which is the plan, which we can't do this year, but we will do it for next year. The shop's not big enough, so we need to be able to go outside. I'm hoping that we can do that from next year, and everybody can come then and actually try what we do have.
No, definitely. Because there is an amazing array there. I don't know whether it's a recent thing, but I know I've looked at the website before and I didn't notice your own branded products on there. Is this a recent thing with the Chili Wizard branding on the products, or has it been going a while and I just missed it?
No, it's been going. We started off with our own branding, but it was in clear packets, and then a couple of years after, now we have everything's that we produce ourselves is our own, and we have had it on there. It has been on there a while, but we had to upgrade the website because the website wasn't. It kept taking to places it shouldn't go, and things people couldn't find things that we needed. So yeah, you might have missed it, but it is there. All of them are there, or they should be there.
Excellent, because I know like the new packaging is much more eye-catching than a clear plastic bag.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that's why I noticed it last time I checked and didn't the first time. So yeah, that definitely worked. And I was really excited actually to see own branded products, because it's kind of easy to be like a wholesaler's the wrong word, but you know, an on seller of other people's stuff, but to actually produce your own stuff as well, you know, you're now juggling even more balls.
Yeah.
You know, spinning more
it's hard.
plates.
It was hard to do. Yeah, it does. We've now just we're on the waiting list. We've got about 6 weeks to wait. But anything that we produce will be on our own bag as well. We're making the packaging. It's green and white, but everything will be in the same bag. All as herbs and spices. So we do chili con carne, Chinese spice, any chili powder you can think of, basic ones to the hot. All the soup hot stuff will still be in the red bags or the silver bags or black bags. But anything else we've designed our own packaging for it, which is what we are waiting for. So eventually everything on the website will pretty much look the same, because we've obviously paid for this bag. Instead of it just being clear, it stands out more if you put a chili on or some herbs or spices or a bit of oil. So yeah, we have because our own Reaper oil that we do, we have to send that off and have that made, and we've had to put put his own label and things on that to brand that ourselves. So hopefully, as we keep going, the more things we'll get that will be branded of ours that we get made.
Fantastic. I look forward to seeing it, because it is an impact, you know, visually, when you're looking through. Merry
Can you tell
Christmas.
that somebody bought one then and we've just left them?
He likes to be ready. He does, you know. He likes to be
No,
prepared.
that means a month off retirement.
They won't let you retire from here, you know that, don't you?
I know.
I'm just going to say, you might be retiring from your job, but you won't retire from here.
You'll never get rid of him if he hasn't got to go to work. He'll just
Well,
camp
I'm
on the
wondering that,
doorstep
actually.
outside.
It's all right. We'll let you in. Mondays and Thursdays.
Yeah.
He can work here. I'm going to get him to come and work here.
So, out of your
better
range,
not say that out loud in January.
out of your range, do you have a particular favourite that you personally like, or?
Right. When it comes to Reaper, I can't eat it. I don't know how you lot do it, but I can't eat it without physically dying. But the Reaper fudge that we do, I do really like it. Just, it's too hot for me. Let me just go grab some though, 1 second. I bet we don't have any out, do we?
Tell you what, you have to keep your hands in your pockets in here and put a padlock on your wallet, because, gee, there's some good gear in here.
Yeah, definitely. Oh wow.
It is one of my favourites. I just think the fudge tastes really nice. Whether it's got Reaper in it or not. I do like that. Now, Mr. Vicky's tomato and Nigella chutney is definitely a game changer. That for your salads, your sandwiches, your cheese on toast. Oh, I love that. There's just so many that I would not be able to pick them out.
I am desperately searching the shop for Mr. Vicky's lime pickle that I get every time I come up here, and there's none on the shelf.
That's because he didn't have any.
Oh no!
No,
he didn't have any. He didn't have any on my last order, so and there's a gap for it.
Yeah, I
Can
can
you
see
it?
it gap. Yeah, exactly where it always is when I come up, and it's not there.
I know you're gonna have to speak to Dan about that. That's not my fault. This fault I ain't got any. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff, and I do like quite a lot of them. But I think you'll just have to taste them all.
One of Adam's.
That's actually a very good selling point. You'll just have to taste them all.
I was
all on the website.
One of
your
Adam's
discount code?
The discount code is CW20 for
there
20%
you go.
off.
20% off, guys. Get on the website. CW20. What a bargain.
Just down the bottom of the screen there, all the details. So it's chilliwizards.co.uk and the code there. So, yeah, make sure to note that down, guys. I'm talking about Mr. Vicki's. What some of this stuff I can put in a, just put in front of me with a spoon. It is just amazing gear, really is.
Yeah, it is. Tasty.
Stu's being stalked from behind there. It's mildly
No,
disturbing.
It's not Stuart.
Stuart's actually got the camera.
It's him doing it.
Oh, that's even more disturbing. Whoa.
That's me.
But yeah, there are.
That's my able assistant who's going to be coming on in 7 minutes, I think.
Yeah, one of the things I've noticed, like looking through the website, is there's just a phenomenal array of different producers there. They're really, literally, and no subject could be truer. There literally is something for everybody. So whether you are a chili maniac or a chili beginner, anywhere in between, there is a range of stuff there to suit you. So definitely get onto that website, guys. chilliwizards.co.uk and yeah, code down the bottom of the screen there, CW20 for 20% off. So if you buy 5 things, effectively you're getting 1 free. Think of it like that.
Your maths is impeccable, Alex.
That was pretty good, that.
It was,
Yeah.
Straight off top of his head.
I'm
Buy
impressed with
5,
that.
get 1 free.
Yeah.
So,
I wouldn't have known that. I'm not going to lie.
Well, when you put it to people like that, and turn it into real terms, it's not just, it's not 20p a pound anymore. It's actually, if I spend a £5, I've only actually spent £4.
Yeah.
And that makes it a bit more real. So yeah, why not, guys? Load your trolley up.
I've just had a thought. I hope this CW20 actually comes in on the purchases I've bought today.
I'll let you.
You've got your phone
not
with
on
you, Stu.
website. I can put them back on shelves and go home and order
No,
them.
no, it's okay. You're all right. You can have it here. Don't be going on just yet.
You've got your phone with
finished.
you, Stu. Just order it all on your phone and pay for it on there, and then just pick it up.
No, it's all right. We've already got the deal. She just said it on camera. She can't walk away from that now. I might go pick another bottle up now. I can afford it.
Yeah, you see, that's it. It's just told you to buy 5, you get 1 free.
You can now. I'll end up in rehab.
I think secretly he likes this alcohol, whether he says he does or doesn't. I'm not sure.
No, honestly, I don't. I just like having a really good display at home.
I've got one of them, the display cabinet with it all in. I never drink it.
I never crack the seals on top of these bottles.
No, I just dust them every now and again.
Yeah, not them you do.
I got that from
I'm saying no, guys. I'm saying no. The dust comes free on the whiskey.
I did have that one under here. I don't know. We should go get that one from up there.
Oh, you're all right.
That's because you're getting 20% off.
Yeah,
it is.
Well, I'm getting my marching orders here. It says, the wife's saying she wants to go there. So yeah, when we come up later in the year, we hopefully will be post everything opening. Hopefully,
yeah.
We should
seriously, Alex. Joking apart, I know we try having a laugh because everything went wrong this morning when I realised about the social distancing and the masks and everything. But anybody who does actually get chance to travel, you really have got to try Chili Wizards. What we've shown you on these shelves in here is a fantastic amount, but it's only, I reckon it's only half of what Chili Wizards holds in stock. If there's anything you need, anything you want, you better, if you don't see it, ask for it, because there's a room through there that is far bigger than this shop. And I can see from here, the shelves are absolutely rammed with everything. obviously you can only put so much onto the shelves, and every time I come up, the shelves are absolutely packed with. I'm gonna say NEUK producers. All producers are in NEUK, and obviously they come onto your festivals, Alex. But you just look around, and everywhere you see is a name from one of the people we know and love and buy from. You know, so really for me, I come up here, well, on a Saturday, where Marie's also skiving. She's actually come in today just to open up for us.
I came in for you.
And that's the God's honest truth, because she was away in a motorhome until I messaged her, and she says, I will come back and do the show.
Yeah.
So got to big up Marie for that. But like I said, if you're up this area at all, call in on me and I'll bring you up here. You've got to see the shop. And we're running out of time, and I'm going to bring another guy in soon. So I'll put you back with Marie in case you have any last questions. Okay.
Okay. So it's all right. We're coming up for something in a couple of months' time, and I'll just follow him home.
Yeah.
I'll tail him. I'll
Sounds
put
like
a
a good
tracker on
idea.
his car, and follow him back, because it's up that end of the world that the thing we're going to is, and I know Stu will be there as well, so he can draw me a map.
Yeah.
And we'll get over there, because it'd be daft not to if you're up that way.
You just let me know, and I'll make sure you've got you some snacks ready. Plenty of snacks, few dips.
Absolutely awesome of you to come back from being away and open up the shop. So
It's worth it. It is worth it. I was going to say as well to I don't know everybody obviously on the site. I don't know all the people that make sauce or chutneys or fudge or whatever it is that they make. But if there is anybody, because small producers, it's hard at minute to do anything. We would put out their stuff on the website and obviously see if it can be sold. It is because, like I said, because I don't know everybody, I can't go and message every single one of you. But if there is anyone, if you just email me, message me, anything, and obviously I will look at doing it, definitely.
I'm having a look here now. Right, are you in my group? No, you're not. How dare that happen? Right, I need to invite you into this. This is you'll see it when it comes through. It's a group for UK arts and chili producers, or chili product producers. So these are basically people that make stuff. There's around 100 members in there, so it's a nice, easy, quick way to get in touch. Really friendly. They share lots of information between themselves. Tips and tricks on kitchen gear to actually make the stuff as well. So it's a really good contact point to sort of put the message out. So I've sent you an invite to that, and hopefully that will help sort of simplify things, because one of the things I found putting the festivals together, there isn't like a chili producers union that you can go to and just put a big poster on the wall and everyone sees it. So unless you know the people personally or indirectly, and can message them, how do you let people know? So I decided to try and put everyone in one place and get festival organisers as well invited in there, so they can also kind of just put that poster on the wall, everyone can see it, and then everyone's got the same information. So it's a really good thing, I think. So I'm going to drop the other camera out now, because he's probably going to want to get it set up ready for his his thing. If
Alex,
there is, go on.
You don't have to actually drop anything out, mate. You can stop there if you want, but isn't it time for your challenger to come on now?
It is indeed.
Yeah,
so
I thought it was, to be honest. So can I just bring my able assistant in?
Yep, you can do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whoa. Hey, move over a bit. Socially distancing. This is my able assistant.
Right, guys.
Who has been helping me all the afternoon with his reverse camera, and he is now ready to do the next section. If you're quite willing, he's going to do the challenge as a NEUK first from inside this shop.
Awesome. If there is any space left on the counter after Stu's put all his bottles down, we need to make sure that whatever's happening stays in frame all the time.
Yeah, well, he's going to be on end here. Have we something we can stand on here so as he can put his bottle and his glass in?
Right, let's work on that then.
What I've also done, Alex, to get you out of having to be the timer, I've talked Marie into doing the timer.
Oh, awesome!
So would you like Marie to do the timer at the side of him, or do you want to do it?
As long as it's on screen, that's fine.
Well, I'm going to get off screen. Do you want? Just a minute. Do you want to set your phone up very quickly?
Yeah, I'm going to set my.
What he's going to do, if you give us 2 minutes, James is going to set his phone up as a backup camera for the challenge. Yeah. And also so as he can obviously submit it to Matt without having to submit the whole stream. So he's gonna set that up now. I'm gonna go off camera, and then can you hold on? Tilt the camera.
Tilt the camera down very slightly. There you go. That'll do.
Is that better?
Well, yeah, up a little bit. Otherwise, he's got to crouch.
I don't really care about him crouching.
We'll get a bad back. We couldn't do it at our age, Stu. There we go.
That'll do, won't it?
Yeah, that looks fine.
So I'll come off camera. Can you stand aside of him? Because
don't forget the disclaimer.
That phone has got to be on camera at all times. This is another NEUK first. Oh, another NEUK first. No, zip up hoodie and pull over hoodie. Full kit. Just trying for eggs.
Right. I'll just going to activate my camera now, and then read my disclaimer. All right.
Sounds good.
It don't matter. What it is he's going to do shot method, right? So as soon as he chugs it, you hit that, and it's got to be 3 minutes, right? Once the 3 minutes is up, zero your timer. He'll chug the next shot, and it's another 3 minutes, and that's challenge over. Is that not correct? That's correct. Yeah.
You bring that.
There.
See, yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's spot on. Lovely.
Yeah.
Right. I, James Garrett, I'm over 18 years of age and of sound mind, and I've read and understood product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers, the manufacturers, NEUK Chilli-heads, will under no circumstances be responsible for, liable to, any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product, or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question, take on this challenge of my own free will. Inside Chilli Wizards.
Crazy.
Oh,
Crazy.
what have I got myself into?
You haven't got yourself into all.
Just watching it makes me feel a little bit.
He's got to get me home after he's done
Are you
this.
actually kidding me? Got some whiskey?
No.
Not mine.
There we go.
All on camera. Excellent.
There we go. Keep that on camera. So once I chugged it and I said,
yeah.
Start the time for 3 minutes.
Stay on.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Cheers.
Right, hit the timer. Is it as nice as you remember?
It is.
Oh, you have to take that hat off, you're going to get warm.
Yeah.
You are going to get warm. Hey, you need to stop growing. Your head's growing through your hair.
See, I agree to do things. I still get bombarded. Like Grandpa Stew. Got to love him, haven't you?
I don't even know what even is that.
Can you smell that?
Believe me, you wouldn't want to know.
It's inside it is Armageddon chilies. 37.2% white wine vinegar, lemon juice, vinegar, sugar, salt, and wine.
And it is very, very hot.
It smells like my match.
It's nice.
I think I should have given you that instead.
Oh dear.
I don't think no. I tried that chip that he gave, that Luciano gave me. Oh my god. Oh, I licked it and then I swallowed a bit and I'm off.
I've done either 2 or 3, 5 in a row of them in Liga from here. Chips. Yeah.
I've only done one.
I had bellyache.
You gonna?
I'm gonna.
I think Adele did 13
28.
of them. I did 5 and ran out, and then I got another 5 and ran out. Because you can only afford so many, can't
Did you not get bellyache?
Oh, of course you do. You end up rolling around on the floor. You do the dying fly. Your arms and legs in crying, saying never know more.
My missus lasted. So, if I've got cramps, she'll laugh. And I'm sure
I want to screw up top on because didn't Maria say she wanted to try a little few at dregs out at
I
bottom?
do not want to try that. Give it 2 minutes. No. I try this and I don't the review there. No.
It's a tad one, but the main thing is to have it.
Oh. I don't like heartburn either. I definitely can't have it then.
So long as I haven't got cramps on drive home.
Alright. Got me after food.
Well,
I've got a tin of rice pudding in the car.
Yeah, it's in cars. My rice. Oh, well, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure being here. It's the first time I've been up. I must admit. I've ordered off the website before. I've had their buttons, the bad chocolate limes, which recently took to work. But I've actually never been up here. When I first walked in, it's amazing. So anybody that comes up this area or lives in this area in West Yorkshire, come take a visit in this actual shop.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chug.
Thank you.
Reset. Start. 3 more minutes and he's completed his challenge and earned 4 legal fire points.
Wow.
What does that take you up to 104?
Yeah.
He's up 204 points. He's catching me up. I've got 449 and he's up 104 already. And he's only been going
in December last year.
November, December.
My first challenge. I started to do more this year. Only a few last year. Got a bit of a sweat on.
We keep pushing him to do these things.
That's it.
More and more you go.
I won't tell you whose idea it was to do chugging shop, but it wasn't his.
I bet it was.
I'm
Especially when it's red hot in here, so you're thinking, oh my god.
It's a pleasure to do a chug inside Chili Wizards for me. It's really, really good.
I've got a lolly you can have after.
Cheers.
It's not a dentist.
Hey, I've got chili.
It's a...
if you complete it, that is.
No, I'll complete.
Oh no. I feel like some of this stuff's not even hot enough for you then. Maybe you need to try some extract.
You don't need to try anything else after this.
Are you sure?
No. Believe me, he's going to suffer. He's been a brave soldier. Look at sweat under his eyes now.
A minute and a half to go.
Right.
Yeah, it's hit my stomach because that one.
Has it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, well, just make sure you drive all right, don't way home. I'm not bothered from our house to Dewsbury, but from here to our house, just take it nice and steady.
Take it. So you've got to drive to Cleckheaton and then drive to Dewsbury. So he could always stop off at yours.
He can stop off at mine with pleasure. He spends enough bloody time there.
So you say that. You're going to stay there a bit longer then.
Should be all right. We'll have my rice pudding. Take it from there.
Rice pudding. I think it's
I think, a bit of a sweat on there.
It's it looks painful.
Is it your stomach, this one?
Yeah.
Is it an older one? Is
No,
it
no, it's one of you.
Brings back memories, doesn't this?
You're not doing it anymore then?
At the moment, I'm on a diet because I have to lose 3.5 stone, and I've lost 1.5 stone so far.
How? You don't need it.
It's not the challenges that's the problem. It's the preparation before and after.
Right.
Because you have to have so much food with some of the challenges you do. Plus, like the Moabs, I've done 11 Moabs.
Lovely.
Congratulations,
Thank you
buddy.
very much.
Excellent.
Cracking job, James. Well done, mate. Well done.
Thank you very much.
I'm not sure if Kimberly Garrett. I don't know if Kimberly Garrett is a relation, but she did seem to find the whole thing quite amusing.
It's you. Yeah, I'm going to get a drink. I'll be back.
Oh, bless him.
It's just nipped out to the car. Unfortunately, that one has hit his belly, and it don't normally hit his belly, don't chugs. But hats off to the guy. I just said to him, do you fancy doing challenge up at shop? And straight away he says, yeah, that'd be awesome. A NEUK first, another NEUK first, getting the shopkeeper. Come round a bit. Another NEUK first, getting the shopkeeper to actually do all the timing to give you a chance to go for a slight rest if you needed one. Or I'm just hoping there is all right out there.
It'll be all right. He's running around looking for a pint of milk.
But he's got one awful look on his face. He really has. Eh? No, you're all right. You'll get back on. This is your slot, not mine.
You'll carry on.
There we go. Rice pudding.
Hey.
Bed early.
Food of champions.
That's another NEUK first.
Yeah, I was just going to say rice pudding. I've not seen that one before.
Oh yeah, line your stomach, get some carbohydrates, and
I've not
get a bit of fat into your stomach to keep it off your stomach wall.
Yeah, for the first
also
time
to help it through.
It's hit my stomach. Maybe because I've done it too early in the day. I bet a bit. But obviously not as much as I normally would when I do B1.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's hit me a little different.
That's the one that you got me with when I come up, and if you remember, I breathed it
we
down.
Live and learn this year, still carry on.
Yeah.
No, you did well, mate. Did well. Very impressed.
Thank you.
So it's just coming up to 10 minutes past 3. So we're gonna have to move on fairly shortly. Yeah. First new live on location kind of interview with a proprietor, and first challenge away from home, I would imagine, for the group as well. You know, short of competitions or whatever, but very innovative. So yeah, well done to you, Stu. Well done to you, James, and absolutely fabulous to see Marie.
It's been brilliant. It's like I said, it's like a light bulb moment this morning. Say again.
I said she's socially
distanced. Like a light bulb moment this morning when we realised with social distancing and masks and everything, but we got through it, and we've tried to stick to rules. So there you go.
No, done well, mate. Done well. So lovely to see you all. Chilli-wizards.co.uk.
Right, thank you very much. See, I'm going to bundle him into the back of the car now and send him home. That's good. Thanks very much.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Make sure you put the bottles in the boot and him in the seat. You know, because
Oh yeah, don't worry.
you know what he's like.
Well, if they stay in boot, if they stay in my car, that's a bonus. So that could be the diesel money actually for picking up and taking it back. That's brilliant.
Not happening.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Awesome.
All right, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Right,
Thank you very
take
much.
care. See you again.
See you guys.
See you later.
Fantastic. Lovely to see Grandpa Stu there and James and Marie as well. Yeah, Chili Wizards. There is no end to what they've got. Wow. What a range. Seriously. Absolutely amazing. And it's a great time to go check them out. chilliwizards.co.uk. Use code CW20 for 20% off. So why not? Yeah, get over there. Have a look. So we are just about on schedule at the moment, which for one of these is pretty unusual. So it is time to bring the one, the only Podfather back for, see how he got on. Did he survive Paqui 1 chip? Apparently so. Yeah.
Hello, guys. Thanks for having me back.
No problem at all. I'm gonna get out the way because I know your range is huge.
I've only got a small bit with me today.
Only one lorry load.
That's it.
So I'm going to give you all the time because there's a lot to cover.
Great to see Grandpa Stu, Marie, and James. Well done on the challenge, mate. Smashed it. Right, hello guys. You know me. I'm the Podfather from Henry's Hot Sauce, aka Flavour and Fire. So as you know, we've got the flavour range as well, and we've just recently rebranded the flavour range, which is now called Oscars. If you guys are not familiar with it, we've got a bottle just here. So that's our new design to tie in. So the flavour range is what we call the non-chili side, which is just all the flavour of the same award-winning sauces without the heat. So the one we've got here is called the Black Drizzle. So this one's perfect for your summertime salads, your chicken, your barbecue, drizzle over steaks. This is actually the non-chili version of our Black Widow sauce. So it's made with the balsamic vinegar, the star anise, the cardamom, and the fire roasted red peppers. So that's a nice little cheeky number for the summer. And then we're going to move into now. Grandpa Stu was eating these like Smarties. This is what is known as our tropical cowgirl candies. So these are your candied jalapenos, but it's got cubes of pineapple in there as well. So these are great for topping pizzas, stuffing chicken breasts, like a homemade chicken Kiev. I toss them over the top of salads, pasta salads, general things like that. So we're going to start off with the mild section today of the website, and you can find this on the website flavourandfire.co.uk. This is under the Henry's Hot Sauce and mild section. This is the well-known award-winning Sherry Abyss, which is our sweet chili cherry sauce. Now this one is made with lemon juice instead of vinegar. So this one was designed to go with ice creams, puddings, cheesecakes, as a dipping sauce, as a coulis style thing. And this was actually developed off the back of Grandpa Stu using my lime and kicking sauce to go over his ice creams. And I was like, let's make a dessert sauce. So me and Ken got our heads together and he went, let's make a dessert sauce then. And I said, pick a flavour. So he chose like a smoky chipotle jalapeno and some cherries. So that's where this one came from. And then of course you probably all saw the cheesecake challenge where Ken decided to sit there and eat a whole cheesecake. Me not being a pig, just had a little piece and enjoyed the sauce. But what can I say? He ate is quicker than I ate mine, being the speedy he is. So yeah, that one just picked up the prize in the NEUK Awards for the sweet chili section. So get over to the website and check that out if you're interested in a bit of a sweet tooth. Then this one here is called the Black Abyss. So this is a milder version of the Great Taste 2-star winning a Black Widow again, because we had a lot of people loving the flavour of the Black Widow, but having the 4 different chilies in there, people found it just a little bit too spicy for them. So this one is made with jalapenos. So it's a nice stepping stone to work your way up if you're looking at going through something a bit hotter. And again, it's a step up from the Black Drizzle in the flavour range. And here we go. This is the silver and gold masterpiece. And I'm just shocked at how much love we've been getting for this. You know, this was a crazy idea that I decided to come up with. I don't know if you can see all the gold flakes spinning around and shimmering on there. So yeah, basically I wanted to make a flavoursome clear sauce. Again, I was having to think about what I could do. So we chose to go down the white rum route and then make it a sweet chili to give it the nice consistency, to give it the kind of snow globe effect. And then I know a lot of you guys saw the key rings we had done. So I thought, let's incorporate the two together, make it a nice little deal, little collector's item, because I know there's a few crazy people out there who like to collect hot sauce. And then just to finish it off, we've gone for the wax tops with the silver and gold wax. So as you can see, the label's a transparent one, so you can see all of that shimmering all the way through the sauce when you give it a good shake. So the flavour on this, like I said, is the Bacardi white rum, and then that's got the infusion of the Sugar Rush cream chilies. So it's a nice mild heat with a gentle kick. And then it's got the edible gold flakes in there, and I've blitzed coconut into it as well. So if you're a fan of Malibu or sort of things like that, then this one's definitely for you. But personally, I'd use it as like a little cocktail mixer, or when I made it, I was literally just drinking it straight down. So I've got 3 bottles of that left now, guys, and can't appreciate the love. Like, express how much you guys so shocked. Like, before I even hit the website, I'd sold over half just through word of mouth from me saying, don't tell anybody, look what I've made. But, you know, so we're going to move up into the medium section now. This is a good favourite of mine. This is called the Thai Demon Honey Sauce. So I use a Thai Demon bird's eye chilies in this one, and a mixture of the bird's eye chilies. It's a lovely red wine vinegar based sauce with garlic infused with lemongrass. It's a nice thin sauce, and you know I don't usually make thin sauces, but that's perfect for kind of like your stir fries or a little bit of drizzle for a salad dressing, or over a maybe like a chicken pasta salad for the summertime. Yeah, mainly I use it for stir frying, like various steaks, noodles, prawns, vegetables, you know. Here we have the lime and kicking, the one I was saying about earlier that Stu used to have over his lime ice cream. So again, this one's a bit different. This one's made with lime juice, kaffir lime leaves, green peppers and garlic. And then this one's got the different bird's eye chilies in there as well, just to give it that little bit of a kick where it gets a name from, lime and kicking. So again, this one is perfect for, so I'm told, ice cream. Never tried it myself, haven't used it as a dessert sauce, but Stu swears by it, so must be right. But yeah, I mean, this one goes perfectly with things like pork dishes and steak, even chicken. It's nice mixed into softened butter to use as a glaze to finish your steaks with, or if you're going to saute off some like king prawns, things like that, it goes nice, tossed in last minute. So I know I'm bringing up the same names here, but Ken absolutely loved the Anise Primus, the League of Fire sauce we made for the first anniversary. Obviously that was a limited edition sauce. A lot of people upset they couldn't get hold of it. So I present to you the Bundem Charcoal. Now this is a barbecue sauce, shock. It's the same base recipe as the Anis Primus, but I've changed the chilies out in it. So this one has got the Caribbean feel with the allspice into it to make it kind of like a jerky barbecue. And I've used Scotch bonnets and habaneros in this one to give it the flavour. I won't spend too long telling you about this one. You guys have all tried the Anis Primus. You've seen the feedback. So rock and roll. Yeah, it's the monitor. I think she's turned it off upstairs because she's gone upstairs with the kids. So it's not disconnecting. It's telling me like the battery's disconnected on it. So it's not the smoke alarm. And then we've got the Dia de Mutos, which is our Day of the Dead sauce. You can see the picture there. And then this one is the beetroot-based sauce. Now this one was made off the back of the Purple Haze, which is kind of like a gourmet beetroot ketchup, which is made with chocolate nagers. A lot of people found it too spicy, so we decided to make the milder version using the chocolate habaneros. So like I say, I mean, it's like a beetroot style ketchup. Goes very nice with roasted vegetables, like parmentier potatoes. Goes nice with meats, chicken, and even white fish. As like a table sauce. And then kicking up a notch again, we've got the Virgin Ghost of Morello, which is my cherry sauce. And this one was actually named in the competition by Neil Price. Thank you very much for that again, bud. So this was a competition sauce I made for Eating with the Sasquatch. Martin Knowles, don't know if you know him, he's used to be a big YouTube reviewer. He's kind of dropped off a little bit, but there's still loads of content up on there. And the competition was cherries and ghost peppers. So we made 3 sauces, this being one of them. We won first place in this competition with our Few Cherish, which is our cherry barbecue sauce, which I know Adal's a big fan of. So yeah, this one's like a sweet chili style cherry sauce. More kind of like to go with things like duck and game, like a venison. Works well with noodles as well as a stir fry sauce. Not quite like the Macheria piece, which is more of a dessert. This is more of a savoury, because this is made with the red wine vinegar. So it works well with dishes like those. Now, I know I've been talking about this one a lot. This is a firm favourite of mine, the Black Widow. So this is our 2-star Great Taste award-winning sauce. This was one of the first sauces I put into competition, and the only sauce really I put in. So I was really pleased and shocked to walk away with a 2-star Great Taste for my first time. Didn't enter last year, but we're going to have a little dabble this year. So yeah, this is the one made with the fire roasted red peppers. When it's got the 4 chilies in there, being the Scotch bonnets, the scorpions, the ghost chilies, and the nagers. That's infused with the balsamic glaze. The same similar recipe what I've been using for the catgun tink with the cardamom and the star anise. So it's just bursting with flavour. You get all the flavour from the different chilies, attacking different senses, and then the flavour from the fire roasted red pepper. So it's a nice all-rounder sauce. You know, you can just use it as a table sauce really to pep up any kind of meals that you're working with. Then we're moving up the range into the Purple Haze. So this is what I just discussed, which is the chocolate naga gourmet beetroot ketchup style sauce. And the pods we use in this is the chocolate nagas, grown and supplied by none other than the Devon Chili Man. Cliff Islop, you guys all know him pretty well. So he stocks this on his website as well. So this is perfect over things like your doner kebabs. I mean, the flavour really cuts through like the fatty meats like your lambs, your steak, and things like that. Again, it's got quite a good heat to it. So I like mixing these into things like hummus to have as a little appetizer with some pita bread. You know, when we just chill out in the garden in the summer, having a drink and whatever, just as a get the taste buds tickling before we go on to the main courses. But again, it's nice with like your roasted vegetables, like your root veg, like if you were to roast off some celeriac, sweet carrots, things like that. Toss this over the last minute and toss it through. So that's another idea for those. And then I'm sure you guys all know what this is. This is Grandpa Stew's original chug sauce, the Spiral to Oblivion. So this one came about originally. I was lucky enough to get from Pasture of Fire some Death Spiral chilies. So I thought about doing some little limited edition bottles in the little schools, if you guys remember, 50ml, an extremely hot sauce. The feedback was absolutely phenomenal. Didn't really anticipate how good it was going to go. Sold out very, very quickly, so we had to make another batch. And obviously, being quite sought after chili, we kind of mixed it up a bit as we've brought it back in. So now we've just got a load of different chilies now, from the jalapeno, Scotch bonnet, Nagas, the ghost peppers, and Carolina Reapers, scorpions. And then this is just like a basic apple cider vinegar sauce, blitzed in with a load of chilies, infused with some spice and some brown sugar, onions and garlic. Nice extreme hot sauce, loaded with flavour, just bursts and pops. Again, a nice all-rounder, really for anything. As Stu used to sit there with it on his lap on a Friday night and just chuck it out of the bottle. So yeah, didn't even have it with food. But today, that's the range I've got with me. As you know, on the website, there's lots of others. So if you have a look, it's all nice and simple to use on there, very user-friendly. So if you're looking for a mild sauce, it's a mild category. Medium sauce is medium, hot, and then hottest. In the hottest, we've got things like the Sethane Slayer, which is our hot garlic sauce made with Carolina Reapers. If you're looking for something a bit more savoury, we've got the Venom sauce, which is our green pepper sauce made with Perpinaga Vipers, which is a nice one. Again, goes with steak, chicken, and pork pretty well. If you have a look in our medium range, we got the nice fresh flavoured Cajun sauce, which is made with the Napton's apple cider vinegar. So it's a nice Cajun heat, loads of ginger, loads of garlic in there, and a nice crisp, clean flavour from the apple cider vinegar. And obviously we've got the Chipotle No Smoke Without Fire. We've got the Pulp Fiction range, which is our Jack Daniel's infused barbecue sauces, which starts off in the mild section from the $5 shake and goes all the way up to the top end hottest, which is I Say Goddamn. Just inspired by the cult classic film Pulp Fiction. Absolutely fantastic label designs on there. I got my friends to model for me. So I'm sure you guys are familiar with those as well. But yeah, I mean, check out the website today, guys. We've got the offers on there across the whole range. I think there's still a couple of bits to put on, such as the embroidered caps. We've got the beanies still. We've got all the T-shirts. So if you like any of the sauce labels off the bottles, they all come in T-shirts. We can get you mugs. You know, so we do all the merchandise as well, which I'm so grateful for you guys sporting for us. You know, because it's not something I ever anticipated doing. It's something we've been asked for. So when someone said to me, "Can you get me a T-shirt with that logo?" And I'm like, "Really? Yeah, of course. I can look into it." And ever since one person sees it, 10 people want it. You know, so absolutely blessed that you guys support us the way you do. It's a real privilege to be in a position to be able to supply these things for you, and you guys keep asking for it. You know, obviously we've got the engraved key ring sorted. We've sent a few of those out, so there'll be a few more of those available without the sauce. And like I say, guys, if there's anything you ever want, just give us a shout. I mean, we're getting the embroidered polo shirts now. Kevin Tilley's looking absolutely tip-top on the golf balls with those while he's teeing off on the first. Envy of everybody in the club. Not sure whether he's going to be sporting the beanies up there as well, whether that'll be a bit too much. But, you know, winter will be back soon. So, yeah, guys, I mean, like I say, thank you very much for all the support today. Don't forget, it's 3 for the price of 2 on the website. No codes needed. So just put 3 items in your basket. It will automatically discount the cheapest one. And then anybody that's watching this locally to us in the area, we offer free local delivery as well for you guys, because we're normally out and about all the time, either travelling to or from work or visiting family. Now we're allowed with the COVID restrictions, so we can just come and drop them off to you locally. But yeah, I mean, that's my range. If anybody's got any questions, feel free to fire away. If not, I'll hand you back to Alex and we can have a chat.
Yeah, absolutely cracking. You know, I said earlier when you were on, I jumped on the website and
yes,
got a couple of silver and golds because I'm just fascinated by that. Are they?
It's a crazy idea I had. Like, I wasn't sure whether I was going to be able to pull it off, but I think it's come out really well with the label and everything. It just all married together perfectly.
I'm just going to do a live check and see if there are any left on the site.
I think just before coming on, there was 3 available.
Yep, 3 in stock. So get over there, guys. Get over there. flavorandfire.co.uk. Website is magic. Does all the offer stuff for you at the checkout. You know, you don't need to mess around. You just
try
put
to
the
keep
stuff
it
you
as simple
want.
as possible for people today.
Put the stuff you want in the basket, and it
That's it.
figures it all out for you. So yeah, absolutely cracking.
Look, there's loads of stuff coming onto the website now. We've rebranded our other range. It's now called the Chef's Confits, which you'll find the chipotle marmalades, all the chutneys, the jams, and all of those under there. Obviously, the Oscars range is the non-chili, and then if you're looking for your spice, it's under the Henry's hot sauce section.
Absolutely, and there's
very user-friendly for you to navigate your way around the website.
There's lots there. There really is lots there. Obviously, you know, some things are out of stock, some things are in stock.
Like I say, I mean, we keep bringing things back in seasonally as products are available. Now Churchfield's salt has opened back up. We've just managed to get a big batch of salt off of them.
Nice.
Due to lockdown, we were running very low on stock, so all the stock levels have come back up now. So I'm just waiting for the labels, hopefully Tuesday, to get all that back on the website.
And as you say, you know, some of the stuff is seasonal, so you can't get it at certain times of the year. So
you need some more honey.
Heaven needs honey, apparently. Yeah, it's absolutely cracking. It is so nice as well to have the chili-free option if you've got little ones or.
I say, Alex, we used to get a lot of people coming to the stall and they're like, "Oh, I don't like spice. I'm buying for a friend or a partner," and it's like, "How's it taste?" And I'm like, unfortunately, I won't be able to tell you that because I don't know their preference on heat. And so now I can literally say to them, right, okay, try this one. That's the non-chili version of that. That's the flavour profile. Imagine it with a bit of heat. You know, and it's just really opened up the market for us, really, and it's expanded the client base. And as we all know, Vikki didn't like heat. She's becoming more accustomed to it now. She's every night when I'm coming home, it's like, "Oh, can we have some Irish fire on the chicken tonight? Can we get a barbecue going? Can we use this?" And it's like, wow, it's only taken like nearly 14 years, but we got there in the end.
But it's like the no smoke without fire, having the different heat levels as well.
Yeah.
You can really tune it down to exactly what you like.
Definitely.
So it's a really, really good approach to it, and it kind of accounts that not everyone is a complete chili nutter.
I mean, when I first made the no smoke without fire, I mean, the first one I ever made was with scorpions. It was Moruga scorpion, so as you know, it's extremely hot, and everybody loved it. But to the average person, it was just blowing the head off.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, well, we need to look at this now, and let's make a ghost version, you know, with the Naga Jalopia, which was milder than the Morugas. But again, it was limiting us to such a small audience, which was fine at the time, you know. We were just making a couple of bottles. But as word was getting around and expanding, we had to try and cater to a wider audience.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, yeah, I mean, that's where the range comes from, the mild, the medium, and the hot. You know, because it's trying to educate people that not all chilies are going to be hot.
Yeah, no, this is true. I mean, Stephen Dixon was talking about his chili jam with the habanada.
That's it, yeah.
You know, which is basically a completely heat-free chili.
Like a chili, yeah. That's it.
So you get the taste, but not,
not
not the the burn. So
it's great. I mean, when we get people coming to the store, they're like, "Oh no, it'd be too spicy for me. I don't like chili." It's like, honestly, come and start here, and then just work your way up until it gets too much, and then don't go past it.
Yeah, find your comfort zone.
You'd be surprised about how many people we've managed to convert over, and they leave happy and shocked. They go, "Oh, I didn't think I'd like it. I thought it'd be too spicy." And it's like we use small amounts of chilies to give the flavour profiles.
Get a little bit of a tingle.
Hotter products, but we're not specifically a hot product company. Whereas, when I first came onto the scene, everybody was making challenge sauces.
Yeah.
So, I was like, I don't just want to be another chili producer. I'm a chef with a passion for flavour.
Yep.
Let's make some flavoursome sauces with some heat.
No, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. It's quite obvious when you talk to, I'm going to say 95%, because there are, 5% of chili producers or, artisan producers do just go for the hot stuff. But 95% of the artisan community, it's all about the flavour.
Definitely.
It's hot, and yeah, they do some hot stuff, but it's all about the flavour. So before your tongue ignites and your tonsils explode,
that's it.
You do get to enjoy the actual flavour of the sauce, even with the really hot ones.
Like you said, I mean, there is some absolutely fantastic products out there which are super hot, but it's finding that balance of flavour. There's some that you can get is literally like a bottle of acid, and you think, I'm not going to touch that again. That's just going to sit in the back of the cupboard. But, nowadays, like, the industry has progressed so much over the last 5-6 years, really, with the quality of sauces that are coming out and the quality of producers. It's just a blessing to be surrounded by like-minded people that are so helpful. We're all in this together. We all chat together, and we've got our own producers group. We're always bouncing ideas backwards and forwards, and just a support for one another.
Yeah, it's really nice to see. I mean, there aren't many industries is probably the wrong word, but
it's really cutthroat.
Yeah,
it's such a blessing to be surrounded with like-minded people and be able to support one another.
It's healthy competition, and
I mean, we're always promoting each other.
Yeah, and in the group, I mean, I've seen it. Somebody goes out and has a really good day, and everybody else is standing there clapping. So it's such a lovely thing to see, and I'm really privileged to know as many producers as I do.
Oh, definitely, yeah, too.
But it's pretty much everybody I know. They're all the same when it comes to it. It's so supportive. It really is.
And talking of, just quickly before I disappear, I don't know if you guys know Extreme Heat Pete. You can find him over YouTube. Yeah, we've just developed a sweet chili style sauce for him, and it's in memory of his grandfather called Peep. So it's called Peep's Dream. That is a sweet chili raspberry sauce with a good kick of Carolina Reaper. So that's going to be available coming Monday. So keep a lookout for that, guys. It's limited bottles available.
Wow.
So that'd be a nice one to come over and support him.
Definitely. Yeah, that's always good to hear. Always good to hear that. Is it a charity thing, or is it raising money for the family, or?
It was just he wanted to, because his grandfather was the one who got him involved on his chili journey, I believe. When we was discussing about making a sauce for him to give him a bit more exposure and things like that, and then we decided to go down the family route. And then so we put a picture of him on the bottle, and we've got a little snippet of a label about his encouragement to Pete and how he told him to follow his dreams. So it was really the encouragement that his grandfather has given him that's led him to where he is today, really, I believe, on his chili journey.
Awesome.
So as you know, he's just got himself onto the League of Fire. He did a cap gun the other night. He's done the 1 chip challenge as well. But unfortunately, he did read out the disclaimer for that. So I'm going to send him another 1 chip up so he can get his 1 point for that. You know, we're trying to push, give them away.
Please.
He thinks it's nice gesture.
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
things like that, just about supporting each other. You know, we can't do what we do without the customers.
No,
without
totally.
Alex, you know, the reviewers, you know, taking time out your weekends to promote us for the festivals, and you know, it just all kind of comes together really when we all work as a team. It's fantastic.
Exactly. I see it as a very symbiotic relationship because I enjoy the products, and without you guys making the products, I don't get the products. So it's kind of in my interest to try and promote as many people as possible. You know, get you exposed and out there to as large an audience as we can, because obviously if people buy stuff, you'll be there next year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Which means I can then go and buy stuff. So everyone wins.
Some of the festivals like that have been opened up and things now, and now the country's opening back up. But
Yep. I actually bought some festival tickets. I've actually bought some festival tickets. Yeah, I have faith in the Cheese and Chili Festival going ahead, assuming nothing too earth-shattering happens in the meantime.
As far as I'm aware, at the moment they're going ahead, and we will be trading there. So
awesome, absolutely
fingers
awesome.
crossed.
Well, absolutely lovely to speak to you.
Thank you very much.
Great to see you're not suffering too much.
You can find out other range of sauces over at the Chilli-heads as well. I think they've got their website, chilli-heads.com or .co.uk. But I know you guys have seen Rick and that posting on the groups and things. And again, that was a NEUK award winner for Tears of the Angel.
Yep. Absolutely stunning sauce.
Thank you very much. So yeah, I mean, let's just keep putting out these fantastic sauces. I'm looking forward to seeing my main man Mark Simmons next and seeing what he's got on offer for us today. Hopefully he's had a nice busy morning at the Spice Shack.
Hopefully so. I'm just reading the rules for the challenge that's coming up in a bit. There's so many on now. You've got to keep track of all these things.
That's it.
Awesome. Well, we're going to say goodbye, and we're going to move on to Mark. I can see him there in frame. He's got a wall of sauce. So
look at my wall.
We'll speak soon, sir.
Thank you very much. You take care of yourself. Thanks again to yourself and Vicky for doing this.
No problem.
Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you on the flip.
So there we go. That's Sean Overthrow. flavorandfire.co.uk. Go to the website, put the stuff in the basket, and magic happens. It does. If you put 3 in, you'll get the cheapest one free. So yeah, what a deal. Be sure to go and check that out. And I think there were 3 bottles of that silver and gold left. So if you want one, get on it now. Stop watching me. I know it's hard, you know, I'm smooth and I've got a face for radio. But yeah, you definitely need to go and get on that now. So moving on down south. We're going down south, way down south. We're going to go visit the Spice Shack. And it's Mark's Hot Stuff. Afternoon.
Hello.
How you doing? Look at my wall of sauce behind me.
I've had to turn the music off. I've been dancing all morning.
Fantastic. Right, I'm going to jump out the way and let you go through all the products that you carry there and explain to people what the Spice Shack's all about. And I'll come back in a bit.
Right, as you can see behind me, I will go in more detail later, but we don't only do my own range. We've got Damn Chili of the Valley, we've got all that. We've also got the Podfathers, we've got Sean's entire range. Plus, we've also got another 3 of those silver and golds, if anybody's interested. We've got 2 cap guns left, and we've got some endurance. Today, they're on offer on the site, all 10% off, apart from the silver and golds, okay? Right, so we go through my product range. It's growing. I'm a newbie. I've been doing this just over a year. So we start with one of my favourites. It's my Mamma Mia. Oh, by the way, all my artwork is done by Rory Toothcourt Pets at Graphic Fix. If you ever want anything done, what an artist this man is. Right, there we go. There's my Mamma Mia. That is a bolognese in a bottle. It's got naga, cayenne, and habanero chilies in. Obviously, all the spices you'd imagine in a normal bolognese. That is an absolute winner, and it is absolutely delicious. Smothered over meatballs with your pasta. It even makes a brilliant base for a pizza. Right, so that's that one. Right, we'll move back on now. We've got Mark's Mental Madras. That one there is my version of McDonald's sweet curry sauce. Now, I used to love that sauce with nuggets, but not kick enough. So I decided to make one myself. This has got what else is got in? We've got habaneros and cayennes. There's got bonnets and cayennes in this one. It's about a medium-y sort of sauce. Right, then one of my latest ones, we've got Dragon's Kiss. Now, this is based with all the herbs and spices, Asian chilies, and we've got all the ingredients that would combine a Chinese 5-spice with lemongrass and some other bits to give you that oriental feel with a little bit of a kick with fire flame and habanero chilies too. Right, then we're going to get on to the one that Abby very kindly modelled for. Abby looks. There we go. We've got my Sweet Touch of Satan. That's got cayenne, habs, and fire flame in. That's my sweet chili sauce with a slight kick. Then we have my Halloween sauce that I decided to bring back permanently. Jeepers Creepers with Ghosts and Reapers. It is a very hot sauce, and it's a very good additive as well. So you can pimp up a chili, a curry, anything like that with it. And then I'm sure you've all got one of these in your cupboard. Not mine, but I would highly recommend. Mine contains Scotch bonnets. Right, this is my best. Worcesterian. It is my own Worcester sauce from my hometown. And I'm sure Rory will comment in a minute what a belting bacon sandwich that made. Right, so we've got that. That is all my sauces. I have got the Gates of Hell that I'm attempting to bring back very soon. But that's my sauce range at the moment. I also have new labels needing to be done by Rory. I've got my Badass Malt, which is a spicy malt vinegar. I've got Oh My God chili oil. These are going to be on the website a bit later on. And then I've just started on seasoned blends as well. So I've got my own. It's called Mark's Daily Dose. Well, this contains the same salt Sean uses, Churchfield's Saltery, Saltworks. And it's got 5 types of peppercorns, lemon peel, and citric acid in. It's brilliant to just smothering over every single meal you eat. Right, that'll be on the website in about an hour. Okay, we do refill packs if you've already got the shakers. And then I started playing about. So I've just done my own, waiting on pack of labeling, my own biltong. And marinated for a very long time, I've got my Worcesterian jerk. So we've got that. And then I've decided to start with some peanuts as well. So at the moment, we've only got Caribbean nuts, but there will be about 6 flavours in the long term. So that's what we've got at the moment. That is my range, and you can see a lot of it from the guys on their review at Scoville Fire Reviews. These guys came down to the shop a couple of weeks ago. Really good day. A lad, I tell you what, he can handle some heat. But it was a really good afternoon. Video in the shop, showing you what sort of stuff I do, and then tasting every single one of my sauces. So cheers, guys, for that video, by the way. Right, and now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go onto the phone so I can show you all the range that we do. Alex, any chance you bring me? Oh, hello. Can you see me on this one?
let me unmute. Yep, loud and clear.
Right, that's me. So that's my range. Obviously, Scoville Fire Reviews done all that for me. Absolutely brilliant. I'm going to take a walk around my shop now. We do a very vast range in, obviously, Dan, Chili of the Valley stuff, custom hampers. I've got nearly the full range by Chili of the Valley and Henry's Hot Sauce, Flavour and Fire. Absolutely beautiful sauces. And cheers, Sean, for mentoring me all the way. Without your help, I wouldn't be where I am now. So much appreciated, my friend. But yes, we've got black garlic nuggets from Chili of the Valley. I have 3 silver and golds if anybody is interested. We've got Send the Reaper from Dan, Chili of the Valley again. Right, we're going to go down to the other display cabinets. I do local Bennett's Dairy Ice Cream. Martin Cowley's, Cowley's Fine Foods. I've got some biltong, smoked sausages, a big range in biltong, jerky, in many flavours. Then, as I said, they're on offer 10% off today. I've got 2 cap guns left. I've got some Rumney Bears. I've got some of Sean's baseball caps. They are brilliant. And baseball caps. I've also got some of the Chilli-heads sauces, and I've tasted every single one, and I can say, oh my God, they are beautiful. Right, so that is at the moment my Spice Shack. We do local cheese. I've got a fine deli counter with faggots, white pud, black pud, fine sausages, minted lamb cofters. So I do an incredible range of other people's products, and I only like supporting local, hence the reason for the supporting other local sauce producers like myself. Right, let me go back on to... Am I still here?
Yep, still there.
Yeah, I'm still here. Right, so that is what I do. This is my sauce kitchen as well, out the back. You go basically through there. I'm attending next week. We've got a medieval reenactment in Evesham. I'm dressing up as King Arthur, hence the little bit of stubble at the moment. I'm normally clean shaven. But we're attending the medieval festival next, the 22nd and 23rd in Evesham. And Sean as well, Flavour and Fire are going to be attending, and so is Cowley's Fine Foods. So I'm taking along Dan Chili of the Valley selection as I've got it all in stock. And I'm hoping for a really busy and enjoyable weekend.
Yeah, no, hopefully it's going to be a good one. I know Martin's looking forward to it. So
He is. And it's nice because I actually get to meet the man I get the jerky and biltong off.
Yeah, him and Susie, I mean, they're absolute monsters when it comes to their range. It's huge, absolutely huge, and he does a lot of the medieval reenactment kind of market.
He does,
as well.
Yeah. It's going to be quite entertaining on that day because they're up on the market square right by where I am. So I'm going to really, really enjoy that.
He's a lovely guy. He's a lovely guy, and Susie's lovely as well. So
extra delivery arrived this morning.
Awesome.
My extra delivery arrived this morning, so it was all good. So as you can see from there, we are quite stocked. I've even got some of Susie's. I got some of the vegan and vegetarian. I got some of the fruit leathers and some of the other bits, just to give everybody that perfect choice. I got loads in. And as of next week, I'm going to have a few specialty herbs and spices in stock as well.
Fantastic. So, of course, the Spice Shack with the menu, I believe you do like a challenge breakfast kind of thing as well, don't you?
I do a belly buster breakfast, which contains like 4 large gammons, 4 of everything. It's very large. And then I do a triple X one. Well, if they complete the triple X one, they not only get the breakfast for free, the triple X contains Jeepers Creepers with Ghosts and Reapers, a hell of a lot on the breakfast. And if you consume that breakfast, you get a T-shirt and a bottle of sauce as well.
Wow.
It is a hot sauce. I went a bit crazy with some Carolina Reapers. I went a bit cuckoo on this one.
Well, as long as you warn them, you know.
Yeah, there happens to be, thanks to Rory from graphics fixed. Happens to be a disclaimer on that bottle.
Fantastic. Oh, good Lord. Here we go. We've got an essay here about white pudding.
Oh,
white pudding and black pudding. Well, there we go. Right. Well, everything you ever wanted to know about white pudding, but were afraid to ask, is there in the chat.
Oh, it's beautiful stuff. It complements so many breakfasts, especially with my huge sauce collection that people can pick on their breakfast. On my deli counter, I don't know whether you can see them all. We've got a bit of everything, all open to sample.
Wow.
Including Sean's no smoke without fire competition winning one. That's a very favourite on people's bacon butters, as well as my Worcestershire Worcester sauce.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also thanks to Rory, tomorrow I'm making my next one, which is going to be from my medium category entry, Badass Barbecue.
Ooh. Now I know
so that's being made with a bottle of Morgan Spice rum.
Oh, that would be one for David Hainsworth then.
Everybody goes down the bourbon or whiskey route, so I thought I'd go a bit different.
I know the Worcestershire was an entry in, I can't think of which month it was, but
it was the mild category. The one Sean won.
It was one the judges were like, is this Worcester sauce? So it kind of caught them by surprise. But you know, obviously we've evolved a little bit from there now, and they've realised, especially this month, that stuff comes in all shapes and sizes. You've got, you know, your kind of normal stuff like jerkies and nuts this month, but we also had pickled egg, we had pickled onions, we had all sorts of stuff coming in. So it was really good to see, because those things don't normally get much of a spotlight shined on them. And they deserve it. They do deserve it. You know, these are really good products. They just tend to sort of sit there and nobody goes, oh yeah, sauce awards. It's nice to see everything getting a fair share of the limelight.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
and then we're getting on with the sweet snacks. I've got to come up with something like that. I haven't quite decided what I'm going to enter in that one yet, but I'm going to enter as many as I possibly can.
Good. No, good for you, mate. So what are the plans for the Spice Shack? Are you going to push the menu further, or are you going to?
I'm pushing the menu further. Momentarily, I'll do a chili. I'll do curry with balti paste like my mama made. That's my own balti paste. That's also on the website. But I do curries, chilies, and as of Monday or Tuesday, I think I'm going to do a goat curry goat with rice and peas for everybody.
Nice.
But I've got a very good supplier for fine meats and stuff like that. It's absolutely brilliant. My sausages that I serve on my breakfast are handmade butchery ones. They're not supermarket bought rubbish. You can taste the difference the second you've had a bite.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, quality meat just makes everything better. Absolutely.
It does, quality condiments to go on top of it.
Yeah, and curry goat is just, I know some people are going to go, ooh, goat, but honestly, if you've never had it, try it.
It's a delicious meal.
It's gorgeous. It's so good. And if it's cooked the right way, it's fall apart soft. The meat, it's just so nice. Oh, little jerk seasoning in there, and just, oh man, I'm drooping.
I might go and cook it now. My belly's growling.
Wow, absolutely lovely.
But the plan for the Spice Shack in the future is a place next door and twice the size of mine, and I would like to relocate there. It's got a much bigger kitchen. I've seemed to have, since I took the lease on March last year, just before lockdown, I've outgrown this shop very quickly. And there are, if any other sauce producers are watching, hold on a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Live on video. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm back. But yeah, we've got that. Obviously, the plan is to move next door. Then I can stock more people's products, because I wouldn't mind getting Daddy Cool's in and a few other people's. But if there is any other sauce producers that fancy being on my shelves, send me a message over to Mark's Hot Stuff, and we can fit you in on the shelves if I get more space.
Yeah, you know, just contact Mark via the producers group. If you're not in the producers group, then shoot me a message and I'll add you in. It's a nice community group. And
yeah, it's nice being part of NEUK, because it's nice, because I feel like everybody that's watching this now, we're all family. It's a nice little community. It's a chili world I never knew existed till I started making sauces.
It's amazing, isn't it? You kind of come across it. I joined NEUK when there were, I don't know, 30 odd members. I think we're approaching 2,000 odd now. So
yeah,
it's kind of it's grown a bit in the last year.
Yeah, definitely. It's been very good. It's been really, really enjoyable. Irina, yes, definitely. I just saw your comment. I wouldn't mind some of your little bit of pickle as well.
Yeah, some quality items there.
Definitely. That's all I want to stock on the shop. Some of Lee's, I've got Sean's. Just a nice array, because obviously my sign outside says I'm the one-stop sauce and spice shop.
Yeah.
When I have all the spices, the season blends, all the different sauces. At the moment, there's about 150 different products on the website, and I'm working as quick as I can to get more products on. I will be at about 300-400 soon.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to rent
uploading everybody's products.
You're gonna have to keep renting that place just to store the stuff for next door.
Yeah, all the overstock. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it's been since October before lockdown, so nearly 2 years. It's been quite an enjoyable challenge, journey, and thanks to obviously Sean from Emrys and all the other friends down Chilli in the Valley. They've all helped guide me in the right way, and without that, I wouldn't be where I am now and know what I'm doing about growing and everything like that. All the pH testing we have to do for the sauces.
Yeah.
It's all the guidance through Sean and Dan and everybody else that I've met via NEUK.
Yeah, they're a fantastic bunch of people. You know, Sean's taken so many people under his wing. Same with Dan, and it's really nice to see. Because Lee Alexander, for example, was one of the people they mentored, or Sean mentored. You know, it's nice to see him doing well, and he's also passing knowledge on to people now as well.
Yeah.
So it's good to see that kind of tradition continue.
Definitely,
because everyone wins. You know, it's just it's great.
You just all got to stick together.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
absolutely. So, unless there's anything you want to add, sir.
No, that is it. But just remember, on markshotstuff.com, 10% off till midnight tonight.
Fantastic. Oh, got it up there, markshotstuff.com. So, yeah, awesome. Get yourselves over there, guys.
That's brilliant. I will speak to you soon, Alex. And cheers, Alex and Vikki, for hosting this. It's been great fun.
No problem, mate. Lovely to see you.
See you later. Have a good day. See you later, all.
So yeah, that was Mark from Mark's Hot Stuff at the Spice Shack there. If you are down that way, he doesn't only do, you know, breakfasts that wouldn't fit on this screen. He does normal size meals as well. So you could always pop in, grab yourself a spot of lunch, a bit of breakfast maybe. That'd be pretty good. And yeah, the food looks really good. So we're moving. Where are we moving to? We are moving up country, indeed, up to Scotland for fantastic little company that you know I was made aware of last year and tried some of their products, and really good. So yeah, well worth checking this particular producer out as well. Before we jump across, just to let you know, after this we have Melvin. Oh, I can't wait to see what hat he's wearing for this one. Kevin Chilli, is coming on for a challenge. And then we have Marianne Penfold. We will, after that, squeeze in a few reviews. So if you've got something that you want to share with the world, if you want to jump on the stream, keep an eye on the chat, because I will post the link in there, so people can come on and share their favourites, which would be really nice to see. Also be really nice to see some of you, actually, you know. I'm sitting here all day, you know. Give people something else to look at other than this. All right, people don't want to see this. Nobody wants to see. I don't want to see this. Right. Let's jump over now. I can see his camera's moving around a bit. I don't know if Scotland's having an earthquake. Yeah. No, he's all good. Give us a thumbs up and we'll bring you in. Yeah, he's all good. How you doing, Mark?
Hey, how you doing, Alex? I'm good,
Yeah,
mate.
I'm good. Well, weather looks better up there than it is down here. Cool.
It's not bad. Yeah, for a change. Almost t-shirt weather, but I wasn't brave enough.
God, yeah, it's like the sky's crying out there. God.
It's a good day, Alex. Been very well done so far. You and Vikki did a great job, mate.
We're like ducks, you know. It looks like this on the surface, but underneath we're doing this. So yeah, we've done a few of these now, so it's kind of practiced, and we know what can go wrong, and often does. Like today we had Tim Greaves from Forest Fire. He's had to drop out because something happened last minute. Life happens, you know.
Yeah,
I'm sure he would have been here if he could. So it's fine, you know. We can work around it. So yeah, take us through your products. I'm going to get out the way so you've got a nice full screen. And
I've got a full screen. Is it okay? I'm on a phone outside. You see, I mean, my internet's terrible in the house anyway, so I thought it was well being outside. As long as you can see me, okay, hear me.
Yeah, you're fine, mate. Audio's good, camera's good. So I'm going to jump out the way and let you run through the amazing things that you make.
Okay, thank you very much, Alex. Hi, guys. I'm Mark from Lamoli Hot Sauce. See my little thing there? There you go. I'm based up in a place called Dunbeath in Caithness, just south of John O'Groats. And I've been producing probably the shortest time of the lot of guys. It's only been 6 months. The first bottle came out last November. I started with 4 in the range, barbecue, barley, Tripoli, and the voodoo, sriracha. But I've added a couple of things since then, and also the jerky. We're doing a few types of jerky. So I'll take you through what we're doing at the moment. Here's my little box of tricks here. So I'll just, here we go. So the first up is can we see this here? Chipotle barbecue. So this one, it's one of the first sauces I've done. Obviously, chipotle's in there, ancho, green peppers, garlic, molasses, brown sugar, tamarind. It's pretty good on ribs, I think, on burgers. It's just a good barbecue sauce, in my opinion. I've had a couple of decent reviews as well. Next up is the barley. I know it's strange having a sauce named after a tropical island in Indonesia, but I spent some time over there doing some work, and I love the flavours, the combination of sweet and sour, very much like Thai food in a way in Bali, but a slight difference in some respects. So this one kind of is pineapple, it's a caramelised pineapple. We've got some tamarind in there. It's quite an Indian influence in Bali for a bit of sourness. We've got ginger, lemongrass, honey. So it's kind of sweet, spicy. It's really good, I think, with stir fries, with chicken, obviously, with prawns, even with ham, like ham and chips. Even just stick it on that, something a bit different. Next up, we have my Tripoli. Can you see that there? So the Tripoli is based on I used to live in North Africa as well. I used to live in a lot of places before lockdown. Tripoli is based, like I said, it's based on a Jewish Libyan condiment called filfil tuma, which basically in Arabic and Hebrew kind of means garlic and chili. So it's as simple as that. There's a lot of garlic in there. I say it's around about 25 to 30% garlic. I had a review a little while ago where they described it as garlic upon garlic upon garlic. So it's really is designed for a kebab, a good kebab sauce, mainly for lambs, beef, red meats in particular. I think it's a really good sauce. It's a medium heat. The chilies in there. We've got some bird's eye. We've got some ancho for a bit of depth of flavour. So it's not too spicy. It's more about the garlic. We've got cumin in there as well, and caraway and paprika, which is quite a North African the kind of spices we use in North Africa. So next up is the voodoo. So that's a Naga ghost sriracha. And it's a very simple sauce. I'm not going to say nothing complicated about it. It's just got Naga chili pods. Again, everything's fermented. All the sauces are fermented, including this one. Red pepper, honey, and cider vinegar. So there's not, it's not the most complex of sauces, but it is what it is. It's a good sriracha. And it's quite punchy, so a few people I know, they'll mix it with a bit of mayonnaise. It's good for a chicken burger or just with your fries or anything like that. So it's quite a versatile sauce in that sense. So that was the hottest one I used to do, and then as a lot of producers out there know, we just keep on getting asked for hotter and hotter and hotter. So the next one I used was kind of an old-fashioned sort of sauce I made with it's a moruga. So this is about 30%, 25-30% again, Trinidad Morugan scorpions. And I kept this one quite simple as well. I didn't add a lot of the sauces. I do have, obviously, as you can see, a lot of sweetness in the sauces, and some of them do the barley, the barbecue. This one is kind of old-fashioned in the way that it's kind of an old-school sauce, just a lot of heat, lime juice instead of vinegar we use, but to try and give that acidity. And a lot of mustard. You can probably see some of the mustard flecks in there. And we use coriander as well. So it's a very good sauce. Again, I think with chicken wings, it's fantastic. It's one of my favorite sauces. It is a bit of a challenge trying to get through 5 or 6 wings. And then to top the range off, we got the Reaper. There, it's there. Now the Reaper is. It's been described as pain in a bottle. I mean, it's up there. It's out there. There's a review coming up with the Chilli-heads in the next week or so. You'll see, I think, what they thought of that. But there was a lot of tears and a bit of hiccuping, and so it is extreme. It's on the real extreme side. It's actually getting tested at the moment in Norway for the Scoville unit, so we'll have that back in the next couple of weeks. It's just brambles. So a lot of the brambles that we keep, a lot of them in the freezer from the last season. So a lot of it's all local brambles. Burnt oranges. So any excuse to get my blowtorch out. Same with the caramelized pineapple and the barley. It's the same with this. I kind of burn the oranges, give a bit of sugar on top, so it's kind of like a orange brulee, and then we use that in the processing of the sauce. And yeah, it's punchy. It's punchy. The little flags, by the way, if you notice the little flags, that's a flag at Caithness, in case anyone was wondering. Anyway, so apart from the sauces, that's the 6 in the range. A bit embarrassing in terms of some of the other guys I've got. But yeah, it's quite quite a, 6 sauces is enough. I'm doing sauces at the moment where I'm doing something for a charity called the Caithness Broch Project. So I am actually in the process of growing my own chilies. I'll just show you some. I took some out of the polytunnel today. So we've got a good variety. I'll just show you some. Can you see this here? So we've got an ahi lemon there, another ahi lemon. We've got a cherry bomb. We've got a sugar peach rush here. We've got a black cobra and a piment curry. And over here, we have got the Zimbabwe black and a Chenzo and a piment d'Espelette. We've got more cherry bombs. We've got a Brazilian starfish. So we've got some little flowers, little fruits coming through. Yeah, so that's what we're doing at the moment. Trying to grow up here is not always easy. What else we got? We've got the jerky. So the jerky is all Scottish beef, and I use my sauces for the jerky. So we have a barbecue jerky, just using the barbecue sauce and using other bits and pieces. We smoke it as well, so it's all smoked here in Caithness. Again, we've got a voodoo. There we go, and a Tripoli, which is probably my favourite. It's very garlicky. I explained earlier on. And at the moment we're in the process of doing, no excuse the look of it. This is the venison jerky, which is coming out soon. It's in the process of just checking it for making sure it's stable, make sure it's it's right. So that should be going on sale in the next week or so. And really, that's kind of what we do. What I do up here in Caithness.
Just unmute yourself. So I remember, we had a chat, part of the fireside thing we did on the run up to Christmas. And way back then, I think you had 3 sauces and 3 jerkies.
4 sauces, 3 jerkies.
4 sauces. It's come a long way. It's come a long way. The range has expanded, which is great. More stuff for me to try, so I'm going to have to get on the website. So yeah, what inspired the growth? Was it something you had planned, or?
No. I thought I was doing 4 sauces. I thought that's enough. That's a whole range. But when I done the voodoo, a lot of people asking, "Can you go hotter?" I said, "Yeah, we can go hotter." And it's kind of stepped up from there to the Moruga. People said it wasn't hot enough still, so we went to Reaper, and that's kind of where I'm sticking. Like I say, I'm going to do some seasonal sauces. I'm doing something for a charity up here. I've got some ideas about upcoming summer. I'm going to do. I've got tons of wild garlic. I'll show you off my fence here. This is a field of wild garlic.
Wow.
so we have a lot. We have a lot here. Things like that. When they come, like rhubarb at the moment, I'm thinking about doing a rhubarb sauce. I have some rhubarb growing over here. I have friends in the village that are going to send me up some tomorrow, actually. So I'm thinking about doing a sauce with rhubarb. I don't know if it'll work or not, but maybe a barbecue might work with the rhubarb. We'll see. So yeah, it's kind of gone from there. It's just, yeah, it's done very well. I was surprised. Our population up here in Caithness and Sutherland's about 40,000 people, and it's a huge area. I mean, Caithness and Sutherland is, I can't compare it to the size of somewhere down south, but it's a massive, 2 big counties. So we don't have a lot of people, but it's taken off very well. We don't have sort of places to actually sell and markets and things up here. I'd have to go to Inverness, which is a sort of 200-mile round trip. So that's in the. We'll do that eventually. That'll come when people are back in the high street. We'll get down there and do a bit of that. So it's a lot of the work I'm doing just now is business to business.
Yeah.
So I'm in every town in Caithness and in Sutherland, every big town. we're supplying there with like mini marts, you know, like I don't know if you know Key stores or Nissa's or these. So we're in a lot of stores. We're doing a lot of good business here. We're selling down in Fife, and we are selling now to Skye, a seafood place in Skye, in Orkney, and actually just sent the delivery. They got the delivery today in Devon, a place called Arrogant Chicken. They do amazing jerky. Check them out as well. Really good jerky, chicken jerky. It sounds weird, but it's fantastic. But they do snacks and beers and things like that down in Devon. So they've taken a nice little order from me as well. So it's growing in that sense, you know. Sort of the BTC side is a bit. It ticks over. Yeah, it ticks over. But there's a great little community here. I was surprised. I think I said to you I didn't know any Chilli-heads here back in December. There's actually quite a big community up here. And people are actually growing chilies up the road. So I've got chilies that are in a community polytunnel. There's quite a lot of people growing chilies in there. So there's a good little community sort of it's grown in the last few years up here.
Yeah. Chilli-heads are weird and wonderful people. You find them in the strangest of places, and normally where you're not expecting them. Funny story, you know, a bit of an aside, but my barber, I was sat there just having a chat with him one day while he was, you know, chopping my hair a couple of years back. And he turned around and he said, "All right, yeah, you're in that chili group, aren't you?" I said,
"No."
I said, "Yeah, that's right." He said, "Oh yeah, I like a bit of chili." I said, "Oh, all right. What kind of things you like?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, you know, scorpion. You know, sometimes I dabble in a bit of Reaper." I'm like, respect, yeah. So yeah, it'd been cutting my hair for like a year and a half before that. So it's funny. The old spice heads, we're everywhere, but we're not all that obvious. It's when you get us at a festival or something, then it gets a bit more obvious, you know, because we're in a group.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think you're in. Is it something different, isn't it? Ewan shop.
Oh yes, I mean something different. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, Ewan. I've got a big shout out to Ewan. I mean, he's helped me a lot as well. He's been a bit of a mentor to me over the last few months, and yeah, especially with the hot stuff. You know what stuff is like. It's obscene.
Yeah.
So my Reaper's kind of up there. Maybe not touching his some of his sauces, but yeah, he's been really good. It's really, like I say, the community out there has been really strong and really helpful. A lot of people there, always there to take some give guidance, you know. So yeah, so I'm down there as well in Glenrothes, and yeah, I think you're selling a few. Yeah.
Excellent. So yeah, are we likely to see you at any festivals at all? If not this year, maybe next year.
Yeah. So yeah, I was looking at a couple, but it's just again, it's like for me to get to somewhere like Newcastle is an 8-hour drive straight, you know. So there's a lot of planning, a lot of I have to kind of work out sort of how to get down there. So I'm hoping to do that. I really do, because I've been talking to people like Ewan as well, saying it's just a great, you know, if you make money, great, but if you cover your costs, that's what it's all about. It's about getting your name out there, experience the day and meet new people and things like that. So I'm desperate to get down and do something for sure. I know there was something down in the northeast of England. I think it's beginning of September, but I'm not sure I'm going to make it. But yeah, I'm definitely planning to try and get my wares on the roads. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking, because for me Newcastle is about 6 hours, but that's literally all motorway. So it's not a hard drive. It's a bit boring, but it's not a difficult drive. You just get on and just go in a straight line. But of course, where you are is much more rural, isn't it? So you've got to get to the main roads to actually get to the motorways to actually get down. So yeah, it's probably quite hard work, I would imagine.
It is, but yeah, like I said, we'll try and get down with the family and just book a cottage somewhere and do something I'm hoping this summer. It's just a funny time, isn't it? There's just not a lot. Still, everyone's still a bit cautious, you know. So we'll wait and see. I've not had my jabs yet either. I don't know when I'm going to get them. So I'd like to get that done first before I do anything.
Yeah.
Because I'm pushing the latter half of 40s. Not in the best of physical
Same here.
shape. So I need to, make sure I'm all jabbed up.
Yeah, I had my first one a week ago, so last Saturday. Because I'm just the wrong side of 50 to get like ahead of the queue.
Right.
I got to wait. So, so yeah, it's I don't know. I look at it. A couple of days of feeling a bit grotty is way better than the alternative. So,
yeah, absolutely. Great, man. Thank you very much for having me on today. Like I say, it's nice to just. I feel a bit embarrassed in my little range compared to some other guys, but yeah, no, I'm quite proud of my little range, and hopefully if anyone wants to give it a go, just let me know and send me a little note. I didn't do a discount, but I'll chuck something free in if anyone just gives me a little note when they order, and I can put a couple little tasters in for them.
Lovely, absolutely lovely. Yeah, it's better to do one really good sauce than 10 mediocre ones.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? So yeah, hone those sauces down, and just success will follow. And it's really nice to see you doing twice as much stuff as you were a year ago.
Yeah,
so.
It's growing 50% every month. Every month, I don't know when it's going to stop, but yeah, it's getting that big now. My fermentation was the first time it was 5 litres, little jugs. Now it's getting 20-litre jugs. I'm like, yeah, now it's thinking of tanks.
Yeah,
in the future.
It won't be long before you're doing 100 gallons. It's going to be.
I hope so.
Fantastic. Well, lovely to speak to you, Mark.
You too, mate. Really nice. Thank you very much. Thank you, Vikki. Take care.
Take care. Speak soon.
Bye, guys. Bye-bye.
So there we go. That was Mark Filshy from Lamole. Absolutely cracking. I think their barbecue sauce was the chipotle one was just so good.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely so good. So we've got a little bit of time to fill before we get. In fact, Melvin's there. Should we get Melvin on now?
We could do that, couldn't we?
Yeah, don't make him wait.
If he's ready.
Yeah, never make your Willie wait.
I see.
Melvin Willie. Right. So we're going to bring him on. Hey up.
How do? All right?
Yeah, not bad, mate. You?
Yeah, good. Yeah. Well, I was in work this morning, but all right now.
Yeah, glad you cured that one. Yeah. So, I understand you're doing the hot dang bites from Roger Trier.
Yeah, I got the bites here.
Fantastic. So you're a pro at this now, so you know the drill with the old disclaimer.
Yep, I'll read that in. I, Kevin Tilley, am over 18 years of age, of sound mind, and I've read and understood the hot sauce product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers and manufacturers, nor NEUK Chilli-heads will under no circumstances be responsible for, liable for, any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
Fantastic. There we go. So that's the administrative bits out the way. So hot dang bites. Now, been a little while since I've done these. So it's 2 minutes per bar, starting off with the lowest and working up to the highest. I think it's red, purple, and then black. Or I might be wrong.
Purple, red, and black.
Or purple, red, and black. See, I was wrong. So yeah, 2 minutes per bar. and then a 5-minute afterburn at the end. For those of you that haven't done these, the one wrapped in the black wrapper is essentially the same as a bit of Nemesis butter. It's pretty dang hot.
It's brutal.
When I spoke to Roger, I think he said it was like 3 3/4 reapers just in that one bar. So, yeah, we're not playing here, children. This is not for the uninitiated. Everybody seems to go, oh, I don't like the white chocolate one, but actually that was my favourite. So, let's
favourite as well.
Yeah, see, that'd be different. Let's bring up this. Oh no, it says chug on there. Oh dear, what happened there? League of Fire, hot dang bites, and we shall put your little bit, your little banner up. So, bonk, there we go. It just makes it easy for Matt to find if he's scanning through the video, you see.
Lovely.
So when he needs to verify it. So I'm going to get out. My stopwatch because that needs to be on camera all the time. Clock. There we go. Right. So I will begin when you take your first hot dang bite.
Righto. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, there we go. So 2 minutes per bar. Keep this in shot. Oh, dear. I'm getting messages again. It's the aliens. Irina's obviously turning into a Chilli-head, so she said bin the first two and just stick with the one in black wrapping. So she's become one of us. One of us. One of us. So yeah, it's some good chocolate in that. It's some good chocolate. There we go. So we're just.
I can't see the time there, so you have to let me know when it's 2 minutes up.
At the moment. And I'm going to move that little message thing down there because it's just annoying me. There we go. 1 minute and 30. So.
Yeah, it's all great tasting chocolate in this, I gotta be honest. Nice.
So I think these are made
just
by
ramped up on my third bar.
I think these are made by Willie Pete's, I believe. So yeah, he produces some awesome stuff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. So, of course, Hot Dang Show is on YouTube. It's Roger Trier. He and his lovely wife, Annalyn, put that together for our viewing entertainment. And he generally does completely crazy things. If you are minded to, you can support Roger on Patreon. Details will be on the Hot Dang Show Facebook page. So you could show a little bit of love there if you wish to. Being a patron gives you a few little perks, some of which are discounts on these things, the Hot Dang Bites. So if you're in the States, I would thoroughly suggest it. If you've got a chili addiction, you know, a couple of quid every month, well worth it. You'll save money in the long run. So we're just coming up 3 minutes and 25. Nice. Okay. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, the last hot dang bite. The hottest one of the three. As I say, it's very nearly 4 Reapers just in that one little square of chocolate. It sort of makes you wonder how people can do a whole Nemesis bar. It's like a lot of chocolate. Half a pound. Okay, 5 minutes, so minute to go. Awesome. So we've got 30 seconds. And then we get into the afterburn.
5 minute burn.
So, yeah, I've got to hold this up until it says 11 minutes. My arms go to sleep. Oh. I know why Tony got one of them arm things now. So
that Popeye arm on the one side.
6 minutes. So we've done the time for the bars. We're just into the 5 minute afterburn now. So, yeah, it's just sitting there and have a chat, really.
Yeah.
How's the heat, Kevin?
See, what's that?
How's the heat?
The heat's very 2 or a 3 for me.
Okay, so that'd be like an 8 or 9 for a normal human being. Then, you know, we know you are made. We know you made out of pretty much fireproof material. You know, it's.
Yeah, I think I've done that about 12 times now, I think.
Wow.
Blimey.
So what's been your favourite challenge that you've done so far then?
Well, it used to be the bites until that raspberry rain came out. That is beautiful bar of chocolate.
Yeah, I need to try that one, I think.
And it's, even though it says danger on the wrapper, it's not as hot as the third bar of the bites, I don't reckon.
Oh, it sounds delicious. Have you tried?
I can happily sit and watch it.
Sorry. Have you tried the crazy Kimberlin?
No, I've not tried that one. The only half-pound one I've done is that raspberry rain.
Awesome.
The Kimberlin one's the one with the bacon in.
Yes, I have one of those stashed away to eat at some point.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it sounds interesting with the bacon, doesn't it? I don't know if the things I've eaten, I probably would like it, yeah.
Oh, I love a bit of bacon. I am that person who has bacon in their milkshake at Five Guys.
So we're 2 minutes down.
You did a brilliant festival today as well, guys. Well organised.
Thank you.
It's getting easier with each one we do, because we're a little bit more practiced at stuff. But like I said earlier, we're like this on the surface, but underneath we're doing this like crazy, trying to get everything lined up. Interestingly, for this one, there wasn't a massive uptake by the producers. Now, understandably, they've got markets again, so the availability not quite as high as it was for the previous ones. So yeah, it was a little bit trickier filling out a schedule for this one. But yeah, like I say, I understand why.
It's actually a good problem to have, really.
It is,
that people are actually able to get out and do stuff again, and actually go to markets and things. So I think it's positive.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, I don't know going forward from this one whether or not we will do another one, but I said that last time. So
how are you feeling now, Kevin?
Yeah, good. I got a little bit of lip tingle, a little bit, but next to nothing now.
It's just stoic. You just sat there so calm.
He goes to his happy place.
It's my start. I was thinking of tea. I was.
So we're just coming up to 10 minutes, so we got 1 minute to go. And then you will have conquered another box of hot dang bites.
So I've only done this challenge once, and I loved it. I thought they taste amazing. But yeah, that last one that hurt me. I'm not going to lie, that hurt me for a while afterwards as well.
Oh, you will love that raspberry rain. It's definitely. I could quite easily put the telly on and sit there and eat it in front of watching a telly.
Sounds perfect. Need it.
So yeah, we're 20 seconds away from victory. 15.
Yeah, I didn't want to do something too bad anyway, because I got to get back up at 4 in the morning. So.
Oh goodness! Wow.
So hopefully.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom!
And done. Congratulations! Well done.
Lovely. Thank you.
You've done another cracking job, sir. Well done, you.
Oh, thank you ever so much for getting involved.
Thank you.
It's been nice to actually have the challenges.
Oh, anytime.
But no, great stuff.
Definitely. Right. Well, we'll let you go and have a nice hot chocolate or a glass of milk or something. We won't make you burn on camera too
I got
long.
a glass of milk there, but I'm all right.
Top job. Well done.
No, keep it up. Been a great day. I'll be still watching anyway.
Lovely.
Cheers, everyone, for watching.
Thanks, Kevin.
Cheers. Bye.
Bye.
So there we go. That was Kevin, or Melvin, as he is more commonly known.
He just breezes through those, doesn't he?
He does. He does indeed.
It's incredible to watch. I think I've been so long since I've done any challenges. I think the first one will probably hurt me these days.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's phenomenal actually watching sort of obviously Angus and Sean and Kevin today, who have all, their tolerance has grown massively, even in the last sort of 12 months or so, and shorter than that for others. You've gone from liking something hot to doing crazy stuff like that, and just breezing through things that would
make
a few people suffer, I think.
Stunner, immortal. These people are next level now, and they weren't always that way.
No, wasn't that long ago, was it?
So it's just proof. If you work on your tolerance, it goes up, and eventually you become like these people. crazy.
Yeah. But it's not all about the crazy challenges. There's some slightly less crazy ones out there as well that, you know, if you're not quite so much into your really super hot stuff, you can do. But yeah. So did you want to stick the link into chat now for the stream in case there's anybody that maybe wants to join us for some reviews?
I can do
after
that.
Our final producer?
Yeah, I shall click some buttons and I shall go to the book face over on the NEUK group and stick into the chat now. I'm doing typing, so
it's always a challenge. Can you see the kind of one finger thing going on?
yeah, so if you would like to join us for a review, click link and have a product with you.
Yeah, so we've got our final producer. So we've got Boom Source. We have Marianne Penfold joining us very shortly. But once we're completed there, then we'll open the floor up. And if anybody wants to join us and do a review, then yeah, crack on, click that link, have something ready, and we'll love to watch you.
Indeed. Right, there we go.
But in the meantime, we're going to do a little review, aren't we?
We are
ourselves on a product that we've actually. Well, to be fair, I've been meaning to buy for a while and finally got round to buying it. What, 3 or 4 weeks ago, if that. I know it's one of Adele's absolute favourites, so I know that it comes highly endorsed in that respect.
Indeed.
And it's been a little while since we've done one of this producer's products as well, hasn't it? So
It has. Yeah, young Steve's been in the wars recently. He's had some good news though, so that's
indeed
very nice to hear. Daddy Cools, yeah, Steve Cooley, the man, the myth, the legend. This is one I think we tried at Tyne Burner.
we did, yeah. We tried it, we liked it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's just one of those beautiful things. So Fatale Attraction, I think it's mango based, and it looks glorious. It's just got that beautiful colour.
So it's more secure than Fort Knox, this bottle, right? Had a plastic wrap around the top there. I've just taken that off. Now we've got a paper seal. Look. Good grief. I'll tell you, getting this, it'd be easier breaking into the Bank of England. So we'll give it a nice shake. Do you want to go through the ingredients before we open it?
Try and make me read this. Bear with me, people. I'm going to have to kind of try and... right, so mango, white wine vinegar, so it's mango pulp, sugar, citric acid, pears, spring water, carrots, onions, smoked garlic, lemongrass puree, rapeseed oil, dextrose powder, water, acidity regulator, salt stabilizer. There is some preservatives, some lemon juice, Fatale chili, and that's a mixture of the yellow and the red. And that's 1.6%. So it's not crazy. I think it's rated as medium, mild to medium.
Yeah,
somewhere
it's going to be on the kind of lower end of medium.
Yeah. There's also turmeric, sea salt, white pepper, mustard, and flour. So yeah, there it is right on the front. This is medium. I knew I'd seen it somewhere. So a really nice medium thing, and it is also a Great Taste Award 2020 winner as well. So all the more reason to give it a go.
Absolutely. Breaking out the Chase the Heat hot sauce tasting spoons.
Got to be done.
Yep. Don't finagle with your fatales, bro.
Finagling. There's a thing. There's a word.
So there's a big thing on. How can she go? Oh, is it medium? Look on the bottom.
I just said that.
This is medium.
I knew I'd seen it.
So Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's really fruity, but it's also actually quite savoury smelling, isn't it? I know it's got the onion and garlic in there.
Yeah.
So it's not what you'd class as being like your sort of sweet dessert sauce kind of mango. It's a fruit based.
The smell to me
Mm.
is if somebody had put onion and garlic in a fruit salad. That may sound weird, but that's what it smells
It's
like.
really fruity. You can get the pepper. Definitely get the pepper. Even the cat can get the pepper. He's just turned up to get that as well. But I think it's going to be lovely. I think having the turmeric in there is going to give it a real earthiness as well. So you're going to have all of that fruity punch from the mango.
Yeah, Mom.
Might need a little bit more of a shake, maybe.
No.
Oh no, there she comes.
Timber.
Yeah, all of that fruitiness is going to come through, but the garlic, the onions, earthiness from the turmeric, I think is going to make a really, really interesting sauce.
What a beautiful colour! Look at that.
That's
Oh,
glorious,
sunshine yellow.
It is sunshine in a bottle, that isn't it?
Hmm.
Oh no, I can really get the peppers now. And I'm really starting to like the fruitiness is there, but now it's out of the bottle. The mango aroma is much more prevalent.
Yeah.
You can smell it so much more. Right.
Oh.
Let's give it a go.
Cheers.
That's good.
Oh.
You just get the fruitiness of the mango comes straight through, but there's a really nice tartness to it as well. And then you get the garlic and the onion start to come in. Then I start to find I'm getting the heat. And the heat for me kind of started on the flat of my tongue, but I'm starting to get this nice little warmth that's kind of travelling down the throat, down here now. The little hint of that turmeric just comes through right at the very end on the finish for me. And it actually is, it's a really nicely balanced sauce. There's sweetness there. You've got the natural sweetness from the mango, but you've also got that savoury with the onion and the garlic and that hint with the turmeric. That's really tasty.
If you could buy yourself a bottle of this, you've just bought a ticket from heaven to earth. Okay. Not the other way round. Because you start off with the sunshine. You start off with the fruit. The absolute gorgeous mango there. And then you travel. And it takes you down, okay, to the little vinegar distillery.
Mm-hmm.
You get little notes of vinegar going on there. And then you're in the ground now. And you've got the garlic and you've got the onion. And then you're in the earth, okay, with the turmeric, just that earthy little note there.
It's just there, isn't it? Just perceptible.
Honestly, it's like skydiving. Absolutely like skydiving, face first into a vegetable patch. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I think it's absolutely that the fatale is exactly the right chili.
Fatale chili's got a really good taste anyway. But you're not overwhelmed with the taste of chili.
No.
There's so much else going on there. And you get the, like you said, the burn starts off tip of the tongue and it just works back and it's just sat in my throat just about here now. Fatales are not really super hot. They're a hot chili, don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong, they're a hot chili. But at the percentage they are in there, they're not overwhelming at all. So what a cracking sauce.
It's got a fantastic balance, I think, of the fruitiness, the flavour and the heat going through with that.
Really, really good.
So for me, I'm actually thinking about this and I'm going a really nice crunchy salad. For me, I think it would make a fantastic dressing. actually to go with a salad. I mean, I would probably as well be that awful person that slaps it all over a kebab, but I think it's got that tartness that it will cut through like a rich meat as well. So like a lamb and things like that. It's an unusual sauce to put with that being sort of the mango base, but I think it would actually cut through that, and it would be beautiful with chicken.
Fish.
Good point.
Fish cakes, or if you get like you get like a fish burger type things, that with a little bit of salad, bosh on the top, nice bit of hot battered fish.
So I'm even thinking
Just,
like
oh.
if you're going for a fish that's got quite a delicate flavour, you'd be able to use that because the sauce itself, it's got flavour, but it's not overpowering. So it would complement something like sea bass or another kind of white fish. I think that would be beautiful with.
And Adele reckons chicken bread and some breadcrumbs or breadcrumb chicken and just
Yeah. But no, I can see that. I can also see it being great for sort of Oriental food. So for dipping your spring rolls in, having on your noodles, something along those sort of lines. I think it's actually got quite a bit of versatility to it.
It does indeed. So yeah, Daddy Calls. I think it's daddycalls.co.uk. Daddy Calls chili sauce.co.uk. There we go. If you haven't checked them out, go check them out. And I'm just gonna tell you anyway. If you do, there is a code in the files tab. I think it's in there, which is Chili Dad, which is chili, and then DADD, which gets you 10% off. So well worth going over and having a look. Daddy Calls chili sauce.
Got some great products over there. I've got to say that I've actually in the last couple of days munched my way through the caramel pretzels, which it's one of those. Open the pack. I think the ghost pepper, I think, isn't it, in those?
Yeah.
Open the pack, start the pack. Pack empty is about the point that I finish because they are so good. So again, there's a cracking, very varied range of products that Mr. Cooley has on offer. So well worth visiting the site.
Absolutely. So what have we got left today? We have Marianne left today, don't we?
We do.
So we're going to bring in Marianne when she's ready. I can see that she's back now. I think she was off getting refreshments by the look of things.
Yep.
So thank you for coming in, doing a review.
You are most welcome. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, you can sit in here if you like.
Yeah,
you don't have to go back to mission control. And we're going to bring in Marianne from Boom Sauce. Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Alex.
Did I get enough emphasis on the boom?
Yeah, you got enough emphasis. That was good. A good welcome. Thank you.
So tell us a little bit about Boom Sauce.
So Boom Sauce was created with many visits over to Trinidad, where my family are from. And I would always say with my uncle, and we would visit maybe 5-6 times a year, we'd go over. And he'd always encourage me to open up a Trini restaurant over here, down here in Sussex and sunny Worthing. And that was a lot of talk over a lot of rum, and we'd be drinking this all day long. And the best way to have rum, I know this is not about rum, this is about chili sauce, but is to have like a shot of rum and then chase it with water. And you drink that all the way through the day, but you wouldn't have it like, you would leave a bit of space. You'd be having beer in between. But anyway, so we would be quite tanked and very well lit. And eventually he gave me some of his chili sauce, which is here. I don't know if anybody can see that. It's in a pop bottle. And so he grew his own Scotch bonnets in his garden. and he just washed out that plastic bottle, filled it up with Scotch bonnets and some oil, and gave it to me. And unfortunately, after he passed, it was a few years later, I decided to recreate his sauce, and I kind of added my own twist to it. And everybody they tried it, and everyone had tried it. They were like, listen, this is so good, you've got to set this up as a business. And that was really how Boom Sauce was kind of created, from this dream that my uncle really wanted. And he would always, whenever he'd want his rum topped up, he would always say to me, fix up, Marianne. So that was where the name, this is our original, Fix Up the Heat. And that's where the name came from. So I sort of gave him a little nod to him and a little tribute. So that's where that all came from. It contains Scotch bonnets, Thai chilies, ginger, garlic, sea salt, and cider vinegar. So there's packs of flavours, and I sort of say that you get 3 booms. Your first boom is your hit of heat. Your second boom, you're getting all the flavours come through. So you're getting the ginger, the garlic, the cider vinegar as well. So you've got that palate to get the sweetness. And then your third boom, you're getting back the hit of heat. So it's quite, I wanted to create a sauce that's not just about the heat, but it's also packed with flavour as well. So
yeah.
It is about the flavour, but what's the point of having the chili sauce that hasn't got the heat in it, right? So it's so versatile. It literally goes with anything. I mean, you can have it first thing in the morning with your eggs, your smashed avocado, bacon, whatever you have first thing in the morning. And like everyone knows in this group, it's a great way to kickstart your day. It boosts your metabolism, releases some great endorphins to get, if you're feeling a bit down, you have those sad sort of moments, the endorphins it releases, it's great. And that's what chili's great for. So yeah, so great to start off for your breakfast. You can have it through to your lunch, and on salads, in your sandwiches, however, whatever you end up having for lunch. And same with dinner. We have it with fish, with meat. And our eldest has just gone vegan, so we're having to kind of tweak our little our menu, which is quite complicated and frustrating. But I'm getting there. I'm slowly learning, and yeah, so that's been a bit of a learning curve, but it goes with everything. The only thing I wouldn't recommend is maybe a Weetabix or porridge, maybe. So yes, that's our first flavour, Fix Up the Heat.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. And lovely backstory to it as well. And like you say, little tributes in there.
Yeah.
Which what a lovely story.
Yeah, I think it's nice when you bring in kind of that personal element to it as well.
Yeah. It's I couldn't imagine opening up a Trinidadian restaurant. It's hard work making roti. He even bought me all the cooking equipment and some spices and everything. Just really trying to encourage me. We went to the market in Chaguanas in Trinidad one time, and he just bought all these spices and all this cooking equipment, which I had to lug back home. And that just sat in my cupboard and has never been used. I've only just started to use it. It's so much hard work to make Trini food. And I just, I thought, do you know what? I'll leave my mum to do it. She's better at it. And also she's my worst critique. And I'm sure if I made some roti and some cooking advice, she would say it's awful. So I'll leave that job to her.
Brilliant.
Fantastic. So that's the first sauce. You do a few, don't you?
Yeah. So I've got Smoky Fix. This one here. Ooh, there we go. Smoky Fix. That's the same flavours of Fix Up the Heat, but it's a collaboration with Welsh Homestead Smokery, and I've put their smoked Carolina Reapers in there, and so you're getting all the flavours from Fix Up, and then you're getting this real smokiness from the smoked Carolina Reaper. As soon as you open it, you can smell the smokiness. So, but obviously that's not for the faint-hearted. But at the same time, I don't think it's I don't put as much smoked Carolina Reaper into it because I don't want it to kill your taste buds. That's not what I'm kind of aiming to do. So there is just a little touch in there. So it is, I think it's on par with the Fix Up, but just a little notch up. So we've given it the same 4 chilies on both of the flavours.
That sounds really interesting. I don't think I've ever had smoked Reaper before.
No, you know, people normally, if you're smoking something, it tends to be jalapeno.
Yeah.
You know, turn it into chipotle. I've seen it done with habanero before, which does have a name, but I can't remember what the smoked habanero name is. Like the equivalent of chipotle. I've not seen it done with Reapers.
No, but it's.
No.
I think actually it'll probably the flavour of Reaper probably actually lends itself very, very well to being smoked.
Yeah, it really does complement it. The flavours all kind of mould together, and they really do. You can get the Scotch bonnet's flavour still there. You're still getting the Thai chili, and then obviously the smokiness. So it's just that slow message of the chilies coming through there.
Awesome.
That sounds lovely.
And I noticed on the website you do different sizes as well, don't you?
Yeah, so we've got the 250 and 100 ml. So can everyone see that? There we go. That's a 250 and 100 ml. And obviously do the same in the smoky. And we've also got these are great for barbecues. We've got these new little dipping pots.
Oh wow.
And you can put your chili sauce in there, and you dip your chips, anything in it. And there's a lot of people as well. I thought a lot of people they like to separate their sauce from their food. And so that gives people the ability to just pour a little bit of sauce into the pot, pop it on the side of the plate, and kind of still get that experience and dip their chips and anything they want into it.
I love those. They're so cute.
I like the fact that the smaller bottle. Now, I buy a lot of chili sauce. I'm just going to sort of point at this thing behind me.
Collection. I noticed that earlier.
I buy a lot of chili sauce, and it's like a relationship. You're committing. Okay,
yeah.
When you buy these things, you're committed. So if you end up having to buy a huge bottle, and then you try it and you're like, actually, she snores. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna walk away. You're still stuck with all this chili sauce. So a little 100 ml bottle, having the option there to get a smaller bottle to try it before you decide you like it, and then get the bigger bottle.
Absolutely,
what a great idea.
Yeah, my mindset behind it was that there's a lot of people who, unlike us, I mean, we've opened up I've made a half gallon of Fix Up the Heat, and we have gone through that in a matter of weeks because we eat it with every single meal, breakfast, lunch and dinner. So we go, at the start, it was every single photograph had to be done of the food that we were eating, and kind of developed along the way with my photographing. It's a lot better than it was to start. But every food had to have it, and so we go through it like every business, but a lot of people don't. So it's kind of there for people that can't get through chili sauce. There's a lot of people who go, "Oh, you only need a little drop," and I'm like, "Little drop? You need more than that. You need to pour half a bottle on your food. What are you talking about?" So it's for people as well who want to do that. And the small bottles are great for going to a restaurant. When you're going out and you're going to a picnic and to the beach or something, and you want to take your favourite hot sauce with you, you can take it anywhere because it would just pop into the bag.
Sort of pocket size type thing.
Yeah, it is. It is a pocket size. It's got the pourers as well, so it makes it easier to pour out and less messy.
Sounds fantastic. No, I think it's definitely a great idea.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
So, what's the future hold for Boom Sauce? So, are we looking at a bigger range? Are we looking at?
Well, Yeah, I mean, shall I? I might actually do a little exclusive for the group.
Ooh.
That'd be amazing.
So this has been taking months to create, but I've created a new sauce. We are waiting for the labels, so hopefully very, very soon they'll be through. It's been months in the making. The design of the labels has taken the longest, I think, than making it. All the science experiments, it's like a science lab in my kitchen sometimes. And once we get the labels for these will be online. They're made up. They're all ready to go. But they've got no clothes. They're naked. They need some clothing. So we're waiting for those to come through. I'm chasing them, every other day. It's ridiculous, but we'll. This is a ketchup, a chili ketchup, and it's mild, so it will, not for everyone who are proper chili heads, but it's great dipping your chips. We've used it for a pizza base, which is great. Yeah. So a new product coming out soon.
Beautiful.
Fantastic.
The colour looks lovely, doesn't it?
Is it just like a straight ketchup, or has it got any kind of twist to it at all?
Yeah, it's I've kept it all natural, like I've done with both my other products. So you've got tomatoes, the Scotch bonnets in there, cider vinegar, and some allspice, and a little drop of salt in. So, and nutritional facts. Oh, and dark brown sugar in there. So nutritional facts on that is looking really good at the moment with the recipe. So everything's green on the label. So I'm really happy with that. Yeah, really happy with that. Just the salt is, I think, amber, but that's just to kind of lift things up a little bit. So yeah.
That sounds amazing. It's great when you get like such a simple ingredients list, but you can do so much and create something with an absolutely amazing flavour profile with very simple ingredients.
We had one the other day, I think, had 4 ingredients, and I was really worried that I'm like, where's the flavour going to come from? But with those 4 ingredients, the person had crafted something really, really special. And it's just proof that you don't need a shopping list on the back of the bottle.
No, it's about experimenting in the kitchen, really, and that's what I've done with this, and why I've managed to bring the sugar levels really low, so it's in the green still. I didn't want people to be picking up, because ketchup is naturally, everybody thinks it's full of sugar because you automatically think of the top end brands, and they are packed full of sugar. So a lot of people are trying to stay away from that, and I wanted something that wasn't, that you would get the heat, a little bit of heat, and you wouldn't get too much of that sugar, so you wouldn't feel so guilty putting it all over your chips or whatever you're going to be using it for. You could be having it with macaroni cheese or your pizzas first thing in the morning at breakfast. So it's something that's you're not going to feel, it's guilt free, basically.
Yeah, more you can use, the better, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's tomato is a fruit.
Yeah.
So obviously, a good half a bottle would probably cover one of your 5 a day. So yeah, it's when you're looking at an ingredients list like that, and it hasn't got E728 or whatever it is in it. It's all natural ingredients. You can't really go wrong.
No.
It's going to be a good product. Really, really, really.
Yeah, I'll be excited to see that.
Yeah.
Watch this space. It will hopefully be soon, because it's already been weeks, maybe about 2 months in the making for the label. So they're a bit slow on the process.
What have you decided to call it, or is that a secret?
We've decided to call it a hot chup.
Okay.
Oh, wow, love it.
Hot chup, yeah. So it's I've been quite picky with how the label had to be. So because it's been to and fro with the designs and stuff, that's why it's taken so long. Maybe I'm the problem, not them.
It's about perfection, Marianne.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I just want it to look, look good straight on the shelf. If it's going on the shelf, it needs to look good. There's no point having something that's going to look like a Christmas cracker. So yeah.
Well, you've taken the time and the care and the effort to make the product inside this bottle that the label's going on. So they need to take the time, the care, and the effort to make the label that's going on the bottle the product's in.
Absolutely. Yeah. We'll get there. So yeah, we're moving forward. I'm championing a lot for Black Pound Day, trying to empower a lot of Black businesses. So I'm doing a bit of media work with that at the moment. So that should come out later on in the year. So yeah, I'm on the Black Pound Day website as well, listed there for Black businesses. And it's something that's obviously just opened up recently, so it's quite nice to be a part of that movement.
Yeah,
definitely
empowering everyone.
Definitely. I mean, it's problematic that it's even needed.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But
yeah.
I totally get why it got to the point it did, especially over in the States and the whole BLM over there. It's time for this rubbish to stop now. We need to realise that people are people.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're all equals.
Exactly.
We will get there. We will get there.
I mean, I can do everything a hearing person can do apart from hear properly. That's my only limitation as a disability. Other than that, put it in front of me, I'll get on with it, and that's the way I work. It's the same for everybody, really.
Oh, good for you.
So
thanks so much. Yeah, thank you.
Fantastic cause to support. Just checking the website. I know you've got like your key rings, your dipping pots. You've got your bag for life.
You've got your hot sauce in a bag.
Yep.
Love it.
Hot sauce in a bag offer. Yeah. Everyone loves a hot sauce in a bag, so you can just take that for your picnics, or when you go out shopping, you can use the bag. But go out during the day and going down the beach or for picnics with your friends, and that carry your hot sauce.
Definitely.
And the key rings, of course, are what I would deem an essential tool because they have a bottle opener.
They are a bottle opener, yeah.
This is something everyone should have.
Absolutely, and it's you open up your beer to cool your mouth down.
In fact, buy 4 or 5 so you can put them in all your coats and jackets and stuff. You never be without a bottle opener then.
Absolutely, yeah.
So any plans for festivals or shows or anything like that for you for the year?
Yeah, so I've been a bit nervous about starting back. So I have done a local event recently and got some lined up. I'm going to be doing obviously Worthing and Brighton, and I've got Hot Sauce Society booked, which is in August. Worthing Food Festival, which was done in 2019, which was their last one, and that was absolutely nuts. We sold out. We sold hundreds of bottles. Did not expect that. So that was amazing. So I'm really looking forward to this one, hopefully going ahead this year. And Taste of London, which I've done back in end of 2019. So I'll be doing that again this year, which is great. So it's a lovely 4-day event. Thursday, I want to say 21st of November. But if anybody wants to come, I'm sure you'll be able to find the dates on their website and that. But it's an amazing event. Lots of foodies there. There's other chili producers who are absolutely amazing as well. So they'll be featured. And alongside obviously us that will be there having fun and just enjoying the vibes. The vibe is just amazing there. It's really, really good. So if anyone wants to go, really recommend it.
Awesome. I know Hot Sauce Society this year is looking.
It's looking that there's a good lineup.
Yeah,
there?
wow.
So yeah, I think that's a must visit for definite.
Yeah, we definitely have to get down there for that. So, boomsource.co.uk.
Definitely go and check it out.
Just in from work. Oh, Dean's joined us. Hey, evening, Dean. Nice of you to turn up. So yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to say thank you ever so much to Marianne.
Thanks.
Absolute pleasure to meet you. Yeah, if we get down to Hot Sauce Society, we'll be sure to come and say hi.
Yeah, come down and see. It's at Copeland Park in London, Hot Sauce Society.
Yep.
Yeah. So hopefully see you there and everyone else. Be good to all meet you.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Thanks for having me, guys.
You're so welcome.
thanks.
Thanks for taking part.
Thanks.
Definitely. Take care, and we'll speak soon.
Have a great weekend. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
So there we go. That was Marianne.
That was more sunshine in a bottle, that wasn't it?
It was. That looked really, really good.
And
Anything with Scotch bonnet is good.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's actually pretty much your favourite chili, isn't it? Is a Scotch bonnet. You do tend to gravitate towards that when you see your sauces.
Yeah, I am kind of addicted to Chili Project's Hammerhead.
I think you actually, if we cut you, you'd probably bleed Hammerhead, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I do really like that. So we've got to that point in the day now. Normally, I'd have been looking for Tim Greaves would be coming to an end about now, but unfortunately he couldn't join us today. And then Marianne was the last slot. So what we did was we asked Marianne if she'd come forward.
Which she very kindly did.
Yep,
so
very kind of her. Saved us from having to do like interpretive dance for half an hour to keep you entertained.
No, actually, no. I'm going. We're going to leave you for half an hour to do interpretive dance because I need to see this.
So if you would like to join us.
Not for interpretive dance.
And yeah. Let's not do
unless you want to do a source review in interpretive dance.
Yeah,
that could be a first.
That would be a thing.
What about the firsts?
I put the link in the chat. So if you would like to join us to do a review of a product that you have on hand, rather than just keep watching us trying stuff, let's get people involved. So let's see if anybody is interested in taking that up. If they're not, then we can kind of call it a day. But
well, we have got a little something that I put next to you.
What is it?
Earlier.
Is it beer?
No, it's
not.
No.
Yeah, I can see.
Is it beer?
Sorry, my inner stew came out.
Stew's teetotal.
Sorry?
Stew's teetotal. He said that himself on camera.
I don't know what channel you've been watching. So yeah, it's been a wonderful day, and I'd love to say thank you to Lee Alexander, Jim Withersteed, Dan Reed, James Grace, Stephen Dixon, Liam Kerr, Irina Lejersky, Stu Walker, and Mary Dean, and James Garrett as the able-bodied assistant. Sean Overthrow, Mark Simmons, Mark Filshy, Marianne Penfold. Thank you ever so much to our producers. Then our challengers, Sean Overthrow again. He's in for the double. Angus Geo Bates, James Garrett, and Kevin Tilley.
Yeah, that's 4 more League of Fire challenges smashed out the park. So
yeah,
more points.
You know,
on the table.
You guys make me look bad because you make it look so easy, and I really struggle with these things. So yeah, well done to our challengers today. They did a cracking job.
They did, but no, our producers, thank you all so very much for everything. Some cracking slots. We had some extended times available this time, but it was great to actually have an opportunity to chat with you all.
Yeah.
As well, and find out a little bit more about you and your businesses and share that with everybody. But yeah, I really, really hope that everybody enjoyed the day.
Indeed. So if nobody nobody's going to stick anything in chat to say they want to review anything, we're going to wrap it up, I think.
Are you just frozen? Or
sorry, I thought it was hammer time.
are you quite all right?
No.
No.
So hopefully, yeah, no, nobody's come up in chat. So thank you ever so much for watching, guys.
Indeed.
It's been another day. Oh no!
Oh.
We're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave.
We've got a visitor.
We have. Somebody has appeared in here. Should we add him?
I think
Should we bring him in?
I think it'd be rude not to, wouldn't
The
it?
camera's pointing straight up his nose at the moment, but let's bring him in.
Mr.
Hi
Heatwave.
guys.
How you doing?
Okay, yeah, back in the flat now after the chili market this morning, so that was cool. Yeah, just like come on, do a quick sauce review, as we didn't get a chance because we were actually quite worried about filling the half hour. Me and Steve were, but we got there in the end, and it was really good and a lot of fun. So just to say on behalf of everyone in NEUK, obviously to the pair of you, thank you ever so much for putting on yet again another wonderful online festival. That's been great. I've dipped in and out, but looking forward to going back through it tonight and getting another sauce order on the go. To add to the other sauce order that I haven't got around to doing. So thanks for that.
Don't watch me before bed. You'll have nightmares. God.
No, it's been brilliant. A few new producers as well, which is always good, and obviously some established ones our favourite. So it's been really, really good, and obviously big shout out to the odd challengers doing things in the middle of the day, which I've got no interest in, only in the evenings. So what I've got is one of our fairly new ones, which is
perfect.
Our double fermented honey and garlic hot sauce. So this is a medium heat complex hot sauce combining honey, fermented garlic and Aji lemon chilies with a sour yellow pepper base. Goes great as part of a main meal with olives, cheese and cold meat. Ingredients: water, yellow bell peppers, pineapple juice, garlic, onion, white wine vinegar, habanero chilies, honey, mango, Aji lemon chilies, jalapenos and salt. Quite a good list of ingredients there. In with Johnny Spoon, courtesy of you guys. Muchas gracias, amigos. And
it's a great little sauce, this one. It's one that I'm sure we've got it and we've not reviewed it yet, and we really ought to if we haven't. But yeah,
nice little pour. Yeah, it's lovely. It's sweet, straight off the bat. Really nice and sweet. Little chunks of garlic in it. It's quite Moorish. Definitely see that going on. Prawns, noodles, Asian dishes, things like that. Get out caramelized, lovely.
Yeah. I think it sounds delicious.
I'm tempted, but yeah, that's a nice one. That's like I say, normally some fermented sauces are a bit vinegary for me, but that one's not. That's just right, actually. So fair play, Mr. Dixon. Lovely.
I can imagine the sweetness of the honey kind of counterbalances that really well, but it's unusual because honey and garlic actually go together very, very well, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I add them on a lot of kind of stir-fry dishes, so that sauce is now going to be the replacement. So yeah, tasty. Not hot really. Maybe a one or two, but certainly taste-wise, it's a 9 or 10. So that's always good.
Nice.
Great stuff.
So thanks again, guys, and I will just put out one that I've just bought me and Vic some challenge stuff to do when the Amigos ride again.
Oh yes, and hopefully that won't be too long.
So yeah,
we're days away from it, aren't we?
Yeah, and we're looking forward to coming up to Tynesborough now, so that's will be brilliant. Nice date and diet. The poor old Premier won't know what will hit them. Be more sauces on the breakfast table than anybody's ever seen before in their lives.
Definitely.
Everyone arrives with 4 different sauces and puts them down. Anyway, I'll get off. Great one, guys. Thanks again, and I'll see you in the flesh soon.
You shall indeed.
Indeed.
Thanks ever so much for jumping in.
Take care.
Have a good evening. Take care.
And you. Bye.
Amigos.
Yeah, the 3 amigos. What a way to end. Yeah, 2 amigos plus 1 at social distance.
And it won't have to be social distance for much longer, thank goodness.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, I can't wait till we can actually get back together again and start having our Saturday night fun again.
Yeah, fantastic.
It needs to be done.
So, as we were doing, thank you ever so much for watching.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Take care.
And we'll see you in... There probably is going to be a next one, isn't there?
Maybe.
Bye for now.